Okay. Well, in that case, welcome everybody to Shin Megami Tensei 5. I'm ready to get into the run whenever you are, Ghoul. Asa, could you say something to make sure stream can hear you?
Yeah. Hello everyone. Enjoy the run.
Can you guys hear him? Okay, everything's good. Alright, I will give a countdown then. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Alright, good luck.
Thank you all for the good luck. So, this is the 5th mainline Shin Megami Tensei game. It is similar in a lot of ways. Oh, what should I name myself? I guess we'll just go with myself. Oops. Always forget you have to press start twice, and last name doesn't matter, screw it. Okay. So this game works very similar to all the previous ones. You have the classic press turn system, which by this point, everybody familiar with the series should know. But before we get into any combat, a start of the story. Basically, like every other JRPG in existence, you start as a high school student living a normal life, and then some crazy stuff starts going down. So in this case, we're going home for the day, and we get this ominous announcement saying that everybody should go home in groups. And
yeah, so
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so this is just an opening sequence. You just get introduced to all your friends, you know, that just like I don't even really count it as a spoiler. It's a mainline Megaton game, you know. Basically, you get introduced to people that will die at the end of the game.
People that you will kill at the end of the game.
Yeah.
What's the comparison? Persona, you team up with your friends to kill demons. In SMT, you team up with demons to kill your friends.
Chat is saying I'm a little too loud.
Loud. Okay, I can indeed fix that. Sorry. Okay, I reduced his volume a bit. Hopefully that's okay.
Yeah, so first thing worth mentioning is the difficulty of the game. So this game has 4 difficulty settings: safety, casual, normal, and hard. Safety difficulty is a little bit of a joke. It's a DLC difficulty where you can beat the game with actually nothing. You don't need to do anything to beat the game. And then the other difficulties are more what you'd expect from a SMT game. With hard being obviously the hardest one. It's much harder than normal difficulty in pretty much every single way. Your accuracy lower, you take way more damage, you do way less damage.
Yeah, I have a list of stuff that changes, like your damage received, your damage dealt, your hit rate, the enemy's hit rate, crit rate, ailment effect rate, instant kill chance. Like basically everything is in the enemy's favor in hard mode by a little bit.
However, unlike most other SMT games, the EXP gain is, I'm pretty sure, the exact same as normal.
The exact same, yeah.
Yeah, so that's actually one really nice thing because, you know, while we do enjoy the challenge, not all of us enjoy grinding, especially in a speedrun setting. So the fact that they didn't lower the XP gain is quite nice.
Thankfully, the accuracy debuff is not as extreme as some of the other debuffs. They seem to realize that heavily debuffing your accuracy would be really horrible, so they didn't do that to you. They do buff the enemy's accuracy by a lot, though.
Yeah. So, we got teleported to a different dimension. This is Tokyo, probably. It doesn't really look like Tokyo, but we just have to take Awagami's word for it. Speaking of Awagami, we fused with him in order to save our life.
Which is basically... what is it, like a demigod type thing?
Yeah, so Nahobino is like a true god. So there's like gods and humans, but then if you find a perfect match or something, like every god has its own knowledge, I think they call it in game.
Yeah,
and if you know, yeah, and so you basically turn into a super god, which is stronger than regular god. So that's what we are right now. Except we're on hard difficulty, so we can still just die to simple level 1 enemies.
We're a fledgling super god.
Mm-hmm.
So you can die in that tutorial if you get greedy and try to rush instead of using Zeo. It's slightly faster depending on your damage rolls to rush for that last attack, but I see no reason to risk it for the couple of frames gained here.
Yeah, luckily, unlike, for example, games like Nocturne, in this tutorial you cannot miss, and also enemy cannot crit. So yeah. if you're just being safe, you will always beat this tutorial at least.
So movement in this game is a bit more complex than previous titles because you can jump. Amazing, I know, yes. Right? And you can sprint.
Yeah, sprinting was a thing in it was a thing in Persona 5. I'm not exactly sure if it was in any other games, but jumping is entirely new to the series.
Oh, is Asa still too loud? Okay. I will try to fix that in 1 second.
Yeah, sorry about it, guys.
Yeah, it's on my end, not his. Okay, hopefully that's better.
Yeah, hopefully. So yeah, now we actually confirm that we are in Tokyo because we climbed this hill and we see Tokyo Tower in the distance. And, you know, it's a good reference point. You can see a lot from Tokyo Tower, so the main character and Awagami make a decision to head towards the tower, basically. And that's pretty much our main goal right now. We got a couple other tutorials on the way here, so they introduced like a Magatsuhi drops that you can get on the way. There's HP orbs that you can take, NP orbs, and Magatsuhi bar. For the most part, we don't really care about those. You know,
we do care about them in some cases. I do take advantage of them some specific places where they're helpful, but in general, they don't matter that much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we got introduced to Gustav right now, who is basically just a shop in this game. You can warp to it from any save point. And you can sell items there and buy items, as well as he asked us to collect Mimans. So this is actually a good place to mention that this game story is separated into basically the 4 main areas of the game, and each area has 15 Mimans that you can collect. In the run, we only gonna get 10, and we're actually gonna get those very early on, because at 10 Mimans, he's gonna give us a very important reward, which is pretty much, without it, this speedrun would be like 99% different if we couldn't get that reward.
Yeah,
it changes everything.
What he gives us is a tool that makes it so we barely have to grind. If we didn't get the particular 10 Miman reward, we would have to do so much more grinding in this run.
Yeah. And getting any past that is not really worth it. Getting a Miman plays a quite long animation, and most of them are out of the way. And the rewards after the 10 Miman are not impactful enough to make it worth it.
Yeah, some of them are good, they're not good enough to justify picking up the required number of Miman, because most of the good ones require quite a few.
Yeah, they save less time than it takes to get them.
This run doesn't include any DLC at all. I don't turn on any DLC.
yeah, every single DLC is banned.
Except for like the cosmetic ones like voices.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
So to start out with, we were introduced to recruitment with that pixie. That's a completely free recruit. You can't fail that recruit. Even if you refuse to give her the life stone, she'll just keep asking for it until you say yes.
Yeah, she says, no, I think you don't understand how this works.
Yeah. I was hoping you could refuse to give her that and keep it, and she would still join you, but that doesn't work that way. So I'm going to grab, if I can jump up there, I'm going to grab the first essence of the run. Essences allow you to change affinities and skills. I don't want to let these guys go first, so I guess they're going first. Be funny if I died to this.
Yeah, so Preta knows a very strong move at this point in the game.
It's a very strong move if it crits.
Yes, if it doesn't crit, it's just, a decent-ish physical move, but if it crits, it actually has a special property where it gets a very big damage boost if it crits.
It's the strongest base damage skill in Area 1 if it crits. Okay, so
yes.
He's laughing maniacally. Give a cold stare.
Yeah, so we're gonna do a couple of recruits early on. Most of the demons we get from recruits, we don't actually even really care about what they have, or
That's unfortunate.
They're not really useful. They're mostly just fusion fodder. However, Preta is actually useful because of what we just mentioned of the Beach Bite skill.
Okay, so this is kind of dangerous, but if I die here, it's not a big deal.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, so they are charging Magatsuhi. When they are charging Magatsuhi, the next turn, every single attack they do will crit, including magic, which is... I'm not exactly sure if it's new to this game, if this game is the first one to do that, but you can crit magic attacks if you're in that state.
Which is the only way to crit magic attacks.
Yeah.
And it stacks with weakness, so it's kind of good. And yeah, the recruits do have some patterns, but they also have RNG with them as well. They're not 100%.
Yeah, so we're gonna get into this forced fight against 3 Predators. It's not a hard fight. These Predators are
you can literally win with auto battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Preda asked for a lot, but I decided to give it to him because I probably could have died if they decided to attack me. It's worth noting that on hard mode, enemies ask for more stuff on recruits.
Yeah. So Shaggy could have won this fight faster, but instead we just rushed because the way Magatsuhi bar builds, you get a lot of Magatsuhi bar when enemy's turn starts. And so we purposely just drag out the fight to get more Magatsuhi bar.
In that case, I actually didn't need to do that because the Predator recruit was bad, but oh well, I did it anyway.
Yeah, just muscle memory.
Yeah, exactly what that was. Okay, so once I reach this font, we're going to get introduced to the World of Shadows, which is where you do most of the stuff in this game. Fusions, using essences, learning miracles, there's a lot you do in here. But to start with, we can't do all that much.
It's like the Cathedral of Shadows in other games, or the
but it's got even more. It's like the Cathedral of Shadows combined with at points and... So I'm going to start by learning Forestall and Empowering Shear. Forestall lets me build up Magatsuhi gauge when I hit enemies in the back, and Empowering Shear heals me on level ups. And I'm going to use the Preda Essence on MC to give him Bestial Bite, which is that skill we were mentioning that does a ton of damage on critical hits. So that's going to be very useful for me because there is a way to guarantee criticals. I'm going to save a lot in this run just for safety.
Yeah, which is already hinting at the fact that MC build for early game is strength. We're pumping up strength to do more damage with physical hits because the skill you get at the start of second area is strength based and it's really good for quite a while. However, with the way hard mode works and the fact that this is true ending, We're gonna have to fight a specific fight later on, where the MC just cannot keep up with the level scaling to do real damage, so it's gonna quickly turn into full support, and we're gonna pump with Vitality.
Yeah. That Onmaraki took all of my MP, which is not really a big deal. I also want to recruit a slime.
Yeah, it means you cannot use Bestial Bite on the Abscess. You can heal it before it, I don't know if you will, but...
I think it's Gesture back.
Yeah, so we recruited Onmaraki. Onmaraki is actually one of the demons that's really useful for this point, because it has Agi, fire attack, and the next fight we're gonna do is a demon that is weak to fire. Meanwhile, the slime is completely useless to us. As a standalone demon, we're not going to use him. He is strictly for fusion.
Yeah. Yes, I actually win that, so that's a guaranteed recruit. So if demons challenge you to some kind of contest and you win, it's a guaranteed recruit, but I don't necessarily win all of them, but that one I do win. I actually don't win very many of them. So this is Pixie Essence.
Pixie Essence is really useful because it gives Zan, which is Force skill. We're gonna need to have a coverage for every single element really quickly, for a specific enemies.
Gonna restore MC's MP. You don't want to go in there with that little.
Yeah, that's fine. I had runs where Slime asked for all of my money and all of my MP, and I was just like, well, okay, I'll just do it without MP. It's fine. Yeah, so this is Abscess. So this first one is mandatory, you need to beat this, but then after it, every single one is optional. However, on hard mode, we're still gonna do a lot of them because the rewards are really, really good. It unlocks, so killing an Abscess unlocks new miracles to learn in the World of Shadows. And the miracles, they vary from all kinds of things, but a lot of them are really, really broken. Yeah, so this is 3 Mandrakes. They are weak to fire, and that's pretty much it. They use electric moves, which is actually good because the essence we start on at the start of the game is Awagami type 1, I guess, which nulls electricity. Every Awagami essence nulls electricity, so if they hit Zio on the main character, that's good for us. Unfortunately, yeah, we missed. And now they're charging Magatsugi, so this can go either way.
Missing on turn 1 is painful because I'm relying... That's... I could just die here.
Oh, another miss. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, if you don't miss a single attack turn 1...
Never mind.
With the crit move, you immediately kill 2 of them. Okay, yeah. Nice. That's what I mentioned. Zio on the main character, that's really good. So yeah, this is where Onmaraki is really good. This fight can also, you know, if we get a Bestial Bite crit, it would also speed everything a lot, but it's very unlikely to be critting at this point.
That doesn't
it's
matter.
It's way more likely to miss than to crit. No, Pixie's dead.
Wow. So far, quite bad luck.
Oh wow. Yeah, welcome to SMT 5.
Welcome to hard
and
mode.
And just SMT in general. Yeah.
That fight looks very easy if you just don't miss on turn 1, because then there's only 1 left. You can kill 2 of them turn 1 if you don't miss.
Yeah, they can like crit basic attacks on you. You can definitely die to it. It happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Amaro Zako here, she really wants to join us. This is the second time she asks to join us. This time she tries to bribe us with a bead. We take the bead, but we still refuse to join.
Yeah.
Still refuse to join. The bead is actually really useful because So it's a single target the Arahan basically, but we don't care about that. The important part is that it sells for
It's
1250
1250 Maka,
Yeah,
which is a
1250,
lot
yeah.
at this point in the game.
Yes, it's really good that it sells for a lot.
We meet up with one of our classmates here, who's kind of just as lost as we are. But he knows how to summon demons as well, so he's fine. So we don't need to help him out or anything like that.
Yeah, so this is the first part where... So this game is not quite open world, but it tries to give the feeling of open worldness in a way, at least compared to all other SMT games. It's way more open world than all of the other ones, and this is the first time where we actually get a taste of that. So we are in this sort of kind of big area right now where we can do like 4 or 5 different side quests. There's a level 40 enemy walking around. There's 2 abscesses that we can challenge, or we can go straight to the boss. We're not gonna go straight to the boss because the boss is level 15 and we are level 5, I think. Yeah, level 5.
Yeah, level 5.
We're gonna need to be a lot stronger than that to go challenge the boss. We're gonna do quite a lot of things now. First of all, we're gonna fuse Neko Shogun because
first of all, I'm gonna sell the relics and the bead and buy a couple of things, namely spy glasses, which allow me to see enemy weaknesses, and dark shard, light shard, and ice shard. It might seem really weird that I'm buying a spy glass when I'm a speedrunner and should already know all the weaknesses, but Mitamas, which are some of the enemies we're going to encounter after, have random weaknesses that change every time, so I can't know them in advance, so I have to use spy glasses.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And that's the introduction to Mitama enemies. So Mitamas, a lot of you, if any of you played with the DLCs, you probably know what they are. If most of you played without the DLCs, you might not realize how crazy they are to kill. And luckily, some of them are actually guaranteed to spawn. I actually didn't know that the first time I played. Even the second time I played, I didn't know that. It's only like almost a month after the release we realized that they actually, some of them are actually guaranteed to spawn. Yeah, and each time you fight them, they have a random weakness of magic. It's never physical hits. But you can just throw a spyglass.
Yeah, it can be anything but physical as a weakness, though.
Mm-hmm.
So this first one, and Mitamas also take way more damage from their weakness than a normal enemy would. So you can usually kill them pretty easily unless you're insanely underleveled, like I am here.
Yeah.
So
they also have a very, very high Almighty resistance. The game really doesn't want you to kill it with Almighty.
And resistance to attacks that pierce, which is really, really weird. So this guy is weak to ice, which is fine. Preda has ice, but he's not strong enough to one-shot this guy. So I have to use. So that's why I buy this ice shard, because I don't have any other form of ice damage. And I didn't miss, so that's good.
Nice. Yeah, Nitamas in Area 1 are all level 10, and Preta is level 4, plus he's a physical demon in general, so his Bufu does not do a lot at all.
But you can see how much experience I got from that. I got 2 full levels, so now I'm level 7. So that helps out quite a lot.
Yeah, and Saki Mitamas drop items that you can sell, which is also actually important for the game.
So now I'm going to try to recruit Kodama. This is an extremely dangerous encounter, but I can't get out of it, so we'll just hope for the best.
Yeah, that's one thing with
running away. I think that's plug your ears. I'm tearing up, I think. Nope. Okay, that's probably death. I doubt I can survive this, because my entire party is weak to force.
Yeah. Including the main character, obviously.
And they just got a normal attack crit.
Oh, wow.
This is, I should have guarded with Neko Shogun. I don't know why I didn't.
I mean, they didn't even hit Neko Shogun with Sun yet.
Oh, there, now they did.
Okay,
I actually get another chance.
Oh?
I have to just YOLO this recruit. There's no way out of this fight.
Yeah.
Show them on respect.
Yeah. Running away chance is crippled severely on hard mode. It's not impossible, unlike Nocturne. In Nocturne, for example, it's just completely impossible to run away.
In this game, it does
here,
actually
the
tell
stamina
you
is
the
very
runaway
low.
chance, but I just know that it's insanely low.
Yeah, yeah.
So I got
We
out of the
actually
fight
got-
and didn't die.
Yeah, we actually got the Kodama, though, which is nice.
Thankfully, recruiting
Very
a demon ends an encounter immediately. So, because of that, before I go to this Mandrake, I'm going to quickly pop back over here, because I need to recruit the Mandrake as well, but I'm going to quickly heal and save, because I might as well. Unfortunately, that costs some money, but that should be fine. I mean,
Yeah,
I got lucky to save myself from being unlucky there. I wouldn't exactly
Yeah,
call
and-
that lucky.
healing early on is very, very cheap anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so now I want to recruit a Mandrake, so I'll try to do that really quick. Mandrake is a much safer recruit because they use Elec instead of Force, which MC nulls, and so does Neko Shogun.
They're also lower level as well, I think. Not
I
exactly
think they're the same level. I think they're both level 6. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I can't remember.
sure, maybe. But yeah, it's much safer.
But I got that recruit fast anyway. Okay.
Yeah, so this is what I mentioned before with the level 40 demon. I'm not exactly sure what exactly level it is. Maybe
Yeah,
it's 40 or
40-something.
45. Yeah, 40 something. We cannot win this at all.
And we don't,
I don't
have
even
to win
think
this
so.
either. That's an entirely
Yeah.
optional fight, so
Yeah.
we won't ever do it. One thing
Yeah,
that's
we're-
worth talking about in this game is that it has insane level scaling. So a demon that is much higher level than you is totally unkillable.
Yeah, which is completely opposite from some of the games you've seen before the marathon, like Shin Megami Tensei 1, for example, where they were fighting the final boss at what, level 50, and the final boss was like level 110 or something. Yeah, that's impossible to do in this game.
Yeah.
They want you. So the difference is that, like, in games like SMT1, they want you to find the smart strategy to beat the bosses. In here, they want you to do the optional quests and all the optional stuff they put in the game, basically, instead.
Yeah,
we're
or
not
they
gonna
want
do
you to be
that, though.
smart about how you build your team and part of being smart is bringing demons that are actually high level, because this game gives you a lot of options to get fast experience,
Yes.
and they expect you to use it all. Recruits are not being very nice to me, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
It's kind of a thing that
As
happens.
long as they're not actually killing.
Yeah, as
you,
long as I
that's
don't
fine.
actually die, I'm not too worried.
Yeah, so this is Katsif. We're not gonna use him either, but he's
He's
important
needed for
for the
fusion
future.
material, and you can see I picked the exact same option there, but got a different result. So that proves right there that there's RNG in that.
Yeah, the recruits are rigged.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a bit more shopping here. I'm gonna sell. I got a shabby building material from that Mitama, which is really rare, but puts me way ahead in money, so that's pretty dang nice. So I'm gonna buy more spyglasses, force dampener, and ice dampener, and I don't need any more shards. Although I'm gonna buy an extra dark shard anyway, just because I have extra money.
Yeah, the shabby material is 1500, which is even more than
Yeah.
the bead we were selling before.
That Saki is guaranteed to drop a cloth mask, which is worth 800, but can also drop a relic worth 1,000 or one worth 1,500, and I got the 1,500 one, so that that puts me way ahead in money. So now I'm going to fuse Damon with Mandrake and Preda, give him all these skills.
Yeah, so if you ever looked at the kill damage values, you might look at Damon's signature move, Hellish Slash, and you might think, "Oh wow, this is really, really strong." Yeah, in the real world, on hard difficulty, that skill is pretty bad because it has reduced accuracy, and the accuracy is already very low on hard, to where that skill is not useful at all. But the demon itself is
Yeah,
pretty
he's
useful.
pretty good. He gets good skills and such. That
Yeah.
doesn't mean low accuracy skills are bad, though. You will be seeing them later.
Yep. Yep.
So now we're going to see the first very annoying instance of RNG in the run. This is a partner spot Mitama. Unlike the overworld Mitamas, I cannot slash these guys in the back, so this is just a speed contest. Okay, he got to go first, but he didn't run away immediately, so I do get a chance here. He gets to debilitate me, which lowers my accuracy, but...
We just need to not miss forehead.
Yeah. Light is one of the more annoying things, but that does mean I can throw down a second Secund on him.
Yeah, so now we're at basically +1 agility.
And we get... Okay.
Nice. Very good luck. This partner spot can take forever in runs. It's one of the more annoying early game parts for me.
I absolutely need that experience, and I just have to keep resetting until it goes in my favor.
The problem is that this is a Switch game, and load times are terrible, so each retry is like a minute, if not longer,
yeah,
for
probably
one
a minute
retry.
and a half at least.
Yeah, so it's like... And the world record is pretty competitive right now. If you want to get world record and you don't get it in like 3 tries, you might as well reset the entire run. Just because of that, it's quite bad.
Fortunately, I've managed to route out the vast majority of the partner spot Mitamas. There used to be a lot more of them in the run, but because of how frustrating they are, I've managed to get most of them out. There's only really 2 that are significantly problematic. That's one of them.
Yeah, unfortunately this one is just, you just don't have any other options at this point in the game to do other than killing this Mitama.
You are so experience starved this early in the game that you just need that.
Yeah, so we're actually
challenging
challenging
one here means I get her down to half HP, which is really nice. That's a bit annoying. That's not the worst possible target. If she hits Neko Shogun with that, that's way worse. But hitting Onmaraki is still kind of annoying, unless he gets through it, which he did. Okay, perfect.
Nice. Yeah, so we're finding an optional
Abscess
right now.
specifically for that.
And this Abscess will unlock a couple miracles for us.
Most critical one is Divine Amalgamation, which lets MC change his affinities.
Yeah, because right now we are stuck on Awagami Type 1 affinities, which is Null's Electricity, it's Weak to Dark. I'm not exactly sure what else, but I mean Weak to Dark is already...
Weak to Dark
available.
and Force.
And Force, yeah, that's right.
That's annoying. It's also worth noting that I'm using Ice Dampeners here, which give a full party Ice Nullification for 1 turn. Which is very good because her Ice skill is really deadly, especially because Onmaraki is weak to it.
Yeah, so the thing with items in this game, they took inspiration from Tokyo Mirage Sessions, where they limit on how many of each item you can have at a time. So, for example, you know how you just saw in Tokyo Mirage Sessions where they could only carry 5 mirrors at a time? It's same with dampeners here. We can only have 3 of each dampener at a time. So there actually are fights where a 4th dampener would make the fight basically free, but you can only carry 3.
Yeah.
So the last turn becomes very scary. We're actually gonna see that quite soon in one of the fights.
Yeah, so dampeners are, you can just buy them in the shop and they're very cheap, but you can only hold 3 of them. Yeah. So you can use them for basically any fight you want, but the longer the fight goes on, the less useful they are. So I grabbed another Miman and another Essence up there. And, oh, I didn't mention those Glory Crystals that I'm picking up. So those give 50 Glory, Miman give 5. So... The crystals are a much better source of glory than Miman are.
And it's 50 in area 1. In other areas, it's even more.
Yes. Glory lets you buy miracles, which I've already bought a couple of cheap ones, but some miracles are very expensive. And So collecting glory is fairly important because a lot of the miracles are really good. So I'll take a quick heal and save there because we're going to go for another Abscess soon. But there's a bit of a few things I need to collect. One more Meme.
Mm-hmm.
No, we did not get the 10 Meme reward. The 10 Meme reward would actually be useless at this point because it's useless until I'm level 12.
Yes,
so,
because it involves having an element race demon with us. The lowest element demon is actually level 9. However, the materials for it is like
level 13 is the lowest level you can actually fuse Earthus, which is really stupid.
Yeah, it's weird. It's level 9 demon, but the materials needed for it are way higher than that, so you cannot use it at level 9. And the earliest one we can actually fuse is arrows at level 12.
Yeah, which I will not be level 12 until after Hydra, so I won't get to use. So I don't bother collecting all 10 Meme until after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just more optimal.
I just try to grab the Meme that are the least out of the way.
Yeah.
So, next Abscess is over here. I'm going to have to quickly juke the enemies that spawn here. Some Abscess enemies are much easier to dodge than others.
Yeah, the game also lags like crazy when they spawn the Abscess enemies, so in some of them, it's actually hard to dodge just because of the lag alone. Yeah, so this is Sudama Abscess. They basically just use force moves.
They have two skills, Mazan and normal attack.
Yeah.
Most of my party is weak to force, so Mazan is very, very bad. So that's why I bring Force Dampeners to this fight. And if I run out of Force Dampeners, that's scary.
Yeah, that... Usually, you know, as long as you don't miss too much, this fight is not bad at all. We also have Magatsuhi crit turn.
Yeah, if I miss, I will use that. If I don't miss, then I won't bother because I'd like to save it.
Yeah, if you use it, we're gonna have to waste time regaining the bar for the next fight. So if you can avoid using it, it's more optimal not to.
Which so far I haven't missed, and I've managed to kill one, so it's very unlikely that I will need to use it unless I get very unlucky from here on out. So, I've had this happen to me before where he normal attack crits on Meraki and one-shots him, and that's the end of the fight. If it happens early enough, which is really enraging.
Yeah, they are weak to fire, and you know, Daemon has fire, but just Daemon alone.
They're also weak to ice, but
oh yeah, true.
Both of my demons have stronger fire affinity than ice, so I use fire. So I'm now out of Force Dampeners, but I should be able to finish this turn, so that's not a problem.
Yeah.
Especially because I'm getting some Sukundas on, so he's not likely to dodge. Just pass.
Yeah, basic attack with Neko Shogun is not worth it at all. He does no damage at all with physical moves. So you're just risking a miss for no reason at all.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing. In hard mode, if you can get value without attacking, you kind of want to do that because misses are a thing and are very, very bad.
Yeah, and that leads us to attack debuffs in this game early on. So normally, you know, the attack debuff is Tarunda. Unfortunately, the Tarunda, to get Tarunda is not really doable early on. Instead, our attack debuff is Fangbreaker. Fangbreaker is a physical move that also does attack debuff. The problem is it can miss, unlike Tarunda.
It also costs a lot more MP, so it's kind of objectively inferior to Tarunda, unless you have it on a really strong physical demon, which is not the case with Neko Shogun.
No, for now we are only increasing strength, but we're gonna switch to Vitality quite early.
Yeah, fairly early in the run, I will start going Vit.
Yeah.
But
Just
for
to be
now,
tanky support.
yeah, Strength is pretty good. You will not see MC use a magic attack, though. So this is the first side quest I'm going to do. So each area has a kind of pick a side quest where you can choose to side. Two demons are fighting with each other, and that's an Ari Mitama. Okay.
Are you gonna go for it?
I think I will, actually. I don't see why not.
This'll do.
We actually already saw magic on Nakubino on the tutorial fight with Seal.
Yeah, that's true. I guess
Yeah, so we actually picked up a side quest from Apsaras. This is some of the side quests in this game are alignment based. You can pick one of the two sides basically. So we chose basically the law side. It gives us law points. We sided with Apsaras to kill Lianan City. You can do it the other way around, and the reward is that that demon that you sided with will join your party after it.
Yeah.
The alignment doesn't matter in this game, so I don't really know if it was intended or not, but the way they did alignments is very weird. It really doesn't matter. You can just pick any ending at the end anyway, no matter what points you have. So
yeah, I think it matters for some of the alignment-specific side quests, but I don't actually know how that works, and they're not relevant to this run anyway.
no, so even the side quests you can actually do. You just need to pay to do the side quest if you're on the wrong alignment. You need to pay like 600,000 yen or maka or something like that.
Yeah, which demon to side with here, it's far more important that we pick the one that's actually good for us to join. And to a lesser extent, we want to fight against the one that's easier to fight. Most of the pick-a-side quests are not real decisions because one of the demons is objectively better than the other one. But this first one is actually a real choice.
Yeah, both of them have quite a lot of advantages, I would say. So Apsaras that we're siding has ice. And ice is pretty good because the very first boss we're gonna fight is weak to ice. Lianan City learns Mamudo, which is AoE dark move, which is also really, really good. Also, the affinities are probably better on Lianan City, but
for Hydra they definitely are, yeah, because she's not weak to fire. The main reason I choose Apsaras in this case is because I need ice for the first boss, and while I could use an essence to put it on Lianan, I actually don't have an essence to use because... one second. The two essences that I have access to... I need to use for other things. So there's only two essences that have Bufu on it before Hydra, which are Preda, which I need for Bestial Bite, and Azumi, which I need for Scratch Dance. So I can't. If I sided with Lianan, I couldn't put Bufu on her, which would be very bad for Hydra. So I'm gonna learn a couple of miracles here. These are Magatsui Gauger. I'm gonna call it Bar from now on for simplicity. Oops, I forgot to learn one more. Those two skills help with generating Bar, which is really good because that's one of the only ways I can get some immediate power right now. Because I have Bestial Bite. 1 second. Bestial Bite, Scratch Dance.
so the
getting more crit
one
turns is very helpful. Sorry.
Yeah, so I was gonna say the ones we learned are Fell Swoop and Counter Incentive Null. Fell Swoop increases Bar when we hit a weakness or a crit, and then Counter Incentive Null gives us Bar when we null, train, or repel skill.
Yeah, quite a bit of Bar, and that really synergizes well with Dampeners, which since we were using them anyway, that's very good.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna set up my party real
There is
quick.
another one. There is another one that we're not gonna learn, where you get bar when you resist a move, but that one is not.
I do actually learn that one much later. It just doesn't give you very
Oh,
much,
you do?
and I only use it once glory is not really an object anymore, and I have tons of it.
Okay.
But yeah, for now, Null and Fell Swoop give me a lot of bar, and so they're quite good. Alright, so this is the first really terrifying fight of the run. You are really not supposed to be doing this fight at this low level. These two hit so hard. And Leonon uses Dark. MC is weak to Dark. It's
and
not
not
worth
just
going out of the way to change that at this
Angel
point.
as well.
And Epon has heavy physical damage, which I also don't really have much defense against. Fortunately, they're both weak to light, which Angel does a lot of light damage.
Yeah, the way light and dark moves work, if you hit a weakness, you can insta-kill. However, this is like a boss enemy, essentially, and you cannot insta-kill boss enemies.
That's
so
a bad miss.
That's not gonna happen. But it's still gonna do a lot of damage. Oh, unfortunately, we missed. Yeah, and you need to kill both Epon Datara and Leonon City in this fight. So we're gonna focus Epon first, because we can null the Mamudos from Leonon, but Epon can just crit us to death like crazy.
Yeah. So, I'm going to be behind on damage here, which is very scary. That's a good Scratch Dance, though. So Scratch Dance hits 2 to 4 times on multiple enemies. So if I get 4 hits, that'll do a lot. Scratch Dance has really, really high base damage for this early in the game, which is why I use it.
Yeah, the way multi-skills work on, like if you're fighting a boss, for example, is that if you're just fighting one enemy, it will always do the lowest possible amount of hits. So, for example, when Scratch Dance is doing 2 to 4 hits, if you're fighting just one enemy, it will always do 2 hits. But even just 2 hits is still stronger than every single physical move at this point in the game, including
every single magic move at this
Aramasa.
point in the game as well.
Yeah, it's stronger than Aramasa even, which is crazy. We actually got Awagami type 1 essence, which had
nice
Aramasa,
damage
and we
range there.
didn't even... Nice. We didn't even choose to learn it, because Scratch Dance is better.
So now I'm out of Dark Dampeners, and I'm not going to be able to finish this turn, so we are in scary territory here. So MC is weak to Dark, and will be one-shot by Mudo, unless I guard. So I have to guard. Both Agathian and Angel are also weak to Dark, so she could easily kill both of them here.
Yeah, this is where the fight...
hopefully, but Angel is out of MP anyway. I do have a crit turn though, so okay, that's probably the best thing she could do. I am going to throw down the crit turn. I'm gonna play this safe.
Yeah.
Just because Angel doesn't have MP. If Angel had MP, I probably would have gone for this, but it's just far too dangerous. Okay. I will have to build back up bar, but that's okay. I didn't die.
Nice, first try. First try, very good. This is definitely the most, out of the fights we did, this is the most likely to die on.
Oh, absolutely. Out of the fights so far, for sure. Grab a couple more relics here. So these relics you just sell for money, if you hadn't noticed that yet. And actually, all my demons survived that fight too, and therefore got the experience, which is quite nice.
Yeah, the main one we care about is Angel. Agathion, don't really care about the XP on him. Neko Shogun, a little bit, but the Angel is the important one.
Angel sticks with me for quite a while, so having her get more experience is nice. And she survived with 1 HP.
Yeah.
So, another nice thing about siding with Apsaris is the quest gives you 2 health incense instead of 2 stamina incenses. Health incense are way better than stamina incense at this point in the game. So what they do is, I'm going to use them immediately on Angel. They give you 10 max HP, which when you only had 60 HP, getting 20 more is huge. I'm gonna recruit one more Mandrake here, even though I said I was... So I'm recruiting extra Mandrakes just to save money. Even though I said I was good on money, I think I will still... Oh, I have to get bar back as well.
Yeah, that's true.
I need to do that. That's fine. I'll go for the recruit. I don't... Okay. This doesn't matter since I have to stall for bar anyway. I think the angel design in this game is good, personally. I think it's a lot less...
Yeah, then they changed it back for soul hackers. I like both designs, but this one definitely fits the theme of this game a lot more. I will say that much.
Wow, this Mandrake does not want to join me, which again doesn't matter because I'm just building up bar anyway. I win this.
They just wanted to tickle you with that zeal.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to quickly pop into Cadaver's Hollow and buy some more dampeners, because I need them. I'll buy dark dampeners and fire dampeners. And that's all I need.
Yeah, we used up all of our dark dampeners on Lianon fight, and we immediately need them again.
Yeah.
Because now we're actually gonna fight the boss that I was talking about that was level 15.
Well, first we're gonna do a couple of fusions. So I'm gonna start by fusing Turdak with Mandrake and Daemon, Bestial Bite and Bufu.
Yeah, so Turdak is really useful because he is lowest level Jackie race demon. And getting Jackie Talisman, you can just get it for free by talking to a demon later on.
Yeah, it won't be immediately relevant, but it will be definitely relevant later. Bestial Bite.
Yeah.
For now, he's really just I fuse him because he's a level 11 that I can pass Bufu on to, because I don't have a single chakra drop at this point, and I don't have... Only Apsaras has enough MP to last through Hydra, so I kind of need 2 demons with Bufu, so I just make Azumi and Turdak to cover that.
Yeah, Azumi has decent-ish ice damage. Obviously, it's nowhere near as good as Apsaras, but
yeah,
it's still pretty decent.
And Turdak can't do much more than tickle, but he does generate press turns, and because I gave him Bestial Bite, he will do good damage on my crit turns. So that's why I bring him.
Yeah. Yeah, you just don't have MP to stick with one party for the entirety of this fight. You need to swap around your party for MP reasons in this fight.
If I went out of my way and got the chakra drop chest, I could probably do it, but there's no point in doing that.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the first real boss of the game, Hydra. He has, 9 heads? I don't exactly know the lore.
Lots of heads.
It's from ancient Greece. Yeah, it has lots of heads.
According to Amanazaku, it's like a bajillion heads.
So yeah, like we already said multiple times, he's weak to ice, and he does mostly physical hits during
physical
the
fire and dark are his elements.
Yeah.
This is the first fight where we're going to get introduced to something that I'm going to be abusing quite a bit, which is the boss's charge cycles. So when they reach, after you do a certain amount of damage to a boss, they will try to charge up Magatsui and then attack you. The attack they use on a charge turn is 100% consistent, and the turn that they charge, they generally don't do anything threatening. So this is heavily abusable if you push damage really hard. So, like, I know for a fact that he's going to normal attack into charge here because I did enough damage on that turn. And as you can imagine...
This normal attack...
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, this normal attack can crit, though, at which point it can mess up the strat a little bit, but it's fine. Yeah, so now we know for sure he's going to do Toxic Breath.
Yeah, which is a dark skill, and dark dampeners exist, so effectively what I can do is if I can do enough damage to keep him locked in these charge phases, then he won't do anything threatening.
Yeah, so in theory, this fight is completely scripted.
Yeah.
In practice, the boss can crit, you can miss, you can also crit too much, at which point you over-damage and don't push the phases at the correct spots you want. It can happen, but usually, like, this is probably as consistent as you can get, honestly.
Yeah. If I do extra damage, then as long as I'm aware of it and I start pulling punches right before he's about to change phases, then I'm okay.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, I really, really don't want to push him to phase 2 while he's charged up, because then he won't use his dark move. He'll instead use a physical move that's guaranteed to crit. And that's obviously very, very bad. So right now I'm just pushing damage as hard as I can to get him into this next charge phase. Which I succeeded in doing.
Yeah, so this is the second charge. There's not going to be any more charges, however, there will be one more phase later on.
Yeah. So he's getting fairly close to phase 2. If I push him to phase 2 this turn, that's almost guaranteed death. So I really don't want to do that. So I'm not going to scratch dance here. Instead, I'm going to rush. So now Turdak's out of MP, so I'm going to switch him with the Zumi.
For that ice damage and for, stronger bestial bite.
And throw down the Racunda. I got my Magatsuki, so I'm going to use it next turn. So this should push him if I did everything right, which it did. Okay, so phase 2 is way more dangerous than phase 1. So now he can use Fire Breath randomly, so I'm going to have to throw down a Fire Dampener every turn, which means I'm much more on a timer now. He also has some nasty physical skills.
Yeah,
so I'm going to throw down a second Fangbreaker to make sure his attack is double debuffed to help me deal with that. And now I want to try to push damage as hard as I can to just finish the fight. Because now I don't have to control my damage output, I just want to kill him. Okay, so no miss, but no crit. Okay.
Nice. And yeah, as you can see, the damage he's doing is really big right now, so we're gonna swap Neko Shogun to Angel later.
Yeah.
Because Angel has it has a signature skill, which is basically just a fancy named idea.
I'm gonna do things a bit more differently here. It's a bit scary to swap in Angel, because she won't get the Fire Dampener, but I'm gonna do it. I am a bit worried here, because I'm gonna throw down a Dia with MC instead of Bestial Bite like I normally would, because he got normal attacked. So I'll be a bit behind on damage, but I am in danger of death if I don't do this. So hopefully he doesn't kill any of my demons here. That will be bad if he does. Okay, that's okay. That's bad.
Okay. Yeah, that's a nasty crit.
So now we've got Angel in, so we can throw down a Humble Blessing. Okay, so now for safety, I'm gonna use my last Fire Dampener. I think it would be foolish not to, because I can probably kill him this turn, but if I miss, that would be bad.
Yeah. Yeah, you have the Fire Dampeners, you might as well use them.
So hopefully this just kills him, which it did. Okay, cool.
Nice. That's the first boss down. It's definitely not as scary of a fight as Lianon City that we did before, but it's still...
It costs you a lot more time if you die, especially late in the fight.
Yeah. It's way longer fight. There's also cutscenes before it that wastes time.
Oh, MC barely hit level 13 there. I'm a bit ahead on experience. Oh, right, because of the Ari Mitama I got.
Yeah, you killed an extra Mitama.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's very easy to forget killing extra Mitamas, and then you're like, oh wait, why am I over leveled right now?
Yeah. It also means I have at least one extra Grimoire. I didn't pay attention how many I got. I don't think I have any special use for that, though.
Yeah, if Angel would have died on Leonan City, for example, that would be a good place to use it, I guess, but...
Okay, so I'm definitely going to take a safety save here. Safety heal and save. I'll also set up my party. I want you in. You can go first, and you can go next.
Yeah, so now we unlocked a very, very important skill. Not skill, but just important thing speedrun-wise, which is Return Pillar. It lets us go back to our last save point just with a press of a button.
Yeah.
Which, you know...
Saves a ton of time.
Saves so much walking. Very, very good thing to have. Would be nice if we had it from the start of the game, but, you know, just after Hydra is still good enough.
Yeah, they give it to you pretty damn early, so you can't complain too much.
Yeah, it's early enough, yeah. You also don't need to do anything to get it, which is the important part.
Yeah, it's given to you for free. So I don't think I mentioned it, but we're actually done with recruits for the run. We've got all of the recruits that we need to do. We actually have to do very few. Which is really nice, because recruits are random and slow.
Yeah, it's you don't want to do them. They are way too random to rely on.
So this guy you can juke by just letting him attack. So when enemies try to hit you, they will disappear. So you could just do that to get by that guy who's supposed to block your path.
I don't know if they intended this or not, but...
It's how it works.
Yep.
So I'm just coming down here to grab some more stuff. That chest up there has money in it, which I want.
Yeah, it's 1200, which is...
Yeah, it's a
not
lot
bad
at
all.
In the game. And beside this road here, there's another Mitama. This one is a Kusi Mitama, which drops... These drop very important items called Gospels that give MC a free level, basically.
Yeah, it's the most important Mitama out of all of them, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's only one overworld Kusi Mitama in each world. Not world, but like in each main area. There's also one partner spot in each area. And then... I think that's it, right? Then there's just like other Gospels you can get, yeah.
As far as guaranteed Mitamas, yeah, there's 2 in each area. Well, I suppose Area 1 technically has 3 because there's one in Odaiba, but that doesn't really count.
Yeah, it's like its own thing, kinda.
You can't access that one until very late in the game.
Yeah, you cannot access it until you take a specific quest, and the quest unlocks very late into the game.
Most of the partner spot Kusis I'll be saving until later in the game because I don't want to deal with partner spot Mitamas. However, if you're very high level, then you're virtually guaranteed to go first. So that saves you that grief. So the only reason you would do them is if you really needed the XP from the Mitama itself. Which is only true in one case later in the run.
Yeah, so Chad is asking about partner spot. So partner spot is when Amano Zako has an exclamation point and she wants to give you an item, basically. A lot of those items are guaranteed, but it's not only items. You can get encounters in it as well. And there are guaranteed Mitama encounters.
Yeah, I will be ignoring all of the random partner spots, but a lot of them have guaranteed rewards. Which, some of those rewards are very good, and so they're obviously worth picking up. So that's Meeman number 10, so that's the last Meeman I'm going to get in the entire run.
Yeah, you get it just as you reach level 20. I guess we're level 13 now, but that's because of the extra...
Just at the point where I'm going to be fusing arrows anyway. And this quest is really interesting in that it gives you part of the reward just for starting the quest. So I can, and it's a good reward. The mermaid essence is a pretty good essence. So I'm just gonna not do the quest, but I'll take that. I'll take that essence she gives me.
Yeah, we just scam. We just scammed the mermaid.
Yeah, straight up scammed.
Yeah, Fire Sutra here for Quetzalcoatl, or
I don't use Quetzalcoatl anymore. I put that on bars.
Right. Yeah.
It's still worth picking up. So Fire Sutras raise a demon's skill affinity by 1. They can only be used if a demon already has positive affinity in a particular skill, so you can't make a demon with maxed out affinities of everything. And you wouldn't be able to do that in the run anyway, because Sutras are way too rare. I'll take another safety save here, because why not? Okay, so I'm going to do a little bit of quick parkour to grab this Archangel Essence. And
yeah, you can already see Return Pillar having its use right there.
Yeah, I've already used it like 4 times or something.
Yeah.
That partner spot has a guaranteed Mitama in it, but it's a really bad Mitama, and Area 1 Mitamas at this point don't give very much experience because I'm higher level than they are.
Yeah, that's the EXP scaling as well is pretty nuts. If you remember, we got like almost 3 levels from the very first Mitama that we killed here, and now they basically give nothing, even though they're the same exact level.
Yeah, the experience scaling in this game is very well designed to funnel you into particularly narrow level ranges for the bosses, which they probably did because the level scaling is so extreme. Okay, so I have quite a bit of stuff to sell here. Quite a few relics as well as 2 beads. Hydra dropped 1 and I picked up 1 in a chest. Now I'm going to take that money, I'm going to buy 5 spyglasses, I need some more dark dampeners, I need some elect dampeners, and now I'm going to spend a good chunk of the money I just got on 1 fusion. So the reason why I'm saving for fusions is because fusion accidents are a thing, and they ruin runs, so you have to save.
Yeah. Demons cost a lot of money. Money that the route is not made to compensate for, basically. So if you get a fusion accident, you have to reload. Otherwise, you just don't have enough money to continue.
So here's our first element. Very important. And I'm also going to buy an Onmaraki. I'm buying Onmaraki here not because I intend to use them, but demons who are in... Oh, I forgot to do one thing. Demons that are in your backline in this game still get experience, and it's quite important that I try to give experience to as many of my demons as possible, even if I don't intend to use them for fights. Because one of the miracles I'll learn later will let me pass experience through fusions, which makes a big difference if you can have lots of demons in your back line soaking up experience and passing it up to demons that you do intend to use.
Yeah, so Chad is asking about the glitches. Yeah, so there is a glitch that Shaggy is not going to be using. He chooses not to. It's not that big of a saving point.
Basically, I would estimate it saves like 20 minutes or so, do you think, for both of them? Something like that.
With this route, I would say probably less. I would say like between probably like 15 and 17 maybe. Something like that, I would say.
Yeah, I don't use them just because I don't like how they change the route, personally. That's purely my opinion.
Yeah, which is understandable. But yeah, basically, the way they work is that there are 2 points in the game where you can mash the switch home button to like go back to the Switch dashboard and back into the game really quickly. And the game kind of freaks out when you do that. It kind of miscalculates where Nahobino's position is. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, and then you can basically just squeeze by the trigger that you normally can't go by, and that lets you skip like a couple important boss fights. Not a lot. Yeah, it overall saves a little bit, but yeah, you know, for a category where you're playing, true ending everything, you want to do as much as possible. It does take away a little bit out of the game, I guess.
Yeah, in my opinion, this game has really good balance, and I don't like the idea of breaking that balance by abusing glitches. That's what I think, anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
That's not a very problematic miss. If you miss on your last action, that's not really a big deal. No, why no Magatsuki on the first turn? I need to save it. I want to luck this fight.
Yeah, so
I could have used crit first turn, but then I wouldn't have had full bar for the end of the fight.
Yeah, so we have arrows now, and we have the element talisman, which lets us use the element Magatsuki skill. The way luck works is that you use luck, and if you finish the fight in the same turn you used it, you get double EXP and money. The money is nice, but obviously the EXP is what we care about.
Do I have enough damage to do this? I might have just made a mistake here. We'll find out.
I don't know.
Oh. Well, that's...
Okay, yeah.
That's probably death, what just happened there, I think.
Light shard insta-kill? No?
I think I'm gonna have to load here. I would have to, yeah, it would have to be, I should have gone for the, light shard. I don't know why I didn't think of that. So I now need to build up full bar again, which I don't think I can survive long enough to do that.
The problem is dark. Yeah, the problem is that she uses dark, which is just rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just load.
Yeah, it's fine. Maybe that luck use was a little greedy.
The luck use was a bit ambitious. The reason why I try to use luck early in that fight is because instant kills are a thing. So if I didn't use luck and then either Apsaris or Angel instant killed, I would have been very salty.
Yeah, so I already mentioned how you can insta kill if they're weak to light or dark. We couldn't do that on the boss fight of Lianan City, but this is not a boss fight. Abscess enemies are essentially just regular fights. You can even run away from them, like from regular fights, or free out of them. So you can actually insta-kill them.
Yeah. They have pretty high resistance to instant kill, especially in hard mode, where all enemies get higher resistance. These guys are really getting in my way.
Yeah, you're not really hoping to insta-kill them, but it's very nice when it happens, for sure.
Yeah. I'd love to get an instant kill early in the fight here to thin them out. It's also worth noting that I use Dormia here just to kind of reduce their damage output a bit, which I think is worth it.
Chad is saying the stream cut out when I was explaining luck. Okay, so I will explain it again. So you can use luck with an element race demon. It has to be with an element race demon. And then when you use it, you are in a luck state, essentially. And if you finish the fight during the same turn you use luck, you get double EXP and money, with EXP being the thing we care about.
Yeah, there's some fights where the money you get is really relevant, like Eligor, because that fight gives you a huge amount of money. But most of the reason we do it is for experience. Yes.
You can actually get luck on Genma race as well. If you get like 100 Mimans or something like that.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the hundreds of Mimans that you need for the Genma Talisman, so it's obviously not going to happen.
Yeah,
and I don't really use Genmas anyway, so it wouldn't help.
Yeah, the only Genma that's like maybe worth using is Fion in the true ending, but even then it's not good enough. And obviously not worth all the time getting 100.
So I'm deliberately avoiding using light here, because at this point I don't want to instant kill them, because then I wouldn't get the luck.
Yeah, so we just lower the HP by a little bit and then you can luck.
So now we'll hope this goes better this time. She's on lower HP this time. Are you serious?
Oh, wow.
I might have enough damage.
Hopefully.
It's gonna be close. Yes!
Nice. No panic, chat. No panic.
Okay. Totally calculated.
So we're basically just going to this optional area. You can see Huanglong there in the distance, looking almighty. There's an Elex Sutra here.
Yeah, there's a Stamina Sutra, an Stamina Incense, Elex Sutra, some Chakra Drops, and Ari Mitama. There's lots of stuff over here.
Yeah. If it was just for these items, it probably wouldn't be worth going here, but obviously we need to do the Liana Abscess. And
yeah, you also need to come back here way later in the run for statues, so I would at least need to come here at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy faces that way.
Yeah, so you're gonna see that this Mitama gives no EXP at all.
Yeah, this Mitama will give very little XP. It would not really be an issue if I failed to kill this one, especially because I got the Ari earlier in the run, so my Grimoire count is totally fine. But there's no reason not to go for it. Aramasa I won't be using. I could have had it already. I used the essence that has Aramasa for Racunda, but Scratch Dance is better than Aramasa, so there's no point in using it.
Yep.
A lot of people don't know that, but Scratch Dance is just straight up superior to Aramasa.
The only situation where Aramasa would be better, I guess, if the encounter has like 4 enemies and you want to specifically kill one of them.
Yeah, if you want to specifically target, that's true.
Yeah.
Because even on single target, Scratch Dance does more damage. Not by a lot, but it does do more damage. It's also technically a bit more expensive to use, but that's not really that much of a big deal. So this next Abscess I'm going to do is by far the most random Abscess in the run. So it's another one that's weak to light and is therefore instant killable. But it's only a single enemy, so I could theoretically just one-shot it immediately. But it also has heavy physical damage, which I don't have a way to defend myself against, so it could also kill me really easily.
Yeah, and it's AoE physical damage as well.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is about the accuracy of him, but even with double Secunda, when I was like using the Echo Shogun and something, he was still hitting all four allies. It's crazy. So now we're doing Dormina strat, which is much better. You just put him to sleep, and then he cannot hit you if he's asleep. It's way better strat, way safer.
So he has a couple of moves. One of the moves he has actually deals more damage if he has higher HP, which is really weird. But the effect of that is that as I damage him, he becomes less threatening. He is still threatening, but he's less threatening as I damage him. So I'm going to try to put him asleep again, because that would be nice to hit. Okay, it didn't hit. So let's see what he does here. He could do some nasty stuff.
Just hopefully no crits.
Yeah. Okay, no crits.
Very good, very good.
So I should be able to finish this turn, assuming no misses. I didn't put any secundas, so I could miss.
Nice crit.
But yeah, that's a helpful crit. It's also worth noting that because Scratch Dance hits multiple times, it actually rolls for multiple crit rolls, but of course getting an individual crit would do less damage. But as far as press turn generation is concerned, it still gives you the half press turn. Of course, relying on random crits for press turn generation is a really bad idea, so I don't do that. But sometimes it could be helpful, especially if I'm in a situation where I'm falling behind because of a miss or something.
Yeah, but just in general, the way this game is designed, you can really see that pretty much every single fight is designed around you having 8 press turns. So, for example, every single enemy, for the most part, has some sort of weakness that's, not that hard to exploit and all that. They really want you to be using
so a bit of parkour there. You can stand on that little broken pillar to get up there and then make the jump to this highway. I doubt that was an intended jump, but it's a good fast way to get up here.
Yeah, definitely not intended, but it's fine. It's faster.
Yeah. And it's definitely not a glitch. There's no way you could qualify something like that as a glitch, so it's totally cool with me.
Yeah. No, so we don't do any DLC at all. The problem with DLCs is that if you allow DLCs, then this run is immediately terrible and not fun because you just grind Kusimitamas. So, that's you just cannot allow DLCs in this run.
You saw me?
Yes.
You can get under here.
So you saw Shaggy take a quest from Aitvaras, which gives... basically all you need to do is
the Drake Talisman.
Yep.
So I need to do something a bit scary here. If this Jatayu catches me, I am 100% dead. But you can just juke him like that, and you can grab both the item you need for that quest as well as that kind of treasure trove there.
Yeah, Jatayu is level 32, so over double our level, and just crazy strong.
Yeah.
And with the way, run...
I think that particular version is actually in the level 20s, not the demon Jatayu level, but he will still destroy me because he has Zanma, and I'm still weak to force.
Yeah. Yeah, we still did not change our affinities.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna do a bit of backtracking here just to collect a few things. There's a Vitality Incense and an Aiding Sutra here. The Aiding Sutra is for support affinity on demons, which used to be a lot more relevant to my route, but is still a nice thing to have. This Sudama Essence is extremely important to one particular boss fight. And now I'm going to do a bit more likely unintended parkour, and then I'm going to hop up here, and then jump up here.
Yeah, we're going to turn in the Aitvaras
And
quest.
just so I can turn in this quest a little bit faster.
Yeah, so Sudama Essence has a null force, which is what we care about.
Okay. So that quest is not super critical to my route, but it's quite fast to do since I want to go up and steal Jatayu's stuff anyway. And Big Bang does make one particular fight considerably safer.
Yeah.
And another fight a little bit faster, and I can use it a bit in the late game too, just for a small.
Big Bang is basically sort of like Megidola, something like that, except, it's on a Magatsuhi skill, which means it doesn't actually cost a turn, it just costs the bar,
Yeah.
but you can still do an action after it, which is really nice.
So I'm going to learn Unforgotten Memories and Summoner's Hospitality here. Summoner's Hospitality is a compendium discount. Unforgotten Memories is an extremely important miracle. Do you mind explaining that one?
Yeah, it's insanely good. So basically what it does is that it passes most of the EXP the demon had to a demon you're fusing into. So for example, if Angel got 5 levels from the base level, and then you're fusing it, the new demon is gonna get a couple levels as well.
Yeah. So that's why keeping demons in your backline, getting experience constantly, is really relevant. So you'll see me doing a lot of just buying what seem like completely random demons, and that's why.
Yeah, and later on we're actually gonna buff that even more with another skill that Inugami learns.
Yes. Okay, so now I've got a couple more things to collect, and then I'm going to head out to the next Abscess I'm going to do. This chest up in this building has 3 chakra drops in it. MP healing items are fairly valuable in this game. They don't give you very many. Fortunately, most fights are not super demanding MP-wise, but there are a couple that are, and having extra chakra drops for safety is always really nice.
Yeah, the most of the fights are like, if you actually run out of MP, you're kind of in a big trouble. So
yeah, because normal attacks in this game are really, really terrible.
Yeah, they are. Even though we're pumping strength, they're still terrible.
Yeah, they're still really bad. And of course, you're not pumping strength on your demons. You can't do that. And most of the demons I fuse that deal damage are magic-based, because in general, magic-based demons are better until later in the game.
Yeah, even then, just in general, the way the stats work in this game, they are actually... they do matter, but they matter way less than in most SMT games. The biggest stat that matters is the level, obviously, but even beyond that, in terms of damage, what matters more is like the affinities, for example. So like, if you're using Hama plus 5, that's going to do a lot more than, Hama plus 1, for example.
So I do want to luck this Abscess as well, but because this Abscess is a lot longer than the other one, I can open with a crit turn. These guys have quite a bit more health than the Leonons, and they can't be instant killed. So because I had the bar from Epon, because that fight took a while, I can go ahead and use it here.
The moon phases don't really matter, so they matter for some things. One of the things where we don't even need to worry about anymore is the recruits. For example, you cannot recruit during the new moon. At least most of the demons. Some you can, but most you cannot recruit on the new moon. There's also fusion accidents. On the full and new moon, fusion accidents are way more likely, but generally in this game, the moon phases don't really matter too much.
Yeah, moon phases are only relevant to fusion. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Are only relevant to fusion accidents and Estoma in this run.
Yeah, Estoma and all of the skills like that run out when it reaches me.
Nice 4-hit scratch dance.
Cool, very nice, very nice. Yeah, so this fight is one of the easiest ones.
It's relatively safe because they use Elec, and MC and Neko both null Elec. And worst comes to worst, even if both my other demons die, those two could duo this fight. It would be very slow, but they could do it.
Yeah.
But I use Elect Dampeners to keep my other demons alive for as long as possible.
And this is actually the last abscess in Area 1, so we actually do every single abscess in Area 1.
Yeah, that's only going to be true in Area 1.
Yeah.
All of the Area 1 abscesses give way too much good stuff, and you're also so experience-starved in Area 1 that you really just need to do them. You don't have much of a choice.
They give nice EXP on top of the miracle unlocks.
So I'm not going to go for the finish this turn. That would be far too ambitious. I'll finish next turn. Because I'm out of Elect Dampeners, Fortuna is weak to Elect, and I don't want her to die, so I will guard with her.
Yeah.
Angel with those 2 health incenses should have barely enough HP to tank a Zionga. But that didn't matter anyway. Okay, so now I want to luck this encounter, so I need to bring Eros in. So I will do that. And then I can quickly
that's kind of the somewhat unfortunate part of using luck. You have to swap in the element every single time you want to use it, because only elements can use it. Even though we have, you have it in your team in the background and everything, it's still only that specific demon that can use it. It doesn't give it the skill to every single party member. There actually is a miracle that unlocks that, but it's like a late game miracle that we don't
that would be a hell of a luxury, and it's definitely not worth doing an abscess for. Change anything. Okay. So, for the next boss fight, I want to be level 18. I am only level 16, so I have to get some experience. So I'm going to start by getting level 17, which I will use these E-Pawns down. You fight a lot of E-Pawns in this run.
Yeah, they're still weak to light. So hopefully just some instant kills will do it.
Unfortunately, these ones are just regular enemies, so they are much more susceptible to instant kills than... the Abscess one is, so I can pretty reliably, with 3 members of my team who have light, I can pretty reliably instant kill them.
Yeah, luckily this is just a single as well. You can get double E-Pawns, at which case it's much more scary.
This guy might make me eat my words. I'm gonna guard here, just in case.
Yeah. The thing with E-Pawn Datara is that it's considered like a... I don't know if they have official name in game or something, but it's like a big enemy, I guess you can say, and it has 2 press turns instead of 1, even though it's just a regular enemy.
Yeah.
So if you get double Ippon Dator and you don't kill it, and you don't kill either of them, that's 4 press turns you have to deal with.
But yeah, that's a really dangerous thing to happen, which is quite scary. There we go. So that should give me level 17, and I'm actually gonna... Oh, that didn't give me level 17. How am I behind on experience?
Interesting. Yeah, you killed the extra Midama as well.
I guess maybe that just put my level range bad, because that can happen too, because of... Okay, that's fine. Because of the way experience scaling works in this game, if you're... I might have been 1 level higher. Oh yeah, I was level 13 for the Leonon Abscess, which I lucked for a ton of experience, so that's why.
Oh yeah.
So, anyway, I got level 17, so I'm going to pop the first Gospel, which just gives me a level. I do have to proc it, though, which means I have to win or... I can't run from a fight, but I have to win a fight or talk away a demon. Which is fine, because I need to build up bar anyway.
It's basically you need to end the fight without running away, for essentially. So Trifuri and running away doesn't work, but anything else does. So if you can even I'm pretty sure you can even scare an enemy and make them run away or something. I think even that works, but yeah, obviously talking away is fastest, but we cannot do that at this point.
Yeah,
so.
I can't. I would have to go back to an enemy that's in my party. Okay. Talking away demon. If you have a demon in your party, you can talk to an enemy demon of the same type, and it will just leave and end the fight immediately, which is quite helpful. Okay. So now I'm level 18, which is what I want for the next fight. The big reason why I want level 18 is because if I'm not level 18, he can one-shot me through double Tarunda if he gets a crit which is obviously bad. The second reason I want level 18 is because I'm going to fuse an entirely level 18 party to bring to this fight.
Yeah, one of the demons is Archangel, that's level 18. Is Hypixie also 18?
Hypixie is 18.
Yeah,
Hypixie, Andrus, and Archangel are all level 18, and that's my party. So before I start...
I thought it was 17.
Yeah, Archangel is what I said.
Oh, yeah.
So Warrior's Conception is similar to Unforgotten Memories, but it gives you bonus stats instead. So it's also very helpful. Okay, so start by fusing Archangel, Apsaris, Agi, and Tarunda.
Yeah, passing Agi, which is it's mainly gonna be useful for the next boss, not the one we're currently gonna fight, but the one after that.
Slime and Preda to make... So Aitvarus, I will use him in the next boss fight, just because I'll put Zeo on him, but he's mainly for the boss fight after that, but I'll just fuse him now.
Yeah, Mirage Shot is a pretty strong fire skill. However, it actually has a secondary property which puts Mirage on enemy, which might sound like a good thing, but with the specific strat we're gonna go for, you're actually gonna see that it kind of does.
It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, it can mess you up more than it helps you sometimes.
Okay, so that's the demon fusion. Now I just need a couple of essences, so I'm gonna give Andrus the Apsaris essence. So he has Sukunda, Rakunda, and Tarunda. So he's got all of the debuffs. I'm gonna use Mandrake's essence on Aitvarus to give him Zeo, just so he can have Elagor's weakness, and this Bicorn. So I'm going to give Aitvarus Beast Eye. So Beast Eye increases accuracy. On hard mode, where you lose accuracy normally, Beast Eye is incredibly useful. So I will attempt to spread that Beast Eye around to as many demons as I possibly can.
Yeah, you already saw how bad missing can be on the Liana and Abscess. We even have to reload because of it.
Yeah.
So Beast Eye it changes everything. You hit so much more with it.
Yeah, it's a pretty big accuracy buff. I want to say it's like 20%, which is more than you lose from going normal to hard. So it's a pretty big deal. So these guys you can kind of bait to one side and then juke around them. And this next kind of mini-boss is sort of infamous as being way overtuned for the point of the game that he's in, which is why I think it's worth investing a Gospel into this fight.
Yeah, he has one particular physical skill called Gram Slice, which is really scary. So even just the base damage alone is not bad, but then it also has a increased crit rate, and it just gets out of hand really fast.
Yeah,
it also comes with Andrus, and Andrus by themselves are strong, so we just try to basically just nuke them down as fast as we can. You can actually insta-kill them, but it's so rare.
Instant kills on these guys is particularly rare for some reason.
Yeah, I did a lot of practice, and I only insta-killed them like...
that was the wrong target. Whoops. That should be fine. I should still have enough damage to kill this one. Yeah, okay. That's not a big deal then, that I just messed up.
You cannot kill both of them anyway.
Yeah.
In one turn, unless you insta-kill them first.
So Andrus likes to use Sukukaja on Elagor, which is good because then he's not attacking me. So I'm going to spam Sukunda on Elagor to try to keep him using that while I try to finish him off. And I'm gonna try to basically debuff Eligor as much as possible. While I have Archangel and High Pixie pummel away on this Andrus. Also gonna play it a bit safe, because High Pixie dying would be pretty bad.
Yeah, so in this fight, the main character is pretty much a healer.
I mean, the Andrus does have Force, which, I mean, MC is still weak to, so...
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you mainly just don't want to see Gram Slice, and especially you don't want to see Gram Slice crit.
Yeah, but Gram Slice crit will do like 80% of my HP, and force me to use Dia twice. Should be okay to use another Rotunda here. I should have hit that Andrus actually with MC. That would have been a more useful thing to do. He was supposed to die there. There's the Gram Slice. Like, you see how much damage that did without crit. Crit is like 40% more damage.
That was 62. That was over half.
Yeah.
With 2 Tarundas. That's how crazy it is.
Okay. So once the Andruses are gone, this fight is quite a bit safer, because I can just fully debuff Eligor, and then he's still threatening. I'm going to switch in Varus, because I didn't give Archangel Zeo.
Yeah, for more electricity damage, more plus turns.
I definitely want to heal MC. I will hopefully survive a Gram Slice crit at that health range. If I don't, you can all laugh at me. He's fully debuffed, right? Yeah.
Also, Eligor can use Maragi, and Aetherus nulls it, so that's, you know,
yeah, that's also helpful. Yeah, I think I should double Dia here, actually, just so I don't get fucking crit. So this is another fight I very much want to luck, mainly because this fight gives 5,500 Maka, so if I double that, that's an insane amount of money to be going into Area 2 with.
Yep.
And the experience is also pretty damn good. There's the crit. Okay, we didn't see Maragi, which would have killed me.
You saw the damage, 97. I did 97. With 2 Tarundas, by the way.
Yeah, that's through double Tarunda, by the way. So I'll finish next turn.
Yeah, the build is strength for
Oh yeah, enemies get more crit rate on hard mode too, by the way.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay. So I'll pull punches a little bit to summon in arrows.
Yeah, so now we're just gonna luck.
That was probably a bit stupid of a Zan to go for that could have missed. But I think I still would have been able to finish.
Yeah, I think it would still be fine. It was fine. Yeah, so that's Eligor down. A very scary fight. Not particularly difficult strat-wise, but it is scary for sure.
Yeah. Since I started doing that fight at level 18, it's a lot more consistent. When I first started running this, I was trying to do it at level 17, and it just was impossible. Like, it was impossible to make consistent. It's just...
Yeah, most of the routes were trying to do it as early as possible because, you know, gotta save those gospels. But sometimes you just need to, you know,
bite the bullet. You just bite the bullet and use a gospel. You don't need to save all of them for the end game.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So I'm gonna Grimoire Aetvarus here, as well as use that Fire Suture on him. So I want to Grimoire Eitvarus here, because he's my Big Bang user. He's a Drake, and Big Bang scales with level, so I want him to be as high level as possible. Because directly after Nua, I'm going to have a fight where I want to use Big Bang for.
Yep.
Okay. Nice jump, dude. Take away my parkour license.
Yeah,
okay.
So we're gonna talk this Rakshasa here, which is gonna give us Jackie Talisman.
Yeah, which I don't use nearly as much as I used to, but it is still useful for a couple of fights.
Yeah, so Jackie Magatsugi move is Rosetsu feat. It's basically an AoE debilitate that's also like
double debilitate even.
Yeah, it's not even double debilitate. I think it just straight up like buffs to -2. Even if they were at +2, it still goes down to -2. I'm not sure exactly though.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know that. I mean, I believe it. Okay, hold on. Scratch Dance, Raccoonda, Tarunda, Lifespring.
Yeah, it just maxes debuffs. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So I put Lifespring on MC there, which is really important to have because it increases your max HP, which is obviously very helpful when, you know, if MC dies, you lose immediately. Having more HP is quite nice. What do I want here? Sorry, Zandia and Trifori. Okay. So now we are going to the next major boss of the run.
The Miman reward for 10 Mimans was Element Talisman, which, you know, it's the one that gives us the luck move to double the XP on fights.
Yeah. So this boss fight is fairly infamous for being pretty hard in a casual playthrough, but honestly, it's the least threatening fight in Area 1, to be honest.
I mean, Shisa is the least threatening.
Yeah, maybe Shisa's a little less threatening, but this fight really isn't that bad. Unless you start falling behind on damage. You guys can laugh at me if I die to this fight.
Prepare your laughs, chat. Yeah, so she is weak to fire. She mainly uses force moves. There are scripted turns where she uses electricity. Turn number 1 is one of them, so you want a leg dampener on the first turn.
Yeah. Turn number 1, she always uses Mazio no matter what, so a leg dampener.
Yeah, so if any of you didn't play the game, and you might look at the damage, you'd be like, wow, we don't know damage at all. But the fact is that this fight doesn't actually... You don't actually kill her. You only need to do, you know, just over half of her HP. So imagine that she only has half of the health bars.
Yeah, it's kind of really stupid that they did it that way. I was pretty salty on my casual playthrough when the fight just ended. Because, you know, it makes it look like it's way harder than it actually is.
Yeah, exactly. Even then, it was still pretty hard to me personally. But yeah, Sudama Essence obviously makes a big deal. The way her AI works, she prioritizes targeting the main character with Zanma, which we obviously know. The problem is that you can see she has Mirage from the... Okay, not anymore, but she has Mirage from the Mirage shot, and what Mirage does, it can make her redirect targets randomly, so she hits way more of other party members than she would have seen.
Yeah. Her hitting other party members is not incredibly threatening, which is why I don't bother using Taunt in this fight, but it can still be problematic.
Yeah, especially if she's like Archangel or...
Archangel will survive a Zanma if she's double Tarunda'd. Eitvarus is the only one who will die.
Yeah. You don't use Hydras through the whole fight though.
Yeah, see, there you go.
He
survived it.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's charging the Magatsuki move now, which is guaranteed something clay, sacrifice of clay, I think.
Yeah, sacrifice of clay, which is a force skill, so force dampener.
Yeah, it's AoE force move. It's basically like Mazanma, essentially.
It's also got Rakunda and Tarunda on it. It's kind of powerful to do this.
Yeah. It has a really cool animation that we're not gonna see because, you know, we're skipping the animations, but the animation is really cool on that skill. I really like it. It doesn't look like force move at all.
That's the wrong skill. There we go. Okay, so I've got a crit turn available, so I'm gonna go ahead and use that. I do want to end this fight with full bar, but I should be able to get in a crit turn and still end with full bar, because my bar generation is good enough. I'm gonna pop a chakra drop on Idvarus.
Yeah, the reason we want to finish this fight with full bar is because we're gonna get put into a fight next that we're immediately gonna want to use Big Bang, turn 1. So, and there's not really gonna be any opportunity to build bar between this fight and the next.
Yeah, you would have to go back out
to area 1,
like attack some enemies or something to build up bar if you didn't finish this fight with full bar, which would be very slow.
Yeah, because technically we already kind of finished area 1 at this point because area 1 is its own thing on the main map, and then this is technically diet building, which is a different entry on the map's selection. But for all intents and purposes, technically, you know, Nua is basically the area 1 final boss.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, Nua is the area 1 final boss.
Yeah.
So I kind of screwed up my buff patterns a bit, which has been sketchy, but I haven't been punished for it yet. Because all my buffs are wearing out on the same turn, which is not normally how I do things. Nice miss. So that's the benefit of Mirage, is it lowers her accuracy, so she can actually miss. I'm going to throw down one more chakra drop. Hi, Pixie. I'd rather her use Zanma than miss me, though, because I get the bar from that. I'm not going to bother using another chakra drop on Idvarus. I'll switch in Fortuna. She's got a full mana pool, and she does have fire. She also nulls Force, but she is weak to Alex. But I shouldn't see Mazio at any point. As long as you keep up damage, she won't use Mazio. That's kind of how her scripting works.
Yeah, so Big Bang is basically like it's like a strong Megidola, essentially. But it scales from level instead of, MP. Maybe it still scales from MP and level at the same time, I'm not exactly sure, but, the level matters a lot. Just getting one level changes the damage a lot. But yeah, like the important part is that it doesn't take a turn. You can use Big Bang and then still use another
exactly.
And that's the best part about it.
The main reason I want it is because if I get pinned against the wall, then I can do a lot of damage really quickly to get out.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And there's one particular fight where that's super relevant, and I'll explain why later. So hopefully I finish this turn. I should have enough damage. Yeah, easily. So Nua gives 0 experience, but she can still proc Grimoires, which is why Idvarus got a level there.
Yep. Yeah, she gives 0 XP because you technically don't actually kill her.
Yeah.
Or beat her.
Which is another thing I don't like about the fight. It's kind of dumb.
How about that luck strat on Nua?
Yeah. Well, I am kind of glad you don't have to luck that fight, because lucking fights where they have a lot of HP and can easily survive with pixel health is awful.
Yeah,
like
you would need to
so
use that.
That's why I routed out lucking Cert, because to hell with that.
do the Persona 4 Golden strat of using a calculator for damage.
Yeah. That would be horrible to try to do for every fight. Okay, so that's Area 1 finished up. So now we have an intermission section, the longest intermission section, so kind of the most cutscenes you ever have to deal with, which is still not very many. This game is very light on, well, it's light on cutscenes that you can't skip.
It's light on plot in general compared to most games, I would say.
How is Zeus in this run? By the time I fight Zeus, I will have set up a strategy that is... how would you describe it? Overpowered?
I would describe it, couple buttons on the controller get, like 2 presses, but then, A button gets a lot of presses.
Yeah. Yeah, it's once we get into Area 4, this run gets real fun, and I'm gonna stop going from feeling really weak to I'm gonna go to feeling really powerful.
Yeah, then we're actually gonna feel like, a god.
Yeah.
Like what we're supposed to be already. Yeah, so we're going to the school, just general, anime stuff. We're gonna get introduced to a new character, essentially. This redhead girl here. She's getting bullied or something. I kind of forgot the plot.
They introduce a bullying subplot to set up the next antagonist, or I guess the next antagonist is the best way to phrase it. This game's story is not very good. I'll just say that straight up.
I agree. But it's fine because the gameplay. Yeah.
Yeah, I would still absolutely recommend playing this game because it's incredible. It's got incredibly good gameplay. But
don't expect the best story. But even if if you don't care about the story too much, and just want a game with very good turn-based RPG gameplay, this is definitely a very, very good one. Recommendation.
It's the best turn-based RPG I've ever played for sure, like by a good margin.
Yeah, and just in general, like I had such high expectations for it because so the 2 games that came before this, so Persona Q2 and Persona 5 Royal, both did not really impress me that much. And this game was announced in like 2017 and then came out in 2021, so it took forever to came out, and I had, my bar was set really high, and I'm really glad it met my expectations.
I honestly think the plot would have been better in this game if they took the Nocturne approach of like very minimalist, very isolation feeling type thing, but they decided to sort of shoehorn in some typical anime nonsense while attempting to stick true to SMT, which I just don't think worked very well.
Yeah, they had to have a goddess that's being reborn. In this case, it's Tao. I guess kind of spoilers, but probably already figured it out.
Yeah, if you're watching a speedrun of this game, you should expect spoilers for the plot. It's it would be pretty unreasonable of you to expect us not to spoil the plot while playing through the whole game.
Yeah, so in terms of what's actually happening with the story, I guess I should explain it. So we actually got out of the destroyed Tokyo, and we're back in, the Tokyo that we all know and love. Except the Prime Minister, who apparently looks just like Awagami, says that Awagami was apparently a clone of him or something like that, and that this Tokyo was actually,
Here's Big Bang, by the way.
Yeah, here's Big Bang.
It's a good skill.
Look at the damage. Immediately one-shots the Lamias, and then you can just finish off the Anzus really quick after, you swap your party. You swap your party because you immediately getting put into the next fight with no menuing chance whatsoever.
actually going to take Recruit over Zan here. You don't have to do that, but I will.
Yeah, so this is Lamo. Lamo is, you know, the new antagonist, like Shaggy said. We're gonna get an introduction to him, I guess, but except this fight is, you know...
This fight is super easy, because he can only do one thing, and that's use Dark. And he doesn't have that much HP, so you can kind of just very easily deal with this fight with Dark Dampeners. It makes you completely invincible. He doesn't even have normal attack in this fight.
It's the only boss in the game that only has one press turn, unless you count one other boss later on. You can make one other boss have one press turn, but we're not gonna do that. Yeah, but it's so weird how he only has one press turn.
Well, I mean, this is not intended to be a real boss fight, like, obviously. It's just...
Yeah. It's just an introduction. It's funny because this fight is just easier than the Anzu and Lamia's before it.
Yeah, if you don't kind of cheese that Lamia and Anzu fight with Big Bang like I did, it's actually really rough.
Yeah.
Another Dark Dampener. Because fighting 4 enemies at once sucks, because if you try to use multi-hit skills, you have a high chance of missing. And if you don't use multi-hit skills, then it takes forever to kill them. And they have some nasty stuff. Like, they have the Anzus have strong physical attacks, and the Lamias have Mazio, and yeah, they just have some gross stuff.
Yeah, they have the Damascus block. That's what it's called, I think.
But yeah, you can see you're literally invincible with Dark Dampeners here. And you could easily finish the fight before you run out of them, so... And even if you did, MC's not weak to Dark and wouldn't be one-shot, and magic attacks can't crit.
Yep. Unless it's on a crit turn. That
which he doesn't use.
Yeah.
Please.
So apparently we learned that this whole place was basically a juke. It was like a setup or something by the demons, and apparently their real target is the school, not the shrine.
Yeah. So basically what Lamu wants to do is he wants to do what we did. He wants to become a Nahabino, and his other half, as he calls it, is that red-haired girl who is getting bullied. So he's basically going to go up to her and be like, hey, I'll kill your bullies if you join with me. And we want to try to stop him from doing that. So I'm going to heal up here and save. I'm going to save through multiple files.
Yeah.
It's pretty unlikely that I'll botch my route. Oops, I didn't mean to talk to you. Pretty unlikely that I'll botch my route so badly that I would have to load a previous file, but we'll do that just in case.
Yeah, so this school segment is basically, it's kind of like a small maze in a way. There's like a lot of wrong turns you can take, and if you take wrong turns you fight extra fights. There's only 3 mandatory fights you need to fight. 2 of them are perfectly fine. One of them is pain, and is actually one of the big reasons why Big Bang was routed into the run.
It is the primary reason why Big Bang was routed into the run. Like, you see me use it there, but you could easily use Resetsu Feast for the fight I did earlier. But this next, the one fight in here, Big Bang it's just really the best option. So this Rakshasa has counter and can theoretically kill... Well, he doesn't... Not theoretically. He has killed me with it in the run before. Nice miss.
Yeah. The thing with counter is that counter is basically just a physical move. So it can... They can crit counter as well.
Yeah, you can crit counter, and you can also miss counter as well, which is kind of an interesting design decision. So if he counters me here, which he did... So if he Venom Chaser crits me, I'm dead. Okay. His Venom Chaser does a lot of damage.
That sounds so rare.
Nice.
I never got that to happen.
Yeah, it's happened to me once. Well, I think twice. It didn't happen to me once in practice.
Okay.
It doesn't even matter because you have just saved anyway, so I was kind of hoping for it to happen because it's really funny.
Yeah.
Okay, now we get introduced to Yuzuro's demon, who's this kind of wolf-like creature who we won't really be seeing any of, because he's not plot relevant. Well, he is plot relevant, I guess, but not really to us.
Yeah, it's Hayataro. If you're on Chaos ending, you actually get him in your party, and it's a big meme because he's level 40 when you're fighting like level 70s.
Yeah, it's so dumb. I'm going to throw an Elect Dampener down here, because that Tsuchigumo has Mazio, and Arcane is weak to Elect, so I don't want him to do that. This Oni has low luck and is very vulnerable to instant kills, so of course I'm not getting one.
Yeah, you really want to insta-kill these because...
the Onis are pretty dangerous, so if I don't get an instant kill here, that's kind of monk-ass.
Yeah, and both of these demons are like what I call big demons. So they both get 2 press turns. Yeah, okay, so now it's 4 press turns.
Okay, perfect. He missed with Pressure Onslaught.
Nice. So yeah, if you don't kill either of them, it's 4 press turns they get. Obviously, you know, one of them is just getting nulled by the Elect Dampener, but still.
Yeah, if that Crusher Onslaught is a low accuracy move, so it's unlikely to not miss somebody, but if it didn't, then yeah, I would have been in trouble there.
Yeah, it's low accuracy and AoE, so it usually misses at least one.
Yeah, but it does have higher damage than most other moves of its class.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to set up a pretty weird-looking party here. I'm going to put MC first. I'm going to put Eros and Hypixie. So this setup is very specific. So the next fight we're going to do, they go first. And if you're familiar with Mega 10 speedrunning in general, enemies who go first are terrifying. And they're also very high level and have tons of varied skills. So I've constructed a party here where I'm not weak to anything they do. So all I really need to happen is MC has to not die on turn 0, and I should be okay. And they can straight up kill me. They can go first. They can just double hit me and kill me.
Yeah, so this is 2 Shikiojis and 1 Mananangal, however you pronounce it.
See, look at how much damage they do. Okay, that's fine, though. They haven't hit MC yet. Okay. I should be fine. Nobody died, so I have tons of press turns. They can easily wipe multiple demons on first turn there.
Yeah, so we don't start with Aitwaras because, we want to swap him in for...
So he doesn't die in turn 0.
Yeah.
And you can see that almost kills them, and then I can Miragi, which they're weak to, and finish them off. If you try to do that fight in any other method, it's horrible.
Yep. This fight has killed a lot of runs for all of us.
Yeah, before I came up with that strat, that fight just... And because you haven't saved since before the first 2 fights, you lose so much time to die there.
Yeah, it's like you can save before the school fights, but if you have to redo all of the school fights, all 3 of them, at that point, it's not worth it anymore. So I used to just not save before the school fights, and it was like, if I die here, that's fine. I'll do, the run was not meant to live.
Yeah, you lose 5 or 6 minutes even if you save, unless you were to go back after the second fight and save. But that's so slow because you have to go through multiple loading screens.
And that's like you're just expecting to lose at that point. So it's also the Big Bang is just very good.
Okay, so we start Area 2 now. So the first thing I'm going to do in Area 2 is head into World of Shadows, and I'm going to use that Mermaid Essence that I stole earlier, and I'm going to get Null Ice. And I'm going to use the Epon Essence to give me Taunt, so I have Taunt with Null Ice.
That Mermaid... That mermaid is still waiting for us to kill Pazuzu, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, so you want to explain taunt real quick?
Yeah, so taunt, you kind of saw how good taunt is in the previous run, Tokyo Mirage Sessions, where it makes you way more likely to get targeted. Except in this game, it's in this game compared to Tokyo Mirage Sessions, it's both buffed and nerfed. So it's nerfed in a way that it's not a passive skill. You actually need to activate taunt on someone. But the buff to it is that it's way more likely to work. It's very rare for it to attack someone else.
It's pretty reliable. It's not 100%, but it's quite reliable. You can actually rely on it.
Yeah, it's a very, very useful set. We're gonna keep the taunt for a lot of the run.
Yeah, taunt's gonna be on MC till Area 4. Is when I'll finally get rid of it. There's another Ari. I'm not gonna try to fight that. That's probably gonna show up with other enemies that I can't kill.
Yeah, it's gonna show up with other enemies, and it's also level 30 in this area.
I don't have knowledge of tools yet, so my chances of killing that Ari is really low, so I'm not gonna waste my time attempting that. Okay, so first thing we need to do is a bunch of our fellow classmates are lost in this area, so we need to find them all and send and kind of rescue them. Before I do that, I'm not going to get ambushed by these Onis who are... They're out for blood, man. They literally surrounded me. That's also dangerous. Okay. So there's an abscess here I want to do. So Jack Frosts have a skill called Jack Bufala, which does a ton of damage and applies Racunda, but it can't apply Racunda through null ice. So I null ice, I taunt, and pray that they don't hit anybody else.
Yeah,
but like we said, taunt is relatively reliable, so you can fairly, easily count on it working.
Yeah, Jack Bufala is same power as the regular Bufala, but it also does Racunda. But Jack Frost has, Jack Frost in pretty much every single game has very high magic stat compared to what's available at the same level mark. Plus, Jack Frost has +4 Eyes Affinity, so it's
plus
really
I think these guys
strong.
are level 25, so they're a lot higher level than me. I'm only level 20.
Yeah.
So they will, if they don't hit MC here, they will one-shot anybody else, especially because High Pixie Nightbars are both weak to ice.
Yeah. Luckily, Aitvaras has Maragi, so
and
AoE damage help.
So them normal attacking sucks. The double normal attack is really scary. If one of those crit, I would have died.
Yep.
I'm actually gonna medicine here. Was that enough? I maybe should have. Yeah. I'll deal with High Pixie and see how high that brings me. Yeah, I think that should be enough. I would survive. Yeah, I should be fine.
Yeah, so this is so unlike Shiva Fight, you're gonna see that even when there's only one Hiko left, we're still just gonna use Maragi instead of Mirage Shot because
here them getting Mirage is very bad. I hate seeing normal attacks, dude. Okay.
Yeah, if they attack Aitvaras with Jack Bufala instead of MC because of Mirage, then it's basically you failed the fight.
Not necessarily. You can definitely revive because you can just taunt and be relatively safe. If your demons die here, that's not the end.
That's assuming they don't, miss target a second time.
Yeah. I think I have saved a fight where they did kill multiple of my demons at different points. It's possible. It just costs a lot of time.
Yeah,
and
it just overall
increases the danger because, like you saw, those
Yeah.
two normal attacks nearly killed MC. So like,
Yeah.
you're not invincible with Null Ice by any means. Okay, I'm gonna throw down a Sukunda here. Now Lightvarus is unfortunately out of MP, so he can't do anything anymore. I should be able to finish next turn though, as long as he doesn't kill anybody.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Even if you fail to luck this fight, because you have Taunt and Null Ice, you can actually just sit around and wait to build bar again.
Yeah, which is not the case for most fights in the run. Most
Yeah.
fights, it just takes so long to where you can't reliably live, all the necessary
But
turns.
we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Yeah, so now it's gonna be like another small grinding section, essentially.
Yeah. The main goal here
we're
is
gonna-
I want to build bar back up to close to full, so for lucking a Mitama. We haven't lucked
Yeah,
any
so-
Mitamas right now, but we're going to start doing that, because they're worth a lot of experience.
If you watched various different runs, like 6-7 months ago, you might have seen that people just attacking enemy, Trafuri out, and do that a bunch of times to build bar. That's not exactly optimal. You kind of want to get EXP in that part as well. So
Yeah, you'd
we're
rather
not gonna
kill
do
two
that.
birds with one stone and get some
Yeah.
experience while you're building bar. So I try to take fights where I can win them fairly consistently and build bar while doing it.
Yeah.
And these Onis are annoying to try to first strike because they, if one of them sees you, they all see you. But if you saw what I did there, I baited out attacks from a couple of them and let them respawn.
Yeah. Yeah.
After
some
respawning, enemies
are-
have a little bit of time where they can't do anything, and also after fights like that, so you can get a guaranteed first strike on them.
Yeah, some enemies are really weird in a way that, a whole group sees you if one sees you. So, like, these Onis is one of them. For example, Loop Garus in Area 4 are like this. Narcissus in Area 3 is the same as this. It's so weird why some are like that.
I'm gonna let this fight take a couple of more turns, just because I want the bar.
Yeah.
I only need to kill 2 of them here, so I could do another fight, but I don't have to, so I won't bother. That should be enough bar. Okay.
Chat is full of Persona hot takes, just like usual.
Okay, I'm gonna buy a couple of more spy glasses. I need light and elect dampeners.
Yeah,
And I
so
want some
killing that,
shards. I don't have any
killing
light
that,
shards.
killing that Jack Frost Abscess gave us like one of the best miracles. It's knowledge of tools, which lets us use items with party members, which
Yes,
changes
so
everything.
now, once I learn this next miracle, yeah, my demons will be able to use items, which is incredibly useful in a ton of circumstances. The immediate use I have for it is to kill Mitamas.
Yeah.
Because Mitamas have random weaknesses, I of course can't get enough skills on my demons to be able to cover all of them. So having them being able to use shards is really important. That's not the menu I wanted. So
Yeah, it's definitely not the most broken miracle. It's not on the same level as like Unforgotten Memories or something like that. But it's still up there. It's still one of the best ones.
yeah, I think it's debatable whether
Yeah,
Unforgotten
for sure.
Memories or Knowledge of Tools is better. Both of them are like absolutely critical to this
Yeah,
run.
both of them change everything. That's for sure.
Yeah. So this next Mitama I have to kill is the most difficult one to kill in this run because it has the highest level difference, and I really don't have a lot of tools to do this, especially if it's either dark is probably the worst thing unless I get a lucky instant kill. Let's see what it's weak to. Elec is fine.
Yeah, Elec is fine. You definitely want to use the gem here,
have
not the
enough.
shard.
I should be able to save that one Elec gem, so I'll use a shard here instead of that Elec gem, because this should kill. Yeah. So that's good.
Nice.
So you can see I got 3 full levels from that Mitama.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of insane.
It is the most difficult, you know, not miss on and to hit. It's probably still not the hardest one to actually kill everything included. You know, that would still probably be the area 1 partner spot.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Because,
I meant the hardest non-partner spot is what I meant. I should have specified
that.
Yeah,
okay.
So the essence I just picked up there is the Aogami Type 3 essence, which has Sakanagi on it, which is a bit of an overtuned skill for this point in the game. So it has a base damage of... I'm not going to kill that Ari either. It has a base damage of 230, which, to put that into some perspective, the medium magic skills have 160. So, like, it's way stronger than those, and those are, like, the best magic you have access to at this point.
It is the same power as Freikugel, and to put into perspective, Freikugel is a skill that demons that are like level 88 learn.
Yeah, and the game calls
crazy.
it medium damage, which is a straight up lie.
Yeah.
Wow, what is with the Ari spawning? This is a really... I'm not going to try to kill that Ari because 2 Onis is kind of dangerous. I wanna focus them, unless I get really lucky instant kills.
Yeah,
I can run from this fight if it looks really bad, which it does look really bad. I'm not risking this.
The problem with leaving the Sara Mitama is that means you know, it's 5 press turns if you leave it alive.
Yeah, this is if I got those instant kills fast, I would have stuck around, but.
Yeah, it's just too risky to stay with 5 press turns.
I do want to get some experience here, so hopefully I'm able to kill.
That Mitama is actually still there. If Shaggy would attack the same demon again,
which I did attack. I wasn't sure which one I attacked. I guess I'll try for the same. Okay, now we'll go for it this time because we got. I'm still gonna. I still don't think I can feasibly kill it, but with one of the Onis dead, I can at least stay in the fight and not be scared. I'll guard with MC though.
Nice.
So I'd like to kill one more fight here. So. What? Okay. Are you serious?
Oh, you did attack the different one.
I did attack a different one. It literally was the same encounter. Okay,
That's so funny. I've never seen that.
Alright, well, I got a quick instant kill, so I'll again stick with this one. This will give me enough bar. I could have been so far ahead on experience if I was actually comfortable killing these guys. I definitely don't have the Mitama DLC on. I've never even bought that. Don't worry, I'm not cheating. Okay. Looks kind of sus. Yeah. I mean, if the Mitama DLC was on, you would know. It increases the spawn rate of them a lot more than what you're seeing. Okay. make a safety save here. Yeah, I've never actually used the Mitama DLC, so I don't know what the spawn rate is like, but I'm pretty sure they show up like literally everywhere if you turn it on.
Yeah, it's like you know, if you turn on all 3 Mitama DLCs, it's like you know, 80% of demons are Mitamas and then 20% are what they're supposed to be, something like that. I mean, if anyone ever wants to do New Game Plus run for whatever reason, it's not a fun run, I wouldn't recommend it. But if anyone wants to, then Mitama DLC is kind of needed to prepare your save file.
So I did get level 25 there, which means I'm a bit ahead on experience. I kind of didn't want that for the XP scaling on the next Mitama, but I think I should be fine. If I don't get level 26 off the next Mitama, then I'll just fight something. It should be okay.
Oh yeah, you need to be 26, that's right.
Yeah, I want to be 26 for Diffuse Koro. Which isn't critical at that point. I could get away with not doing it, but we'll stay on script.
That's like the first. That's like you know, like a small difference between if you would do the skip. This is actually the part where you can do the skip, the first skip. And if you do, you don't fight the next boss, so you don't need Koropakur as early. So you only get level 25 from here because you don't get the EXP from finishing the student's quest. But that's still fine. You know, 25 is, you know, fine enough to beat the principality side quest.
So it still gave level 26, so we're good.
Nice, very good.
Okay. So I'm going to head down here and tag this font, and then there's a few things I need to collect.
Yeah, just tagging the save point for...
Yeah, you know, so I can warp back to it.
Teleport, yeah, for teleport. Does it help with Demi-Fiend DLC? Yes. Demi-Fiend is balanced around the fact that you are using DLCs, so yes.
Yeah. So that chest I picked up had a couple of fire gems. Oh, I'd already got the Oni Essence as a drop. Why you shouldn't pay attention to things. I could have skipped that chest.
Oh, yeah, well. I never pay attention to it.
Yeah, neither do I. It's kind of hard to do it because the result screens go by so fast when you skip them.
Yeah.
So this is the next pick a side quest where you can side with Lilim or Principality. You should never side with Principality ever under any circumstances. He is objectively worse than Lilim.
Even if you're going raw. Yeah, it's like Principality is terrible. And Lilim is really good.
Oh yeah, Lilim is really, really good. I can't... Did I save? Should be... oh, I did, but whatever, I'm doing it again anyway.
Yeah. I don't think you did. Okay, you did.
Oh well. Alright. So now I'm going to learn Demon Proficiency, which gives my demons another skill slot, as well as the last Divine Garrison upgrade stock space that I'll be getting. And now I'm going to put Sakanagi on MC over Scratch Dance, because obviously I don't need that anymore. And now I'm going to do a bunch of fusions. So first of all, I'll register everybody, and we'll fuse Manananagal. Light Virus, Pixie, Aggie, Zeo, and Beastie.
Yeah, so we're gonna try to fuse as many things out of Idlers as possible to pass Beastie to basically everything so that we don't miss.
Yes. Slightly more specific than that, I'm actually going to fuse an Inagami out of Varus, who learns Inspiring Leader, and I'll pass Beastie onto him. And
yeah, so I already mentioned Inugami before. I said that it's gonna learn a very, very important skill for the run. It's Inspiring Leader, which is it increases EXP for back row. Not for back row, but like it increases EXP for all the demons that are not currently in the fight. So it's kind of like,
increases experience for any demons that are lower level than MC. That's what Inspiring Leader is. You're thinking of what's it called? Demonic Discipline.
Yes. Either way, it changes everything a lot because it then boosts our Unforgotten Memories like crazy.
Yes. It basically enables Unforgotten Memories to be more powerful because I can have a bunch of demons in my backline with Inspiring Leader, soaking up lots of extra experience, and then I use them to fuse something later and get a ton of free levels, which is really useful because it can get you demons that are over MC's level, so even if you're under-leveled on MC, you can still end up with really strong demons, which I will abuse very heavily in some certain parts. I'll take this Trifuri. I don't need this Trifuri, but it's nice to have a backup Trifuri. Okay. And this will be party. So now I'm going to go and fight Principality. I guess I'll save first. And I've used all my light gems at this point, so I definitely want to pick up the chests that's beside me.
Yeah, Principality is like the most basic SMT 5 fight. You can get. They use only light for the most part, and they are weak to dark, so you just spam dark and light dampeners, and that's basically the fight.
There is one gimmick in that they have diorama. They're the first fight that can actually heal themselves. So there is some intricacy because they'll always use it on whichever principality is lower HP, so you want to actually spread your damage as equal as possible, which is very atypical when you have multiple enemy fights. You almost always want to focus one. And
they will only use it once.
They will use it multiple times.
Oh, really?
If the fight goes on long enough. But assuming I don't miss, then the fight doesn't go on long enough for them to do that.
I never seen it used twice.
Really? I guess you started running the game after I had solved the fight, because my early rounds struggled quite a bit. I think it was before I figured out the Bugs Mononogal duo for this fight, and it would go on a lot longer.
Okay.
I remember I would sometimes get trapped in this fight with one who would continuously diorama himself, and I couldn't kill him. But one other thing to note about this fight is I want to build up to full bar for the next boss fight, and since this fight is so short, I don't necessarily get full bar, unless they hit my shields a lot. So I'm going to throw down light dampeners, and I want to be hit by light, because because of counter incentive null, I get bar for that. So also because there's no point doing more damage because they're just going to heal it off, so I'll Terra Kaja instead. Okay, that's
so
good.
There's the diorama.
I'm spreading my Raccoondas around again because I want to spread damage. I actually still want to be spreading damage because I want to keep both of them alive. So they can hopefully hit my shields and give me bar. Dampeners are really good if you're able to finish fights quickly. If fights drag on, then the power-up dampeners... 2 normal attacks on MCA. Dampeners are a lot less useful, so you really need to kind of understand how to optimize damage to get the maximum value out of dampeners. And you can start seeing the power of Sakanagi, like it's hitting for 142 damage.
Yeah, it's very strong. But yeah, obviously, Dampener just got a very nice buff right now because, you know, we can use items on demons right now, not just MC.
That's enough bar. Awesome.
Yeah, so that's Principalities down. We can turn that in for...
Yeah, so now I can get Lilim on my team, who Lilim is level 32, and
which is way higher.
I'm level 26,
Yep.
so it's a pretty big level difference. It's even bigger than the difference between Apsaris and I was. Before I do that, I'm just going to tag the next font and grab a few things.
Yeah, just optimizing the movement.
Okay, so there's full bar, as I wanted.
Yeah, you want to enter the next boss fight at full bar, because you're gonna use the Matsugi move on the first turn.
So that Jack Frost essence has Ice Breath on it. There's 2 Fizz dampeners in this partner spot here, which is good. Fizz dampeners are the only dampener type that you cannot buy, so they're actually pretty valuable.
Yeah.
You can just run back through these Jack Frosts that spawn and ambush you if you're fast enough.
Yeah. The game lags a lot there.
Yeah. That chest has 5,000 Maka, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, 5,000 is...
5,000 is quite a bit at this point.
Now. Especially because we just spent, like, I don't know, like...
Yeah, I spent a lot on fusions.
Something. Yeah, on fusions.
Helps me rebuild my money. Alright, so we're gonna get Lilim on our team.
Yeah, she also comes with Dark Sutra, which is nice for a demon later.
Yeah.
It's actually quite nice.
I'm gonna immediately use an Elect Sutra on Lilim, because there's just not a better time to do this, and I do want it to be done. And we'll set up my party for the next fight. So we're gonna get to see Turdak again.
Yeah, because he's...
At least for one thing. How many more hours would the speedrun be without dampeners? I mean, it's hard for me to guess that. It would be a lot more. The dampeners start being not nearly as relevant as the game goes on, but in the early game, they absolutely carry you. So you would... the early game would change a lot. You'd have to probably just do a bunch more grinding to be higher level.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to put the Shiki Uji Essence on MC, which resists physical, which is really important. I'm also going to give Lilim Uzume Essence for all this stuff. Mainly to put Mama and Zeong on her.
Very nice thing about Resist Fizz in this game is that it's not just, you know, resistance, it's also you cannot get crit either unless it's during a crit turn.
Yeah.
Which is
a big
very,
deal
very nice.
For this next
fight.
fight.
Very big deal. Just, you know, having the insurance of not being able to get crit is huge.
Especially because this guy uses Crit Aura, which guarantees his next attack is crit, but does not work against Resist Fizz.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it also means that Crit Aura is also like... it also guarantees a hit, just in general. You cannot miss. So.
Yeah, there's the first instance of Resetsu Feast. So that was a double debilitate. That minimized his stats, which is a really nice way to open any fight with, you know, minimizing someone's stats that doesn't even take a press turn to use.
as the text box says, it puts stats to rock bottom.
Yeah. So this guy's weak to ice and light, so I'll take advantage of both of those weaknesses.
Yeah. Because he is a boss, you cannot insta-kill him, but you know, it's still very good to use light.
I'm also going to get Lilim to Karakaja herself. That's just to save some MP, because she'll barely run out of MP in this fight if I continuously spam Hama. But if I instead do something else, like Tarukaja, then that helps just that little bit. Do Sutras carry over to Fused Demons? No.
No.
So you do have to be careful with your Sutras. I save the majority of them for the end game, well, at least the ones that I need.
The physical ones, at least.
Yeah, Battle Sutras and Ice Sutras I save, because those are the two relevant late-game ones. Nice miss. Yeah. That's not good. Okay, he's still in charge phase, though.
Yeah, so when he charges, he does like a signature elect move. So we can just...
You know, it's an elect move, so elect dampener. So the debuffs don't last forever, so I do have to refresh them, which is why I make sure to put Sukunda and Tarunda on Uzume, and MC has Rakunda still from the early game. That Rakunda I get insane value on. It stays with me until Area 4, and I get it from Hydra.
That signature move is actually crazy strong if you actually let, you know, if it would actually connect.
Yeah, I think it has the highest single target base damage of any skill, except for maybe like Myriad Slashes.
It's 330, which is like stronger than, you know, Pigment Slash. But yeah, it doesn't have Pierce or anything, so...
Yeah, so I'm probably going to use some Chakra Drops here, which isn't really a big deal, because I make sure to have extras. If this fight goes perfectly, you can do it with no Chakra Drops, but it's not going perfectly, so we'll use some.
Yeah, you can be slightly reckless with your Chakra Drops. It's not that tight.
Yeah. Thankfully, it's not that tight. I think I am going to refresh Tarunda here just for safety. Well, okay, that's definitely... that's a pretty bad miss, actually. What I'm going to do is I'm going to crit turn here, and I'll have to build up bar later. I like to end this fight with full bar, but it's not mandatory. I could just prefer build bar after. But that miss hurt a lot, so I kind of want to make up damage.
If only this game got a Dante cameo. This game does have Dante at home. Actually, kinda soon.
Yeah, that's why I healed and Tarunda'd. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I definitely want to finish this turn, which I should be able to do. Getting 2 misses on Luke Garu is abnormal and pretty painful. Fortunately, Ice Gems are not crazy valuable, so throwing 1 here is not a big deal. Actually, I think I'll have to throw 2 here, which I should be fine to do. I might have been able to get away with not doing that, but I'll play it safe.
Yeah, yeah.
I usually have tons of excess Ice Gems. Watch now, every Mitama from here on out is going to be weak to Ice. Okay, so there's level 27, which is good. That'll be... Need to be level 27 to fuse the next demon I want.
You're gonna get 2 more Ice Gems right now, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I should still have tons. There's also more in Chiyoda as well. It's just...
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, this game has platforming, which is, you know, rare for an SMT game, but
and
this is one of them.
You can fail said platforming if you don't press the jump button.
Yeah, it's one of the most fun parts about this game. You know, the unfortunate part about the platforming is, you know, you have to do it at, you know, glorious 15 FPS, so that does take away from the fun.
In some cases, yeah. This game definitely has a problem with eating your inputs. Yeah, this partner spot has another stamina incense in it.
We Mario now? Yeah, this is Shin Megami Tensei 64.
This partner spot over here has a Force Sutra in it.
Yeah, so to the left of us is where Akushi Mitama partner spot is, but killing it now is, you know, not consistent at all, and it just you know, you don't need it at all anyway. We're gonna do that way later.
Yeah, I don't need the gospel right now. I do need it eventually, but it makes no sense to do it right now because it's much harder to do right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be painful. Yeah, so because Shaggy didn't do the skip, this is where Amano Zaku is gonna leave us, I think, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, as soon as I go past this font here.
Yeah, which means there's not gonna be a partner with us for a little bit, so you cannot do any partner spots, but that's fine.
Which doesn't really matter. There aren't any useful ones in that area, to my knowledge, anyway. Okay, so SRs. Here's another Beast Eye inspiring leader. I'm going to pass these two skills around quite a bit. So Cyrenup has two unique skills. I'm going to use neither of them. I use him because he has a good magic stat, and he comes with Restore, which Restore is... I'm refusing Mermaid. Restore is a good skill.
It heals you for 10 MP each time you hit a weakness or a crit.
Yeah. It effectively makes your skills cost 10 less MP if they strike weakness, which you're basically always striking weakness, so that's really, really powerful.
Yeah, the unfortunate part is that the animation for it is very, very long. I wish it was faster. Oh, I wish it was faster.
It gives a small delay to every attack, which is why I try to minimize its use, but in some cases it's just so good that
it's just too good for the value.
Do another save here, why not? Oh, we were talking about Restore. So yeah, this is where Amanazako leaves us. She said she has stuff to do. And we won't see her for a while, actually. There's another Mitama over here that we need to kill. There's another Saki, so good money. Oh, right. I'm glad I saved. I forgot to put the bar back up.
Yeah.
I kind of need that. Normally, I finish Loop Garu with full bar, so I completely forgot that I didn't do that.
Yeah.
But that's fine. I'll just pick a random enemy and Trifuri build bar, because I don't think I can fight anything really in this area. And I don't need the experience anyway.
Mm-hmm. Oh
yeah, I gotta go through the Zamanazako cutscene again, unfortunately. Oh well. Can't have an SMT run without a mistake.
Yeah.
Where are the enemies here? There's some Mothman I could use. Oh, here's the benefit. You guys get to see a Mothman.
There is a quest in this area where you need to kill like 10 Mothman or something. Could mean.
Yeah. Which, if you do that quest, you get Lilim's Essence, which is not a bad essence. It's got Resist Dark on it. But, yeah,
but
not worth doing the quest for. Especially when there's another easy source of Resist Dark. But yeah, this is building bar with Trifuri. This is...
yeah, it's not fast at all.
Yeah, it's the fastest way to do it if there's nothing else you need but bar, which is true in this case, but ideally you don't want to have to do that.
I mean, even then, there's like slightly faster ways later, for example.
Yeah, there's some slightly faster ways that I don't have set up right now, but you'll see one of them later. Okay. Okay, ice. That's okay.
Of
I mean,
course.
4 ice gems, and I get 2 more in Chiyoda, so it's really... I've never ran out of ice gems before in a run. And even if I did, I can probably get away with just using shards.
Yeah, probably. You're fine.
Okay, so now we have a few more things to collect. Start by going up here. There's another Glory Crystal up here, as well as Cyrenup's Essence, which has Restore on it, so I can give Restore to someone else as well.
And these Chernups on the bridge, they like shooting a bow at you, and that bow is actually a trigger for an encounter.
Yeah, some enemies in this game actually have projectiles that they can use to encounter you with. Not very many of them, but these Cyrenups are one of them.
It's not very bad in this place, though. There's like obviously the speedrun doesn't do it, but if you were to do Thoth Abscess, Cyrenups are guarding it, and it's impossible to dodge the arrows.
Yeah, that's like, one of the worst ones.
Yeah.
That abscess, the Yamada Abscess is by far the worst abscess to reach. That one's probably number 2.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I don't have to do that Yamada Abscess anymore. I managed to cut out the final skill slots.
Yeah. Which also saves a lot of time as well.
Yeah. It saves a lot of glory collecting because those are really expensive miracles.
Yeah.
That Kelpie Essence has Diorama as well as Masakunda on it. I need both of those skills. Masakunda being the full party agility debuff, and Diorama being medium healing. Okay, so this Abscess is, I guess one word you'd use to describe it would be painful. It's not that dangerous because you can only do 2 things, which are physical and poison, and MC resists physical, so... And you can run away from abscesses, so you basically can't die to this, but he can waste your time a lot of your time.
Poison is very, very nasty in this game. It does so much damage, and it never goes away. I know it does get it does
wear off on its own eventually, but it doesn't wear off as fast as other ones, or at least it feels like it doesn't.
There is an RNG Amorita Shower you can get by this point. I don't know if you got it.
I didn't pay attention if I got it. If I did get it, then that's great, but usually you
don't. Yeah, if you do get an Amorita Shower, that makes this fight like 100 times better.
Yeah, Amrita Shower is there's the Toxic Cloud. That's really likely to hit you, by the way, so like... Hitting 3 party members looks like bad luck, but honestly, that's average luck. It's pretty common to just hit everybody. So let's see if I got a lucky Amrita shower. Let me just check. I did not. Okay. So if I didn't get one and he hits this many, I don't even think it's worth it to try to cure the poison. I just tank it. Which sounds stupid, but Uzume has Medea.
Yeah, also poison. Poison can kill you in this game, unlike some games where it leaves you at 1 HP. It does actually kill you in this game.
So I'm just going to attempt to power through this fight as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Which is certainly not an ideal strat, but like I said, I basically can't die here, because I could just summon Eros and run away and try again. Uzume dying sucks pretty bad, because that's
at
what
least
he's
with
doing.
dodge. At least with dodge.
But at least, yes. I think MC got a dodge there. And Lilim is not poisoned, so she's not going to die. Cyrnup will die. This is a bit sketch.
Yeah, this is not ideal.
Let's, you know what? I can't. I think this is too sketchy.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so that's Basilisk Abscess. Very average luck on it.
So one thing that's nice is, in this area, you have Tao, who gives you free party revives. So I don't have to waste any like revival items or anything. And because I now have full bar, I can enter this with
a crit.
Or Resetsu Feast, which is what I'm going to use.
Okay.
I'm going to use... I have 11 chakra drops. I'm going to pop one on... Uzume, I think. So hopefully this goes better this time. It's actually pretty rare that I have to run from this Abscess. Usually it goes fine. Okay, only hitting 2 is not bad.
Yeah,
that should be fine. With only 2, I'm comfortable curing it instead of tanking it. Though it would be very annoying if he then uses it again and hits everybody. Might have to use more chakra drops again. Lilim's almost out of MP. MC is out of MP.
That's the issue of doing the fight twice.
Yeah. Okay, that's a very nice. He's being nice to me this time. I'm gonna try to finish this turn, I think. Let's still have 10 chakra drops. I didn't end with full bar either, which I need, so I'll have to build that again.
Yeah.
But that's not a big deal.
So yeah, this Abscess, yeah, it's painful is the correct word.
It's
terrible
pain,
is
but
not the terrible is not the correct word. You know, it's not as bad as some other fights in the game.
Yeah, if you didn't resist physical there, it would be horrible. But because you do and can run away,
yeah,
yeah. If you couldn't run from abscesses, that would be an absolutely horrible experience.
Yeah, because it's
you
like
can,
quite far away from the save point as well. You would need to run away all the way there.
Can I just give me enough? I get do another fight. We'll have to do one more for 3. I was hoping that would give me enough, but that was
If you had the guard, already.
Yeah, if I had the guard skill, I definitely could have done that, but I don't have that yet. There's a miracle that lets you get bar every time you guard, which is which is very useful for building up really. Oh, there was 2 crystals there that I forgot about. But yeah, if you have that one miracle, then it's very good for building up small amounts of bar in the middle of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So now we've got a bit more prep to do, and then we have another major boss.
Yeah.
Sell some relics. Buy a few more spyglasses. Buy all of the dampeners. At this point, dampeners are pretty cheap, so I might as well stock up on all of them.
Yeah, and you're gonna need, like...
Yeah, you need them all at one point or another, so... Just having dampeners on hand is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to buy Archangel so he can sit in my backline for experience. So I'm going to go ahead and sort these by cost now. Okay, so now I'm going to learn a couple more miracles. First one is Demonic Discipline, which increases the amount of experience your demons in the backline get. And then I'm going to get 2 Divine Proficiency miracles at once. So now MC has 2 additional skill slots. And I'm immediately going to use the Kelpie Essence to fill those 2 skill slots with Diorama and Masukunda. Yes. And I'm going to take the Cyrenup Essence and give Lilim Restore. So now she has much more MP to work with as well. Okay, so now I'm going to use a similar approach, well, basically the same approach, honestly, for this fight that I did for Luke Garu. He kind of has the same sort of pattern that he's got really heavy physical, single target physical damage, so taunt with resist fizz is really good. I'm also going to open with Resetsu Feast, because this guy is quite tanky compared to the other bosses I've been fighting. So I kind of need to optimize my damage. It's kind of important.
Yeah, so people said there's no Dante in this game. This is Dante of this game. Yeah, so he's basically, a Fizz user. He also has Bufula and Maragion.
Yeah.
But Fizz is the big deal, especially with his unique skill, Makan Luyan. Makan Luyan is very, very scary if you couldn't resist Fizz, because...
It's kind of insane that they give a boss this early in the game a skill like that. But,
yeah.
Thankfully, yes. Like you'll when he uses it, you'll see what kind of damage it does through resist Fizz, and you can imagine if you didn't have it.
And Makan Luyan has the same kind of effect as Bestial Bite that we were using early on, where if it crits, it actually does even more damage. So Luckily, you cannot get crit with resist phase, which is so huge.
No, Fion does not have Impaler's Animus. Can you imagine how insane that would be if he did?
Yeah, that
would be beyond stupid.
He has a move where he can seal you. I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, I forget. He doesn't usually use it in this route, so I don't get to see it that much.
Yeah.
He only uses it when he's at low HP, and he hopefully doesn't spend that much time at low HP.
Yeah.
Okay, so on charge, he uses Maragion, so Fire Dampener. I'll get Uzume to use it.
Yeah, the song is really good. We actually heard the song before on the Anzu's and Lamia's fight, but we just big banged them in one turn. So we barely got to hear it.
Okay, so now I definitely need MC to heal himself. I haven't healed up to this point, but next turn, he might, depending on how my damage rolls have been, he might use Makenluin next turn, or he might go into his next charge phase. If he uses Makenluin, I need to be on full HP, especially because my defense is still down. I also have to retaunt here, which I almost forgot to do, by the way. That would have been kind of unfortunate. There's Makenluin. Through resist Fizz. Yeah.
Over half of our HP.
Yeah.
108 damage. And that's only one of the two press turns. You also have a second one as well.
Did I have crit turn at the start of this turn? Did I just forget to use it? I mean, actually, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It actually doesn't matter. Because I need to get experience after this fight anyway, and build bar at the same time. I just want to use it at some point.
You don't luck him anymore, or
no? I don't luck. I stopped lucking him because I realized that he gives 0 money. So
okay. Yeah,
you don't get nearly as much value out of luck as you normally would, and also the Nekomatas in the next area are just worth a lot of experience.
Yeah.
Actually, it was probably good to save the crit turn for this because I can double Sakanagi. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable about Fion routes.
Probably don't need to throw an Elect Shard here, but just in case. Will this kill? No. Okay. Littleum can finish them. Or she can't.
Oh.
Uzume can finish.
Nice. Overall, like, pretty clean fight. Yeah, Mananagal was trying to learn Concentrate there. I think Aitvaras was trying to learn that before. I think Hypixie as well, you know. If you saw a lot of other...
bad.
Yeah, if you saw a lot of other SMT runs, you might think, oh, that's like insane, right? But yeah, no, with the way the press turns work and just in general, and you know, like the buffs, you know, you need to keep up with buffs as well. There's just not really good opportunity to take advantage of them.
And they were also nerfed super hard.
Yeah.
I forget what their actual damage buff is, but it's really low.
Yeah, I don't remember either. There actually are like good alternatives to that. Instead, there's Donum Gladi and Donum Magizia, or whatever it's pronounced.
Yeah,
and there's also Impaler's Animus, which is also useful.
There are good attack buff skills in this game, but Concentrate and Charge are both really bad.
Yeah.
So I want to fight some of these Yaxinis, but I want to pick up all these mana crystals first, so I can go into the fights with not 0 mana.
Yeah. Oh, watch out for this poltergeist here.
Yep. Don't worry, I seen him.
Okay.
The reason I hugged that wall. Okay, and I want to sneak up on these ones. Okay, that was a bit sketch, but, you know. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to build up bar as well as get some experience. Ultimately, my goal is to reach level 31 after I finish the Golden Apple quest. I have 3 more Mitamas that'll help with that. And while building bar for them, I'll grind enemies to get more experience. So there's 29. Shockbound is an interesting skill because it actually has a chance to hit up to 5 times if there's 3 or more enemies on the field. It can hit any single enemy a maximum of twice. So it has some really high damage potential in big enemy groups. Nice crit pull him. Okay. So that guy will kill me pretty easily. I definitely don't want to fight him. Sometimes those poltergeists can pop their heads through the floor and encounter you, which is really, really annoying.
Yeah, it's so weird. The hitboxes in general on the demons, just, you know, in basically all of the demons, the hitboxes are wonky.
Yeah, are kind of
especially on the big one.
The flying demons are the worst. Everybody has...
Yeah, like Anzus, for example.
Yeah, everybody's traumatized by Anzus.
So bad.
So pick up some more glory there. This chest here has 10k Maka in it, which is really great, especially because it's right on the way to this Mitama. So I set up Manananagal and Lilim as a team so they can cover every single element except for ice, which is the element that I have the most gems for. And they're high enough level at this point to easily one-shot Mitamas, so they're not very hard to kill now. And one of these 2 relics, forget which one, I think it's the game console one, is worth, I think, 3k. So it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's the game console.
So now I'm going to build some more bar. Nice instant kill. I don't need very much here because between me and the next Mitama is a huge amount of red crystals that give me bar. So I only need two turns worth of bar, so that was a 1-turn fight, so I need a bit more. So we'll hope to one-turn this fight as well. Ooh, Inigamis. Those are rare here.
Yeah.
They're pretty low level, though.
It's 25, I think. 24.
I think I should be able to do this. Hopefully Mazionga does enough damage. No, not quite. Oh well. Oh yeah, MC's weak to fire. Thankfully they're low level.
Oh wow.
That can double hit? Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right.
When I run into
Yeah,
really, dude. When I run into enemies that I don't normally see, it can kind of lead to sketchy situations like that.
the breath skills are actually really good.
Oh yeah.
They are so, you know, if you're fighting, you know, against one enemy, they would always double hit, and that double hit is stronger than tier 2 magic. So for example, you know, fire breath double hit is gonna do more than
Yeah, so
Anti-Wow.
tier 2 magic is 160, a breath skill double hit is 180. And
yeah.
on bigger enemy groups, they can hit up to 5 times on 3+
Yeah,
enemy
yeah,
groups. So they're
really
like...
good.
Shockbound is in the same class as the breath skills. These three
Yeah.
Moas are really annoying. They really like to block you. And these two as well. At this point, you rarely fight large enemy groups. You mostly fight single enemies, but the breath skills are still stronger than their medium damage counterparts.
Yeah.
They cost more MP, but you have ways of mitigating that.
Yeah, so there's the Magatsuki bar maxed out.
Yeah, you can see I had tons of extra crystals there.
Yeah, I didn't even need it fully maxed because, you know, just hitting the next Mitama is gonna give as well, but...
Yeah, I found that if
because-
you only do one turn fight there, it's just barely not enough, but 2 is too much, and since I got 3 turns worth, I had way too much.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a couple of quick fusions, just to get some more fusion material for later. I don't need Turdak anymore, so I can fuse him away. So I'll fuse him with that mermaid I've been carrying around to make Poltergeist.
Poltergeist
fusion
is...
material for a fairly important demon in the next area.
Yeah, Poltergeist is actually required.
Yeah,
He is
if you
part of
remember
a
special fusions, you'll know who I intend to fuse with this Poltergeist.
Yeah.
And actually, another fusion material for the exact same demon is Pyrojack, sorry. I want Inagami and Onmaraki, so I can pass Inspiring Leader.
Yeah, they renamed our boy Pyrojack to
Yeah,
Jack-o'-lantern.
I still
because
refer to
it's
him as
the Jack-
Pyrojack, because I don't like Jack-o'-lantern as the name.
Yeah, same. The Japanese name was always Jack-o'-lantern, so they just kind of like try to like put them closer together, I guess. Some of the renaming is weird. Did you know Giri Makala is like, you know, it used to be H before K, and then starting with this game and Nocturne HD, it's first K, then H. So weird.
Yeah, I never would have noticed if you didn't point that out. But, yeah, it's kind of... I mean, I guess old names like that, it's kind of like ambiguous how you spell them and really doesn't matter. Okay, so now I'm going to start this. This is a required quest. basically you just have to go around and pick up a bunch of golden apples to make some medicine for all of the students that we've been rescuing. Because some of them are injured and need special magic apples for some reason. They can't just be, you know, bandaged up.
Yeah, we actually get a partner again. This time it's, you know, Pyrojack.
Pyrojack with us.
Yeah, and immediately picking up Ice Sutra, that's right there.
Yeah.
Which is very nice.
Fight another Mitama here, so we'll... fire again, which is fine. Okay, so MC is currently... well, I want to start leveling Vitality. 18k, so I need... I'll do one Nekomata fight, and that should be good.
Mm-hmm.
I think I messed up and was leveling Strength on those last couple of levels, and I was supposed to be doing Vitality, but that shouldn't be a big deal.
You're probably fine.
Yeah. It's not a hard requirement. I just kind of start leveling Vit when Strength stops being nearly as useful.
Yeah, when it stops mattering.
So Nekomatas are level 33, so they're worth quite a bit of experience. That's annoying. They have mostly physical damage, so... or do they have exclusively physical damage? I can't remember. They do have some nasty stuff like Axle Claw, but MC resists Fizz, so it's not very scary.
I think they might have Wind Breath, but I'm not sure. I know they learned Wind Breath. I don't know if they have it, you know, in a random encounter.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
Okay, that should be enough experience. So, we're gonna go talk to Idun over here, ask her to give us some golden apples, which she says she doesn't have because they got stolen, so we have to go and collect them.
Yeah,
apparently
she
Loki
has
is
a bunch of...
really incompetent and just drops them around all over the place.
I was gonna say she has a bunch of golden apples in the basket already, but
I guess
apparently those don't work.
I think it does mention that, and she says they're like not ripe or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So before we go and grab those apples, there is a couple of things back here that I want to grab. This Baphomet essence has Dark Pleroma on it, which will be great later.
Yeah, Pleromas make a big difference.
Pleromas... yeah, sorry, go ahead.
The regular one is 1.25, I think, and then the high Pleroma is 1.5 extra damage.
I think it's 1.4 or something.
1.4? Okay.
I thought it was 1.4 in this game. But maybe you're right, I don't know.
It's 1.4, okay, yeah, you were right. That's still pretty good.
Yeah, and you can stack them together for a total of 1.6, which is a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1.2, 1.4.
So there's one more Mitama over here that I'm passing by anyway, so I might as well kill, but I don't bother building up bar to luck this one. I don't really need that.
Yeah, at this point we're already at the point where they don't give
they don't. They still give okay experience, so they're worth killing, but they don't give enough that I should go out of my way to
build bar
for them. Okay, and now we're going to see the first statue. So what statues do is they give every single demon in your party a level. Now that doesn't sound that amazing off the bat, because you're like, well, you could just do the same thing with grimoires. But see, statues can give you levels above MC's level. Grimoires are limited by what level your MC is. Statues are not. So, like, you see, Lilim is level 33, and she still gets a level off of this statue, so she's level 34. 4 levels higher than me right now. So, you can use them to essentially get a much stronger party than you would normally have at a particular level. So the reason why I'll grab a couple here is because the next boss fight is really tough. Like, really tough.
Yeah.
He's pretty infamous. Anyone who's played this game will have traumatic memories of the next boss fight I'm gonna do. And we can explain why once we get there.
Yeah, it's still, you know, just a little bit off. There's still a lot of fusions before it and all that. Yeah, so getting the second statue, the reason why Shaggy's getting these statues right now as opposed to later is because this whole area is so isolated from anything relevant, where going here a second time would be just a massive time loss. So you either get them now or you don't get them at all, basically.
Yeah. You would only get these if you were really desperate for extra levels on your final party, which is not the case in my route.
Yeah. They're just way too out of the way. But you have to come here for...
This one is so far from any font. The other one you could tag a slightly closer font, but I'd have to go out of my way to tag that font, and then come back,
but
it's
this
still
one...
really far out of the way.
Yeah, but this one is pretty close to an apple you need to get for the story.
Yeah, exactly. So. There's a couple of statues that are like that in this game. You want to go near them to pick something up, but then you're never going back there again, so you might as well just grab them.
Yeah.
And this chest is the Thoth Essence, which I won't use for quite a while, actually. You'd think I would use it for resist ice, because the next boss has some nasty ice attacks, but we don't actually need that. It's theoretically helpful, but I can get better value out of that essence later. That relic I just picked up is worth 4k. Let's do this before I forget.
Yeah, we already mentioned Dark Pleroma, and Thoth has Light Pleroma instead.
The Thoth, you can't get it off the essence, though, because it's his last skill, and I don't have Art of Essences 3. I'd use it for Hamaon and Mana Spring.
Oh, right, okay.
I do get Light Pleroma off of Thoth himself, but I don't use his essence for that.
Oh, right, yeah, I was gonna say... Why do I remember getting Light Pleroma off that? Yeah. My bad.
Nah, it's fine. Okay. So, now, this side quest right here is mandatory for True Neutral ending. I don't suppose we haven't talked... Did we talk about True Neutral ending at all?
No, not yet. This is the first point where it actually matters. So you need to complete 3 quest lines to get True Neutral ending. One of them is, Fion, essentially, quest line, or the Fairy Village quest line. And this is the first quest of that. Silky is asking us to destroy 8 mandrakes. All the routes used to do it now because it gives a lot of EXP, but the quest takes forever to do because, you might think, okay, well, Mandrakes are low level, right? It's not going to be that bad, but after two encounters, a Narcissus shows up, then two Narcissus, and then three Narcissus, and then the fights take forever. They're very tanky. They're weak to fire, but it still takes forever, and the EXP is not worth it when the next boss we actually need to kill is still killable, even without.
I used to do Lamu on level 34 because I wanted Quetzalcoatl because he's really good for that fight, but it takes so long to get to that level, and I found a better strategy. So I'm talking away this Lilim in order to proc a Gospel so I can get to level 32, because I do need to at least be level 32 for Lamu. I'm not fighting him on level 31.
Yeah, and because we're skipping the quest now, it means that we can complete a quest, like, I don't know, like 15 times faster later.
Oh yeah, way faster if you do it when you're over leveled. That's just generally true, that you want to do quests, optional side quests, as late into the run as you can get away with, because you'll just be higher level and complete them more quickly. There's only a couple of side quests that I do at the level you're supposed to do them at, and that's just because I either need the rewards right away, or they're just so fast that it doesn't matter that much. So here I'm going to learn Vengeful Opportunist, which gives me Bar when I guard, which is pretty nice, and I'm going to learn Demon Proficiency 2. So another skill slot for my demons. Now I'm going to register and fuse the party that I will use for Lamu. Starting with Huapo, who I don't actually use for Lamu, but I need her to use as a stepping stone. Restore and Beast Eye.
Nice to meet you.
So Lamu, do you want to start talking about Lamu while I do these fusions? I'm sure you have lots to say about him.
Okay, yeah, so Lamu has two phases essentially, and the first phase is, a two-phase fight in itself. The first phase is that he has a bunch of tentacles. I don't remember how many. I think 8 or something.
I don't even know how many, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, obviously that means that we're using AoE skills to beat it. We want to just debuff them as much as possible, with Masukundas, Marakundas, and then just slowly kill them off. The thing with the tentacles is that they can get nasty. Lamu itself does a move where it puts mud on you, and mud is just it wastes your press turns. It's very annoying fight.
The far more problematic thing about that move is that it full heals all of the tentacles when he uses it.
Yeah, which is why we're not gonna touch the tentacles, on the first 2 turns damage wise. We're just gonna debuff, and then start attacking turn 3 after it already used the mud move. And then once you kill off the tentacles, then it's just make sure you enter the real fight, phase 2, properly, with proper setup.
Yeah.
Most importantly, entering at full bar, because you need it immediately turn 1, and it's just like remember the first Lamu fight, in the shrine where you had to fight Anzus and Lamias, and then immediately without any menuing you fight Lamu. This is basically the same thing. You beat phase 1 and then you don't get any kind of menuing at all. You immediately go into phase 2, which is a different fight, but it goes back to back.
Yeah, so there are several problematic things about the Lamu fight. The first problem is in phase 1 he goes first. So right away that's hell, because he has heavy single target damage and can very easily kill just you or your demons. He gets Or he can just set you on the back foot like right away, which is just really bad.
Yeah, he has ice and dark damage. Luckily,
He has
drains
ice,
ice.
elect, and dark damage.
Oh yeah, and elect as well. Yeah.
So fortunately for us, there are some quirks about his AI that are not entirely obvious, but work heavily in our favor. So on turn 0, so before you get to act, he won't use ice at all. He only uses dark and elect, which is great because I put an essence on MC that resists dark and elect, but is weak to ice. So to help me survive turn 0. Then on turn 1, his first action will always be Bufala. So I taunt with Fornius, who drains ice. And Fornius is fantastic because not only does he drain ice, but he also nulls dark, but he is weak to elect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to taunt with Fornius, and I'm going to throw down elect dampeners to make him completely invincible against what Lamu can do. Now, of course, that assumes that he doesn't ignore the taunt and that I don't run out of elect dampeners. And I still have to have the problem of course, actually dealing damage. So, like Asa was saying, I'm going to spend the first 2 turns debuffing, and then I'm going to use a crit turn and go for damage and try to finish all the tentacles in 2 turns. And that's just phase 1. Phase 2... Phase 2 gets access to some really, really terrifying skills, like Tentarafu and Slit of Ruin. I'm going to abuse a similar mechanic to what I did in Hydra, where I'm going to do so much damage on turn 1 that he gets pushed into his charge phase. And then from there, I'm going to force him to crash into my shields constantly to prevent him from actually being able to charge, which locks his AI into a predictable cycle.
Yeah, if
okay, so that's a bad start. That's fine. I grab that statue specifically so Fornius doesn't die to what just happened there. If he was 1 level lower, he would have died there.
Yeah, Fornius being weak to electricity is obviously not ideal, but you know, Drain Ice is just really, really useful.
Drain Ice and Null Dark together are what make Fornius so good. And not only that, but he has Marakunda, which is super great for his first phase.
Yeah, for the tentacles.
So
because
again, he's guaranteed to use Bufala here, which Fornius drains, so full heals him.
Yeah. There's just too many tentacles to, you know, do single target skills, so Marakunda is really good, very good, because you need AoE. This is where Jatayu is really good as well, because he has Mazan and tentacles are weak to force. They're also weak to light.
Jatayu also has Masaku Kaja, because missing is such a huge problem in this phase that I want to be max agility buffed. So, you know, Masakunda on MC plus Masaku Kaja on Jatayu.
Yeah, so there's Mud on Fornius. This is actually the reason... I think this is the main reason why you put Fornius on the last slot.
That's exactly why I do this, yeah. So the Mud will only affect him once. So you can see here I'm going to lose a press turn.
Yeah, it just eats a press turn.
Yeah, that's what that status effect does. So now Taunt is on Fornius, and so is an Elect Dampener, so assuming he doesn't ignore Taunt, he can't do anything. He will crash into a shield. Yeah, there's the shield. So now I want to finish off the tentacles. So Lilim doesn't have multi-hit light, so I'll just use a light shard. And I'll get MC... get MC to use another Elect Dampener. So I don't want to use all my Elect Dampeners here. It would be very bad if I did that, because I need one more for phase 2.
Yeah. Alright, so that's tentacles down, so now...
So now I need to re-taunt again, so my goal here is I want to build back up to full bar, because I need to go into phase 2 with full bar.
Yeah, so, you know, Lamu itself is not very tanky, he could die very easily, but need to stall for
Yeah.
bar, which is not the worst thing because it lets us.
It lets me heal up and restore MP, which is pretty nice.
Yeah. We need to do that anyway. So.
Chakra dropping Fornius here is a bit excessive, but Jatayu doesn't need very much MP going into Phase 2, so I'm not worried about him. So I don't want to use any more Elect Dampeners, so I need to guard with Fornius, and I also need to heal him, which is pretty important. I need to not forget that, because he will die to Zionga, even through guard.
Yeah, Jatayu will use like 1 or 2 Masuku Kajas, but he's mostly be throwing items.
He's also throwing Fire Gems constantly, which proc Restore.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have Restore on this route.
That won't kill. Oh, that almost killed. That would have been bad.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get heal. Throw a medicine on MC just so I can hit her with full HP. Sure, Life Stone is better.
Nice.
Okay, so turn 1 of Phase 2 is really, really scary. This is I miss, I die.
Yep. We cannot miss a single hit. Every single hit.
Every single hit on this first turn matters.
Because we just don't want.
His combo he will use if I can't push him into charge phase is effectively unsurvivable.
Yeah, we just cannot let him use Slit of Ruin.
His Tentarafu has such insane accuracy that I just can't deal with it.
Yeah. It's insane.
And I also have to taunt here. And I don't get to use agility debuffs either because I need 2 Rakundas in order to do enough damage.
Yeah, no Secundas, no Masuku Kajas.
Everybody does have Beast Eye though, which helps
Yes.
a lot. All of my demons have Beast Eye in this fight. Okay, so that should be enough damage. Bufala, Fornius. Okay. We should be good. The
Very
fight
good.
from here is much less scary.
Yeah. So now we can actually agility buff as well. So the chance of miss is way less.
Yeah. So I'll generate some press turns and then get Jatayu to throw down some Masuku Kajas, because Masukunda is kind of expensive for what it does here. So I only want to just use it once. So at this point, he's attempting to Bufala and charge, but because he keeps crashing into a shield, he doesn't get to charge, and so he's stuck in a loop. Now, bosses do break out of this loop. They're not so stupid that they stay stuck in it forever, but it does buy me a ton of time.
Yeah, especially because he will also just charge on, at certain HP point, and charging means, he's basically wasting 2 turns essentially, because he's charging 1 turn, and then he's hitting into a dampener the next turn, so that's basically 2 turns wasted.
Yeah, his method of breaking out of this loop that I've got him stuck in is to just waste both of his press turns to charge, which is obviously not efficient for him to do. And this is why I saved the 1 Elect Dampener. If I didn't have it, I could summon Poltergeist, who has Elect Block, but that would be a last-ditch strat.
Yeah, some bosses like being stupid like this, where they will just charge on the first press turn, and that just eats everything. We're gonna see that actually quite later into the run, where it really matters, where the boss is gonna lose a bunch of press turns because of it.
So I'm going to play this safe, and I'm going to let this fight carry on for an extra turn. I
Yeah,
feel
just to
that
be
it's
safe.
worth it to do that.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna re-Masu Kukaja, re-taunt, and just get him as low as I can. Oh, I'm letting Rakunda wear off, which should be fine. Yeah, he's so close to dead. Okay. Cause lucking this fight is very worth it. I'm so under-leveled that he gives insane experience, so I want to double it.
Yep. We're not actually going to be fighting bosses for a while now, but the EXP still matters a lot. By the time we do actually fight.
Yeah, that was somewhat sketch, but okay, we're good. Yeah. And it's also not just the experience either. That fight also gives a lot of money, and my money route in early Chiyoda is a bit tight.
Yeah.
Itsukishima. Now that you mention it, I don't see Isonokami either.
Yeah, that was a bit sketch using a normal attack for a kill there, but I was pretty confident it was going to work.
Style points. Yeah, this is a very weird section where they don't let you just warp back. You need to walk these, 10 steps for Aogami to talk, and then you can warp back. And that's area 2 then.
Yep.
Oh, also the person we were trying to save is dead now.
Yeah, the person we're trying to save is dead, and so is Tao.
Yeah.
Rip.
We were trying to save one person, we ended up making 2 of them die.
Yeah. And Awagami basically calls us a dumbass. That little text box we were forced to listen to is basically him calling us stupid.
Huh.
Okay. So once I get back to the dorm, it's the longest cutscene that I don't need to do any movement in. So it's the best bathroom break in the run, so I'm going to take it.
Okay. And now the plot goes absolutely nowhere. I think the plot now is that they found Demon King Castle, and Bethel, Abdiel's goons are trying to invade it, something like that. I think that's the plot.
Good morning, everyone. We've just received word from Bethel's inner council. It falls to me to relay their message.
Alright, cool. And we're off to Area 3.
Yep. Which means going to Area 1.
Yeah, because they decided to map it out that way.
Yeah.
I do wonder if we'll ever find a way to skip from Area 1 to Area 3.
I spent 4 days trying to find it. I don't think it's possible because of how the trigger there works.
Yeah. I kind of figured.
The problem with that is that the way we skip, all the methods we know of how to skip the other triggers involve, you just basically pushing through the barriers. The problem with this is that this is not just like that, where you can just push through until you're out on the other end. This one actually starts playing a cutscene, which then teleports you back to where you started. That's the problem.
Yeah, which is strange that they didn't just do that for all of them.
Yeah, very strange.
I actually
If
kind
we
of
have-
like this area. I don't think it's that bad. There's a lot of cool stuff in this area.
I like it a lot more than the second one for sure.
Yeah. So in this area, we get to start our pick a side quest immediately. In this case, it's a fight between Black Frost and Dionysus.
Yep.
Black Frost is objectively better than Dionysus, like in a probably even more extreme way than Lilim is better than Principality. Just because his skill set is way better for the major bosses in this area.
Mm-hmm.
So siding with Dionysus would be a really dumb thing to do.
Yeah.
Of course, in a casual playthrough, you have no way of knowing that, so I'm sure plenty of people probably did.
Unless you rotate your camera to a certain angle and you see big fire pillar to the sky.
Yeah. So this Wapo is going to be our partner for the first like half of this area. There's a battle sutra right here, by the way, which is a
Area 3 is interesting because there's actually 2 partners in Area 3 that you can get. There's Wapo and there's also the Karabia later. And like even late game, if you come back here, you can just take either of them, I'm pretty sure, which is interesting. I think this is the only area like this, where it has two different partners you can pick.
Okay, there's a bit of shopping I want to do here. Man, if you already had Black Frost, you were way over leveled.
I cited Dionysus because I saw you could fuse into Black Frost.
Hold on, what am I buying here?
That's a strat.
Do I need any shards? Yeah, I can use a couple of elect shards, I think. The rest I'm probably fine. And buying Megami's essence. So you are able to buy some certain essences in this. They're fairly expensive, so usually I don't, but sometimes they just have skills that I really want. Like Megami has Mana Spring and Sukuna on it, which are both going to help on one of my demons later. Alright, so I want to build up bar as well as grind for some experience, so we'll do it off these Mushavus. I like seeing 2 of them. If I see more than that, it's kind of sketch. Because these guys are level 38 and do hit pretty hard.
Yeah, they're weak to fire, luckily, so, same weakness as Lamu that we're prepared for.
I choose to grind on them because they're weak to fire. It's generally a good idea to grind on enemies that are weak to the same thing that you just used for a boss. That's usually how I do things.
Their force hits are actually hitting quite hard, though.
Yeah, fortunately, Jatayu drains force, so he can kind of cover me a bit.
Yeah, as you can see, Fornius is basically dead, Lilim is basically dead, did over half on Naholbino. From 1 force hit. But yeah, luckily that just immediately ended the press turn.
Yeah, I prefer only seeing 2 of them, but 3 of them's fine. Okay, never mind. In this game, there very much is such a thing as over-leveled because of how level scaling works. If you're beyond a certain level, the game just becomes a joke and it's not even fun to play. I mean, I guess that is my opinion, but, like, okay, I didn't need to do that when I wasn't sure.
Oh yeah, so I guess I can go back to talking about the true ending quests.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so we started a quest to beat 8 Mandrakes. We're not gonna do that for a while, but there's 2 more quests in the Theon quest line. There's one more. There's one where we need to beat Giri Makala boss, and then there's and then after you do both of them, you need to actually beat Theon in a quest as well. So it's a second Theon fight. So that's one quest line. The other quest line is Ra quest line, which has a bunch of quests. So one quest is to beat Horus. Then you need to beat Khonsu, and you need to you have a choice of killing him or letting him live. You need to let him live. Then that unlocks unlocks a Mon quest where you need to fight Mithras and Ashura. You beat those, then you beat Amon as well in another quest, and then you beat Ra, so that's like a pretty long quest line. And then there's also one where you need to beat the super boss of this game.
Yeah.
Which you also need to be level 80 to start, so that's another thing. So that's the requirements to like set the flag for true ending, and then once you have the flags already, you just like start the ending sequence, and you can just choose, to get the neutral ending, and then after you beat a couple bosses, you choose to get the true neutral ending.
Yeah. So most of what you have to do for true ending is just busy work, except for fighting Shiva. And I suppose Khonsu Ra would be pretty tough if you
didn't have to fight
Shiva.
If you didn't have to fight Shiva, preparing for Khonsu Ra would still be, like you still would have to do something to prepare for it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if an any percent final party could fight Khonsu Ra, at least not very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the new Rudo running in this game.
Yeah, I like the air, like the air streams it makes behind you. So yeah, there's actually 3 other endings. There's, Law, Chaos, Neutral. If you look at the leaderboards, you would see that, the only 2 basically categories are, true, neutral ending, and then just any percent where you get anything. The reason for that is because the other 3 endings don't really change a lot. The entirety of the game is the same, except for the, very, very last dungeon, where, it just changes what bosses you fight, and then it changes what bosses you fight, and then it also changes, you get like 1 additional perk on Chaos and Law, and that's it, right?
Well, you have to fight Lucifer in Chaos and Law, and you don't in Neutral, which is the main reason Neutral is faster and is what's used for any percent.
Yeah.
I don't know if you said that.
Yeah, well, I just said, different
bosses. Yeah, because it changes the Nahabino bosses you fight. Is that guy gonna poke me? No.
Yeah, so there's just not enough difference in the runs to justify running both Chaos and Law in addition to the bad ending.
Yeah, exactly.
Where this run is like really different in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's for sure. Need to grab this. Supposed to grab that before saving, but yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine. I'll have to grab it again if I fail to kill this Mitama.
Which one do you pick that keeps Tao? I think Law keeps Tao, but I'm not sure. It's been a while since I did.
Yeah, I thought Neutral was the only one that loses Tau, but I don't remember that either. That sucks. Probably failed to kill it. Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
No way arrows kills it. Yeah, let's not even
Yeah,
try.
I mean arrows is what, like +3, +4 wind.
Yeah, I mean surely that would have made the difference. All right, so I'll have to load and pick up that glory crystal again. It's a bit annoying.
I guess I can
Unfortunate
briefly
thing
talk.
about Mitamas, you really need the experience, and it's just pure luck whether you get them or not. Well, I suppose it's not pure luck because you can plan for certain situations, but if you need more than one hit to kill, if you need more than one hit to kill it and you miss, well, you're just screwed.
Yeah, in the context of how speedrunners think, it is pure luck. I think these ones are level 45, if I'm not mistaken.
I can't remember what they are. I mean, I could have just checked, but... Dude.
Yeah, they are 45.
Well, this...
Oh, wow. Another
that
miss.
might still be killable. I think Jatayu will do enough damage with an elect gem. Yes, he will. Okay.
Nice. I remember in my PB, I didn't save before this Mitama, and I failed to kill it in the same way you just did, and then I was like, how do I back up from this? And I was resetting a very annoying partner spot, which is just terrible.
It's kind of painful if you make that kind of mistake.
Yeah, you definitely want to save before this Mitama.
Yeah, the early Mitamas in each area are pretty likely to go wrong. Even though you are more or less guaranteed to go first, that doesn't mean
the one in area 4 is not bad because you Secunda. Do you still do that?
Yeah, area 4 ones aren't too bad, that's true. I'm still gonna save for the area 4 ones in this run, for sure.
Yeah, of course.
But here
not
in
a
general,
TD
you wouldn't necessarily have to. Alright, so I'm gonna fight the same group of Mushavus to build bar. Because there's another Mitama I need to kill. One thing I didn't mention is if you rush right before the enemy's turn, then their turn goes by way faster. So you kind of want to try to do that wherever you can. Of course, it does mean sacrificing one of your actions.
Yeah, which is different from a lot of other SMT games where you can just turn on rush at any point, not even just during your action. So, you can do your action and then still turn on rush for, the enemy turn. In this game, they changed that, so
in this game,
you
it
only
sort
do
of
that.
makes up for it in that rushing increases the speed by a lot more than it usually does.
Yeah,
but you don't get to utilize it that much.
It's also not as impactful as it could be because you can just turn you can just turn on fast animations anyway. If you would have to play this with full animation speed, then
that would make
rushing would make
bigger deal for sure. You can see how much their Zanma hurts.
Yeah.
Okay. Now there's a Mitama right below this bridge. If I fail to kill this Mitama, that really sucks, because then I have to do that bar building again. Which is why I save it for second, so MC is a bit higher level. And less likely to miss. Elec again. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Still have 2 Elec gems, and Lilim has Maziongo. Good. Alright, and that brings me to level 38, which is what I need for my next set of fusions.
Yeah, and we're still at the point where we cannot buy gems, we can only buy shards. We're close to the point where we can buy gems, but not yet. So all of the gems we have is just from like chests and, you know, enemy drops and, and all that.
Okay, so now we're gonna do another special fusion, fuse Boat Dude. So Boat Dude is great for a bunch of reasons. His unique skill is a really strong ice attack. Like, it's basically Ice Breath with 3 hits instead of 2. And he's the easiest source of Materu Kaja, which is a full party attack buff. So he's great. Oops. And I'll also fuse Succubus, finally using my arrows. Restore Beast Eye and Trifurry.
Yeah, we're getting rid of arrows, but obviously you still need elements, so we're just gonna fuse Earth instead.
So Succubus has really good ice damage and resists fire. So she's really great for an enemy that would use fire and is weak to ice. So, you know, big firewall in the distance might indicate that that might be helpful. And Mushavu is mostly just fusion material for another demon.
Yeah.
So I will use her for one fight. And specifically for that demon, let's fuse Thoth, Uzume, and Neko Shogun.
Is this demon
Okay, and I'll fuse... Here's my other element I'm fusing, and I can fuse this one with Inspiring Leader very easily, which is really great.
Yep. So that makes it way better than the old one.
Yeah. Because elements and fusions, they upfuse demons, and so therefore can be used in a lot of different fusions. And because you pass experience through fusions, if you can... get an element with a ton of experience and then register it, you can then just buy it back and use it in a bunch of fusions and pass a ton of experience around. Now, they did recognize that that was probably going to be overpowered, so they made elements way more expensive than other demons in the compendium.
That's exactly what I was
But it's still... You can still abuse it in the endgame when you have tons of money.
Yeah, you still just register it to the compendium and rebuy it with all the level ups.
So, Express Shotgun Roma.
It's so good that other categories like normal any percent, for example, even pumps Flamus with a bunch of grimoires just for that reason.
Yeah, exactly. And any percent is super good because you can upfuse through the War God lineage and get a ton of really overpowered strength demons.
Yeah, and that's like another benefit of pumping, element instead of, whatever you're actually trying to fuse, because you cannot grimoire demons above your level. So, that's like that's still a way to get extra EXP on those demons. Through Unforgotten Memories. Yeah, so this is Dionysus. He's weak to ice, and he does charm, he does acrobat kick, which always crits, and he does fire. That's basically it.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do, this is a bit overkill, but I'm going to taunt Tetrakarn this fight. because MC nulls fire, and I'm gonna, with Tetrakarn, his acrobatic kick will of course not crit me. So the only thing he can actually do to hurt me is, I was supposed to use Terracotta there, oops, oh well, is Sexy Dance, which Succubus nulls, so at least, and Sukuna has Hellish Mask, so he resists it. So often it'll only hit either Mu or MC. So I can easily cure it.
We have one Amorita Shower that we cannot use under any
No, that's not
circumstance.
true anymore. I don't pick that one up
That's
anymore,
not true?
but that was true when
really?
you were running this category.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I didn't get it at all, and I don't need one for Ishtar anymore.
Interesting. Never mind that. Either way, that still means we don't have Amorita Shower then.
If I had an Amrita Shower, it would be nice, but I won't necessarily have it. If I get one, I probably use it at Basilisk, so that's unfortunate right there. Having two get hit. So I'll have to do this. This guy can kind of just stall by spamming Sexy Dance, unfortunately, but he's not very threatening. And also, Boat Dude runs out of MP really fast, because as good as his unique skill is, it costs a lot of MP to use, unfortunately. I double raccooned him already? Yeah.
So do you just like do a bunch of damage turn one to skip the big move now, or?
Yeah, I just skip Dreadful Gleam now with a ton of damage. That's exactly what I do.
Okay.
Nice miss, dude. Okay. That's annoying. So Taunt has worn off. So he could just kill Mushu right here. Or he can do that again.
This is the Tantra card we know and love. True.
Yeah. This is a bad Dionysus fight, for sure.
Yeah, it normally doesn't go this bad.
I don't think I need Raccoon anymore. I don't think it's worth. Especially
the problem with Eternal Blizzard, it's very strong, but it costs so much MP to where you use it a couple times and then you're out.
Yeah.
It's not cost efficient at all, but if you can kill the fight fast, it doesn't matter.
That's unfortunate. Oh wow, even Succubus is dead. Okay, this is actually getting really sketchy. What do I even do here? Do I throw? I'm gonna have to hope to just power through this, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and since Succubus is dead, I don't have the null. Okay, I did save, so this would be the first time I've ever died to Dionysus.
But
I'm just gonna see if I can. They're gonna let me.
I mean, it's still winnable.
Aguilau.
Nice,
or do that. Aguilau. Damn. That's the first time I've ever died to Dionysus in a run.
Wow, yeah,
That's normally a very safe fight. I normally don't even save for that, but I did this time. At least I think I did. Did I? Or do I have to do that fusion chain again?
I think I saw arrows with you, so I think you will have to do it again.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Do you have
arrows? Alright, cool.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, that fight is normally very safe. Like the only other safer thing you can even do is like keep throwing fire dampeners, but you just don't need to at all.
No, so. you should never have to. Like I feel like my defensive strategy is overkill usually.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we get to redo all these fusions, which is not really a big deal. I mean, like, whatever. Restore stack free.
Yeah, Dionysus was just trying to prove he's better than Black Frost. That's true.
Yeah, that's exactly. He heard me trash talking him.
I mean, one redeeming factor about Dionysus, I guess, would be that he nulls fire against Cert. But then he doesn't do anything, so
yeah,
it doesn't
that's the problem. Like, you could use him as a support demon that nulls fire, I guess. He does have Dona Magisi, but, like, why?
Die on ice, not today. That's a good one. The fusion sections are usually quite long in most SMT games, even though you can usually skip the actual fusion animation.
Yeah. It's just so much menuing.
Yeah, so much menuing, so much everything. Imagine we get an accident.
Yeah, that would be... We haven't had an accident yet, and hopefully it stays that way. I think accidents in this game are less common than other SMTs, but I don't know the actual chance.
It's I don't know the normal rate, but I know that during like full and new moon, it's 1 in 16 chance, which is still like really low, honestly.
Yeah, especially because this game doesn't have... You don't do that many fusions in this game. I guess I'll save this time. Like, relative to, like, the 4A run that you would have saw last night, does so many more fusions than I do. So just in terms of raw number, they're more likely to get accidents. Okay. Take 2. This time I won't die. I promise. There's no way I die to Dionysus twice. It would be just way too funny.
I don't know if you mentioned it, but we used the Ice Sutras on Succubus. We said that we're gonna keep the Ice Sutras for the end of the game for one of the demons, but we actually have it. We get enough to where we can still get that endgame demon to +9 even if we use 2 now.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't mention that. I only need 4 Ice Sutras in the end game, and there are 6 that I have easy access to. So I'm free to use 2 on Succubus here, which helps out with both this fight and with Cert.
Yeah, you could use them on Black Frost as well, but it just works out better.
Yeah, it works out better for this because Succubus has higher innate ice affinity, and affinities in this game are fairly backloaded, so like the difference between like say +8 and +9 is a lot more than like +1 and +2. So in general, you want to use your sutras on demons that already have high affinities for what you're using them. And also Succubus participates in this fight and Black Frost does not, so there's more value here. probably have used Masakunda, but oh well. There we go. He actually did nothing for a turn. I'm just gonna push damage, I think. Never mind.
That's what they always say.
I'll actually use the friggin' Secunda, fine.
Yeah, Masakunda is like pretty much not exactly as good as the regular Secunda MP wise, but you know,
Most
it's just
of the
how
time,
the
yeah.
it's just how
Especially because I have no support affinity at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, but well, we needed Masakunda anyway for, you know, the lava tentacles.
Yeah.
So
And I still have it and don't have anything to put over it right now, so I mean I might as well use it.
yeah.
Alright, don't do anything stupid, please. It's fine.
It's got an acrobat kick.
There we go. I should
Okay.
win. This guy has been really out for blood this time. This dude, I swear. Okay,
Oh my god.
we got him. We did it.
There we go.
Apparently that's the hardest fight in the game. Okay, so now we can go and get Black Frost, but before we do that, we're gonna go do one more Mitama. In general, so quest rewards give fixed amount of experience, whereas actual fights scale with level. So in general, you want to do fights before turning in quests because you'll get more experience because you're lower level. So we'll do this Mitama before turning in the Black Frost quest.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes fusion accidents can get really lucky casually. And even in this game, so like the very first fusion you do at level 5, it can fail into Earthis. I had it fail into Earthis twice in my practice. And like if there was any way to make that consistently, it would make the early game a lot better. You could probably like luck the the partner spot Mitama, not the partner spot, the regular Mitama, and then you could skip the partner spot. That's really annoying.
That would be so nice. And
yeah. But you just cannot rely on the fusion accidents, obviously.
okay, this Mitama's over here. Oops.
Yeah, so this is Niki Mitama, one of the least useful ones, but it's a Mitama that gives EXP on its own. So
Yeah, this form of Mitama is by far the least useful in terms of drops, but it does still give the same amount of experience as the others. Force sucks. Well, actually, no, Force doesn't suck because I have Mushiwu now. Okay. So Boon Boost that I could have taken there is a pretty interesting skill in that it makes your buffs and debuffs last for one turn longer. I don't need it at this point, but I will use it quite a bit later. Or moreover, I would love to have it, but I can't pass it from Mushiwu onto anybody who could actually take advantage of it.
Yeah. I don't know if this is the first game to have something like that, but I really like it as a concept, a passive skill
sure.
that buffs.
Alright, now we'll go grab Black Frost. Grab a couple of these while I'm at it. Never have too much money.
Yeah, so you can see how big Black Frost is. Yeah, I have some bad news about that size.
Yeah, also that quest gave me level 40, which is the level I need to fuse a very important demon.
Yep, you already saw a pop-up that we can fuse a specific special fusion.
So let's do that immediately.
Yeah, so if you remember, we fused like Poltergeist, Mushivu, obviously. Some other guys. They all fuse into one special fusion.
Yeah.
Alice.
Pyrojack, Bugs, Poltergeist, and Mushiwu fuse into Alice. And I can get her straight to level 43. So this is kind of the first instance of serious Unforgotten Memories abuse. So 3 full levels on a demon that I'm fusing at my level. So basically, she's way stronger than she would be if you didn't do that.
Yeah, so she has Die for Me, which is really strong dark skill.
Yeah, 240 base damage. Thoth, Kea, Recarm.
Is this demon tape?
Yeah, fusing Shikioji, which I think is a Stoma demon this route, right?
Yes, the Shikiuji is purely just my Estoma demon. He has, well, I also give him Recarm, so he kind of has 2 uses.
Okay.
And I'm going to buy back Thoth, because I'll need him for another fusion later. And we're going to give that Baphomet essence to Black Frost. I'm going to basically strip him of all of his skills except for Black Draco Strike and give him Dark Playloma, because that's all he needs.
Yeah, he comes in with a pretty stacked moveset, and we just leave him with nothing.
Get rid of all of it, because I don't need it.
Only the essentials. Unfortunately, Black Frost, he wasn't fused. We got him as a reward, which means he obviously doesn't have a very important skill, Beast Eye.
Yeah, which hurts for this fight. I can get it for him later, but yeah, I unfortunately don't have it for this fight, which does make this fight a bit more sketch than it otherwise would be. So I'm going to throw this stuff, and this health bomb, and Alice gets the Dark Sutra, because obviously she does.
Black Frost will not stay without Beast Eye for long, but he will for a little bit.
Yeah, it's this fight and the Horus fight that he won't have it. And this fight is the most dangerous one for him not to have it, because this is one of those you miss, you die kind of fights. Because Yakumo has some ridiculous damage.
Yeah, so this is, Raido from Devil Summoner. Obviously.
This fight is really hard casually, but I have really heavy dark damage. So as long as I don't miss, I can basically just nuke him. You can see how much damage Die For Me is doing. It's kind of crazy.
No, we just make him forget everything because he doesn't need anything else. So, just less skill menuing, basically.
Yeah, exactly. There's just... You don't need them for anything, so why keep them? And I didn't have to use a Fizz Dampener on the Basilisk Abscess, which is kind of nice, so I still have 3 of them.
Yeah.
He actually normal attack there, which is weird. He doesn't normally do that. Normally uses Fatal Sword. But yeah, Fizz Dampeners on this guy are real strong.
Yeah, he's if you have Fizz Dampeners, this fight is really free. Well, Fizz Dampeners and, big dark damage, which we obviously do. We have 2 very strong dark demons.
Yeah, they give you access to 2 super strong dark demons right before this fight, so they kind of... I feel like they expect you to do this. Just
They were
kind
like,
of-
yeah, people on the, third place were gonna figure this out. I remember on my first playthrough, this whole area 3 was so hard. This fight was hard, Surt was hard, and then obviously Ishtar because I refused to do the
Yeah,
pillars.
Ishtar is a bit of a moon fight. Ishtar is a really interesting fight in a speedrun, but casually it's super boring.
Yeah.
So he uses electric on his charge, so I don't have to waste a fizz dampener for that.
Yeah.
Quite nice. If this fight goes perfectly, I can actually do it with only one fizz dampener, because he'll be dead next turn.
Just crit.
Because I have an extra one, I don't think I'm going to risk it. I'll throw it down with MC, because I don't really need more than one. Having one for cert is nice for safety, but I don't really need more than one, so I'll just... Because if I were to miss and he could do some real gross stuff.
Yeah, you already saved one on Basilisk, didn't you?
Yeah. I would have YOLO'd it if I only had two, so I could keep one for cert,
Yeah.
but because I don't need to do that, I won't bother. There's the miss. Good thing I didn't do it.
Yeah.
And there would be a Deathbound. Yeah, let's just get
Why
this to finish
P5
him.
up right out from PC? It's because of like some Chinese Korea laws or something. Not laws, but like China doesn't like, or I think Korea doesn't like Chinese uniforms, something like that. So they just removed Rhino DLC entirely from all the releases worldwide for the new version, something like that.
Okay. So.
Yeah, so that's Yakumo.
Yeah, first major boss of this area.
Yeah, because Dionysus was a side quest.
Yeah. Dionysus was harder than Yakumo, for sure.
Casual players looking right now be like, I think you guys are doing this wrong. This is supposed to be the hard fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're actually gonna start a second quest right now for the true ending. We're gonna talk to Kelpie who wants us to beat Kira Makala. But just like the Mandrake's one, we're just gonna start it, but not actually do it for a while.
Yeah. It's convenient because we're walking right by the quest start, but it would be really slow to do it now. My party set up to fight the Giri Mikala that I'm supposed to is really bad.
If you actually reject Wapo, this cutscene is actually way shorter because Amanozako doesn't get jealous, but we obviously need a partner for the partner spot items and all that.
Yeah.
So
Okay. So now we got another Mitama. Yep, that mermaid will be waiting for us to beat Pazuzu for the whole game. I'm not going to go and do it.
is that mermaid still waiting for us to beat Pazuzu? Yes. We're just taking a small detour.
Alright, a few more things to collect. Starting with dodging these really annoying Anzus.
Yeah, the Anzus are terrible.
What the-
We have a stone already, but the way a stone...
Did you see that? I got stuck. Okay,
Whoa!
well,
Yeah, that's some janky...
That was
physics
weird.
right there. I've never seen that. Yeah, so what I was gonna say is that we have a Stoma already, but a Stoma kind of sucks in this game. It's, well, I shouldn't say it sucks.
it's
actually
both very
one of the best-
powerful and sucks really bad. It's kind of
Yeah.
both.
Yeah. It's one of the best Stomas we ever had in a way that it repels everything, absolutely everything.
Yeah, including the encounters that you want.
Yeah, the bad news is it repels everything, and you can't turn it off.
Yeah, if you could turn it off, it would be fantastic. I would get it way earlier than I do, but because you can't, and you have to fight Mitamas constantly, you really can't use it.
Yeah, the only way it turns off is, you know, if you actually wait it out until it reaches new moon.
Yeah.
And the only part where moon phases advance really fast is the world map, but if you would have to, like, if you would go to world map and then you would load, you know, turn your moon around and then go back into main area, load screens into the main areas take incredible amount of time. Yeah, they're very long. You actually see it right here. Look at how long this load screen is.
Yeah.
It's still loading, you know, I can just, like, make
so I'm
a
actually
sandwich.
going back to Shinagawa just to mainly to pick up a side quest that is convenient to do right now. But while I'm here, I'm gonna grab that partner spot Kusi that we skipped earlier. I do it now instead of much later because when I come the next time I'm back in Shinagawa, I won't have a partner, so I would have to go and get one. So doing it now, unfortunately, I'm not 100% guaranteed to go first, like I would be if I did this at like level 60. But it should go in my favor. Yeah. It's very likely to go in my favor.
Yeah, they're only level 30. So long they confidently put 100 essays on demons for you to read. True. They actually messed up really hard on Soul Hackers 2 on release with the screen tips. On PS5, the load screens are basically instant, but the load screen tips are on by default on the version 1.0, and if you leave them on, it just makes you read them, even though the game could just load, you know, in like 0.1 seconds. It's still just like
Wait, really?
yeah. So you have to go into. On 1.0, you had to go into options and disable the screen tips for you to actually have fast loads on PS5. But then on the very first update, they made, you know, to where the screen tips are off by default. It's literally funny though.
Okay, so the quest I just started is another one that's mandatory for True Neutral, and I'm actually going to do the fight for it right now for two reasons. One, it's really easy because he's weak to dark and I have crazy dark damage. And two, I want to build up bar for another Mitama and I don't want to do it in a slow way, so I'll just do it using something that I have to do anyway.
Yata lock, yes. Yata is unbanned now. So Horus is basically, you know, the same strat as Yakumo.
Yeah, it's the same strat, but he's not very... Well, there is one thing he can do that could potentially hurt. If he crits his first normal attack, he'll follow it up with Mahama-On, which Black Frost is weak to light, so that'll hurt.
Yeah, I practiced this a lot, and I think I only got crit, like, twice ever.
I think it's only happened to me once.
Yeah, it's very unlikely to get crit. It's only a basic attack on a demon that's not over level compared to you.
Yeah. So I was waiting there until I saw him on the mini-map. I don't want to advance further up this mountain because otherwise the Kaiwans will start harassing me and I have to dodge them.
Yeah, the Kaiwans aggro you. This is one of the only
that much
bosses
time to do it that way.
Yeah, I think this is the only boss, at least the ones where you have to do, where you have to just attack them as a normal enemy.
Yeah. If you don't attack this guy in the back, he might go first, and that's kind of bad. He didn't crit his normal attack.
Nice. So yeah, him charging means that he's gonna do a light move, so you know.
Yeah,
it's
so
free.
light dampener.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, Black Draco Strike is actually a strength move, which means it can also crit on
Yeah.
top of, you know.
Forgot to mention that. Which is, its crit rate is very low compared to normal strength-based moves, but it can crit. Yeah, this bird gets kind of destroyed. He really doesn't stand much of a chance. Like, he's dead this turn, unless I miss.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the easiest boss out of the true ending requirements, I would say. Then again, he's only this easy because, you know, Black Frost and Alice are both really good. Alright, so one more Mitama before we continue on with the stuff.
Yep. Actually, this will be the last Mitama in this area. There
For
are
now.
more Mitamas, but they stop being worth killing after this one.
Well, you will still kill the partner spot later.
That's technically true, you're right. There's a partner spot to Kusi that I will come back for. Oops. Force is an annoying... Did I got
Strength-based
3.
elemental
Okay, that's
move.
good. I thought I was gonna have like 1 force shard.
Strength-based elemental moves is another thing they took from Tokyo Mirage Sessions, actually. Even in the previous run, I don't know if they used it on easy, but at least on hard you use, for example, Thunder Strike, which is, you know, basically just a strength-based electricity move, and there's, you know, one for each element. Like this.
Okay, so at this point, I'm free to start using a Stoma for a while, so I will start doing that.
You have to avoid the Anzus especially.
Yeah, there's actually multiple things it helps with right now, and I'm grabbing this statue. This is another statue that I'm close by to it right now and don't really want to come back to it later. And also, grabbing a couple of statues for Surt and Ishtar is really, really helpful. So I will do that. Okay, so sell my relics here. I'm also gonna buy... I like having a couple of Ox Bezors for Surt. They can help out.
Yeah, they are nice healing, single target healing items. They're not as good as Ambrosia, I think it's called, that you can probably get. Which
Yeah, unfortunately, I stopped doing the Nagaraja Abscess before Surt, and that Abscess drops 2 embryos, so I don't have those anymore.
Okay.
So that's why I make sure to at least buy a couple of Ox Bezors. Okay.
Yeah.
Bit more fusion material I'm going to fuse here. We'll start with Jatayu. I'll give Inspiring Leader. Alright, and now I'm gonna fuse the first demon who's gonna fuse directly into my final party, which is Valkyrie, Inagami, and Koro. Leader Trifuri. So if you know special fusions, you can probably guess who's gonna be in my final party. At least one of the demons.
It is a very, very good demon. Probably, I would say definitely like the best demon that's, you know, below level 80.
Yeah, I would say for sure. I'll buy another Inagami because I need so many Inagamis in this route. So the objective of coming to this area is Cert set up a giant flame wall that we can't get through. So we need to get this talisman that lets us basically pass through a firewall. And that was the whole reason to come to this area, so we're gonna go do that now.
Oh yeah, there's blood.
Super important.
Yeah,
stuff.
and Yakumo was just there because why
Yeah.
not? He was like, I want to see how strong you are or something like that.
Yeah, if you could get through that firewall without this talisman, then you could actually skip Yakumo. I don't think that's possible, though. I think it's just a big solid wall. This is also where Marco wanted her to take her, so she's gonna leave us now, which doesn't really matter. We don't need...
It also extends like massively to the sides. It's not like even if you try like the whole clipping through wall thing, it just goes to the edge of the entire area.
So there it is. So that's now we can fight Cert, but there's a couple more things I want to collect before I do so. First is this chest. This has Restore on it, which I'll give to Black Frost. And a couple more things I want to grab back in this area. Estoma's pretty nice for those guys too. They can easily block you if you don't have it. That Belphegor Essence has some really great resistances on it. I won't use it until I get into Area 4 though, because it's weak to fire, and I don't want to deal with that for, you know, a fire demon. So grab one more statue. And also down here is Black Frost Essence, which has Endure on it, which is a pretty great skill. Lets you survive a fatal hit with 1 HP.
Yeah. Changes a lot of things.
Okay, so now I'm going to learn a ton of miracles. I'll start with Unyielding Will and Vengeance, which are 2 bar building skills. And then I'm going to learn, finally, get some affinities on MC, Support Mastery 1 and 2, and Recover Mastery 1 and 2.
Yeah.
First affinities I get just before Cert. So Black Frost is going to get a bunch of stuff. Starting with Ase, I'm going to give him Beast Eye, so he's more accurate. And Aogami 7, I'm going to give him Restore. And Jack Frost, give him Ice Breath. Silky on MC. Racunda, Lifespring Taunt. Diorama, Marakukaja No more Sakanagi. Boat Dude gets Black Frost. I don't need Hellish Mask anymore, so I'll give him Endure. And Alice gets... So did I get... No, it doesn't look like I did. Okay, that's fine. If I got given a Pyro Jack or Fortuna Essence, I could have put Lifespring on Succubus, but that's not required, so I'm not going to go out of my way to do it.
Yeah, so Unyielding Will gives you bar each time you guard, and then Vengeance gives you a lot of bar, like crazy amount of bar, whenever your ally demon dies.
Yes. MC is not completely done attacking for the run. There's one more fight where he will attack for. That's it.
This Cert especially, so Cert upcoming, you don't want to touch him physically at all. So even you know, Black Frost, you know, he comes with Ice Draco Strike, which is stronger than Ice Breath for sure.
Yeah,
on
it is.
Black Frost, but you don't want to touch Cert physically because he will counter you, and you're just gonna be dead.
Yeah, Cert's counter does a lot of damage, so you don't want to let him use it.
Yeah, Ice Breath does not proc counter, but Ice Draco Strike does.
All that strength stat is not wasted because I got plenty of value out of it already. That's not
with
really
the
fair to
Black
say the strength stat is wasted.
Yeah, with Black Draco Strike. And there will be more use with Black Draco Strike on the next boss after this one.
So Cert pretty well always uses a fire skill on turn 1, and I have an extra fire dampener, so I'm going to throw it out here. Cert's AI is somewhat consistent, but not 100% consistent. See, okay, he ignored what I said he was going to do. Or he did it after normal attacking. He likes to open with Miragi there, which is much better if I fire dampener. At least he didn't Dekunda though. Well, that wouldn't have mattered because I only had 1 debuff on him. Also, I'm on turn 2, he likes to use Heat Wave. He doesn't always do it, but he likes to. And Heat Wave is by far his most dangerous skill, so I like to throw the Fizz Dampener on turn 2. There it is. That does a lot of damage. Most of my party resists or nulls fire, but nobody resists physical. So I'm also going to start pumping defense up a bit. I feel a lot more comfortable against Cert if I have some defense buffs on. Also use this to get some more damage in. I should have probably done this a bit differently. Cert is one of those kind of fights where it's really hard to optimize it. There's so much you could do a bit differently. It's kind of hard to figure this fight out.
Yeah, he's also so tanky.
Yeah.
To the point
I mean, on the bright side, I'm sort of time-gated here. I'm gonna, I guess, keep MC at full health, just in case. I'm sort of time-gated here because I do need to finish this fight with full bar. That's really important. And I'm gonna use a crit turn, just because, like, he's still got a ton of health left, so there's no point in just wasting that bar. But it does mean that if I kill him too fast, then I'll have to just stall turns at the end.
Yeah.
It's not easy to build bar back up after this fight because I have Estoma on. Unless it's about to run out, which it's not. I'm on full. I'm gonna get my second Rakukaja up here. I'm gonna throw down Taunt as well, because he's reasonably likely to fire Draco Strike or Aguilau. There it is. Imagine actually reading the boss properly. Starting to get, I'm gonna start using turns to just build bar with guarding. There's a heat wave. That's not really what I wanted to see. I guess the guarding's good. I expected him to... He was in the red, so I thought he was going to charge, but I guess he wasn't quite far enough in the red. And get MC to heal himself, because he should normal attack into charge on this turn, so... Black Frost and Boat Dude both have Endure, so I'm not worried about them. I'm a little worried about Succubus, so I'm going to use one of the Wasp Bezoars. Okay, there's full bar. So we're good to finish the fight. Which I should be able to do this turn. I'll throw down a fire damper in case I can't. This is kind of pointless, but whatever. Finish in style.
Nice. That's pretty clean certified. All
Yeah,
things considered.
that can go a lot worse than that.
Yeah.
So the skill you saw me using there, Dona Magisi, was basically concentrate, but you're allowed to use it on targets other than the user. So you can kind of concentrate other, which is far more useful than concentrate that only works on yourself, even though it's slightly weaker. Because support demons don't have, or support characters in general, don't have that much to do once buffs are up, so having them being able to increase damage is pretty useful. Is there a reason I didn't luck? Yeah, because I didn't need to. And I need full bar to enter the next fight. The thing about using luck is, if I don't need to do it, I try not to do it. Cert is a pretty painful fight to try to luck, just because he's really tanky, and tanky demons are a pain to luck. And the experience he gives is okay, but it's not crazy. But more importantly, I just don't need that experience to hit any important breakpoints.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to jump immediately into the next major boss. You're not intended to do that. The way you're supposed to handle this is this Decarabia tells you about a bunch of obelisks that are scattered throughout the area, and if you destroy them, you weaken the next boss. Destroying those obelisks is really slow, so I'm just going to fight her at full strength. And to do that, you need a very particular strategy.
Yeah, because the way it works is that she has, I think, like 8 or 9 press
8
turns,
turns,
and destroying one pillar strips one press turn essentially. So, yeah, the intended strat is to like at least do like 5 of them, you know, get it down to like at least 3. You can get it down to 1 even, but that's that's what casual people do, not speedrunners.
Yeah, in a casual playthrough, you would bring her all the way down to 1 press turn, which renders the fight a complete joke. I remember being really disappointed by this fight on my casual playthrough. I'll heal first. However, like I said earlier, this fight is actually really interesting in a speedrun because destroying the pillars is a waste of time.
Yeah, the strat to beat this at full press turns is really fun to watch.
Yeah. It's really dangerous. Like, this fight is not even close to safe. But it's really satisfying to pull it off properly.
Be careful.
So, first of all, it's very luckily that she is weak to dark. Just like, you know, everything in this area, I guess. You know, just like Horus and Yakumo. That helps a lot per press turn gain with some extra damage.
Yeah, so the first thing is she wants to open with her unique skill Dreadful Gleam, which will kill my entire party. So I have to stop her at all costs. The way I do that is exactly the same way I did on Phase 2 Lamu, in that I do enough damage on turn 1 that she moves into her charge phase. However, I also need to stop her charge phase from immediately killing me, so I need to, first of all, taunt with MC. And if I use another Mataru Kaja here, I barely won't have enough damage, so I have to Donum Alice for the tiny bit of extra burst damage. And now, here's the crux of the strategy. Taunt Makarakarn. 8 press turns, now there's 0.
Yeah, she just hits into Makarakarn and that's boom. Press turns where?
Yeah. So her unique skill pierces, which is why I have to stop it from happening. But her regular magic does not.
Yeah, so we're gonna do the same strat a second turn as well, or make her hit into a Makarakarn.
Yeah.
While also doing damage with the dark moves.
Okay, good. She can ignore the taunt or normal attack, which are both bad. She didn't do that. Okay, so now this turn she's been stuck in that loop for 2 turns, so now she's going to break out of it. And in order to break out of it, what she's going to do is she's going to take all 8 of her press turns and use them to charge. Which is absurdly inefficient, but, you know, that's how this game works.
Yeah, just look at those press turns. It's crazy.
So I'm going to take advantage of this to pour as much damage into her as I can.
Yeah, so we don't need to Makarakarn on this turn because it's not going to do anything at all. So see those press turns?
All gone. Okay.
Nothing.
Now she's going to use Mahama-On next turn. I will Light Dampener, but a Light Dampener is not enough to handle 8 press turns. So here's what I'm going to do. I also have to start setting up to finish the fight, because you are on an extreme timer in this fight.
Yeah,
I get one more turn after this one, or I really just die. So I'm going to summon Earthus now, and Light Dampener with Black Frost. Magic Mirror with Earthus. Lamu drops a Magic Mirror, so I'm guaranteed to have 1. Oops. So she's gonna hit all my shielding. Okay. I have to finish this turn. Fortunately, she's almost dead, and Earthus is already out. So this fight gives obscene amount of experience, which is why I need to luck it. I have both Donums on MC. Okay, first try.
Nice, very good. Yeah, so the reason why that whole dampener Makarakarn thing is done like that is because Makarakarn and the dampener, it takes like the same, I guess, like buff slot is what I would call it. So if you would Makarakarn first and then you would dampener, the dampener would just overwrite the Makarakarn. So you need to first use the dampener, which, you know, applies it to all 4 allies. Then you Makarakarn over it, you know, you overwrite the dampener, but it's fine because then you have 1 ally with a Makarakarn and then the other 3 have dampeners, so no one takes the damage and it also strips all the press turns.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting strategy. I'm very proud of that strategy, to be honest. It's I mean,
yeah, it's very big brain. It's very satisfying to watch when it works.
I can't take all the credit for it, but the specifics of it, yeah, it took me a long time to work out.
Yeah, so this is personally my personal least favorite part of the run. I hate this place. I think you like it, right?
I like this place, yeah.
Yeah, so this is Demon King Castle. It's a bunch of maze. This is just, like, you get used to, good, new game, SMT5, and then it just puts you into this old school dungeon.
I like this because I wanted to see some old school dungeons in this game, but have verticality and take advantage of jumping, which is exactly what this place is, which is why I like it.
Yeah, I understand that.
Oh, to answer the question in the chat, the blue ring is a stoma. It makes it so I can't get into any encounters.
Yeah, until New Moon, which is,
Which is about to happen, so I'll have to refresh it. It's actually going to wear out at an inconvenient time? No. Okay, we're good. So that Urlunger essence has Zeodyne on it, which is heavy elect damage. It'll be pretty nice for one of the bosses later.
So this place has two bosses. It has a mini boss and then an actual boss. The mini boss is way harder than the actual boss.
Yeah. It's kind of disappointing how easy the main boss of this area is.
Yeah.
Istoma is really helpful for both this area and Temple of Eternity. It's generally not that great to use in other places, though. Just because you usually want to get into some encounters for various reasons.
This place has pretty nice battle team if you actually get into a fight, but yeah, obviously we're not going to get into a fight.
Yeah, if you get to hear that battle theme, it's because I made a mistake.
Yeah, so these wind parts, they're on a cycle, and the cycles are made in a very stupid way, very anti-speedrun. You have to wait for most of them.
Yeah, most of them are. There's a couple of them that are in really cool cycles where if you're just fast enough you can make it, but yeah, most of them function like this, where it's just like, yeah, wait for them. Like, my favorite part of this whole dungeon is the very last section where if you're just fast enough, you can barely make a couple of cycles. Okay, so now we're going to do a few fusions to prepare for this area's mini-boss. So first of all, as usual, I'm going to register my demons so they keep all their experience. And now I'm going to fuse our boy, Yoshitsune.
Yeah, Yoshitsune is very strong demon in a lot of SMT games. This one is no exception.
He's solidly mediocre in this game, I would say.
Yeah, he's like not the worst, not the worst.
He's really good right now, but he falls off really hard, really quick.
Yeah. When you first look at him, he might sound amazing because he has his signature skill is 8 hits, pretty decent, base power, and it's 100% crit rate. So it sounds pretty good, but the MP cost is bad. Also doesn't do anything beyond that. So
yeah, I mean, the crit spam strat is really only strong once you get the passives to support it, which you can't get at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, he has its uses, but he's obviously not as strong as he is in most other games.
Okay, and I'm gonna throw the other Karn on MC. What do I replace? I think Don't of Magic, right? Yeah, Don't of Magic.
You cannot say his name because of auto moderation. That's funny.
Yeah, call him Yoshi.
Yoshi, but that's from Super Mario.
I want to put MC second.
Yeah, the other demon we've used is Isis, which has
Yeah,
decent
Isis
light
is just a solidly strong magic demon who has Elec affinity, which is pretty good.
She also
and-
has a lot of MP compared to
yeah.
most of these.
And she can fuse directly into another demon that I want, so she's just all around a good choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, one good thing about Yoshi is he's one of the first members of the War God lineage, which is a really, really good line of demons. And they upfuse with Earthus, which is, you know, the element I'm keeping around right now, and feeding experience to.
Yeah, so we learned Tetrakarn on the main character from Mushibu Essence for this fight because, you know...
So this guy has 4 press turns. He's kind of similar to Ishtar, except that he almost exclusively uses physical skills, and a single target physical skills at that.
Yeah,
so,
and
you know,
the skills he
taunt
uses is
Tetrakarn.
like... Yeah, he obviously has a basic attack, but then the other 3 he uses is like Fang Breaker or whatever. It basically is a skill that lowers attack, then there's a skill that lowers defense, and then there's a skill that lowers agility.
And you know what's great is if you reflect those back at him, the debuffs affect him.
Yep. So ideally you want... which one do you want? You want the agility one, right?
I'm happy with agility or defense. They're both good.
Yeah. The attack one doesn't matter, obviously.
Which is, there's the attack one. That's the least... That's the only one that's not good.
Yeah. Yeah, so as you can see, Yoshitsune already lost half of its MP.
Yeah,
Not
he's
exactly.
really mana hungry, and he doesn't start with that high of an MP pool, which is
And
why
that-
his
and that's
usefulness
with-
is limited.
And this is with Restore as well.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is.
Double Fang Breaker, dude. Okay, well, at that point, all of the debuffs... Actually, no, he's still only 1 recruited. So if I miss here, it's a bit sketch, because well, actually, no, I can't throw a Shocker Pot with MC. He still needs to Raccoonda. If I miss here, then I lose my attack buff, which is kind of rough. It's one of the unfortunate things about putting Boat Dude last. But
Yeah,
having
this-
MC second instead of last makes lucking fights way easier, so that's what I want to do.
Yeah, so this boss is annoying. Yeah, so obviously, you know, 4 press turns, all that, you know, you have to Karn the hits, but there's like other things that are really annoying about it. So first of all, his charge, he doesn't seem to charge at the same point every single time. It's like semi-random. Sometimes he does it, you know, still in the green HP. Sometimes he does it like when he's right about to be dead. It's so weird.
If I push damage as hard as I can here, he should charge, and then I should be able to finish the next turn. As soon as I get him into the red, he should charge. That's usually how it goes. If he doesn't, then I'm gonna be in some trouble. Yeah, there we go.
Nice. He gives a lot of EXP, so I do want to luck him.
Yeah. This is one of the few fights where if I missed the luck, I would just move on. because I can make up the experience later, but it's worth going for the luck. Most fights that I luck, I absolutely need to luck or I'm screwed. I don't have enough, well, I should kill him with this anyway.
Nice.
Yeah, I was pretty confident that would work because that's how that fight goes. If you don't ever miss. Okay, now I'm going to Grimoire Alice again. I'm trying to keep Alice relevant because I need her for one more fight. Unfortunately, I don't have very many things I can use to proc Grimoires, so I'm only going to get to use 2. But 2 is better than 0.
Yeah, there's one more main fight that's weak to dark.
Yeah. And getting dark damage at this level range is really difficult, so just pumping Alice a little bit and, you know, squeezing that little bit of extra value out of her is worth it.
Yeah, because it's just that dive for me is just a very strong skill on its own. So, you know, you can fuse something with higher magic, you know, use Mudo on, I guess, but that's definitely less damage than just pumping Alice with Grimoires.
Yeah. It's also about the affinities as well. Like, Alice has +6 dark, and you're not going to have anyone anywhere close to that.
Yep.
Oh, Mastoma wear off. Yeah, I mean, if you want to make a category that uses the Mitama DLC, then that's all you. Go ahead. I just don't think that would be a very. I don't think it would be a very fun run, personally.
Yeah, it's also like if you want a run that's, you know, easy, there is also there's safety difficulty in speedruns. Both, you know, any percent and true ending. Both are pretty easy, but they're actually quite fun. I would personally recommend running that over, you know, something else with Midama DLCs.
Thanks for the good luck, Cam. Have a good night. That's my brother, by the way.
Oh, nice. Yeah, a demi-fin percent might be fun, because, you know, even though you're using DLCs, that's still a lot of setup.
Yeah, I think Inu did a run like that. Which...
Yeah, but I think that was on normal, not hard, which is still, you know,
I think he did one on hard. I remember watching him do one on hard.
Okay.
It's still not a super interesting run because you spend most of the run over leveled and then you cheese the demi-fiend with adversity, which again, it's not that interesting of a run. Like, you might as well just fight the demi-fiend. If I was going to do demi-fiend percent, I would ban the Mitama DLC and ban adversity, but that just might make a run that's just like horrible and not fun to do. Just takes way too long.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, banning adversity just, you know, it's just so like miscellaneous. I don't know.
Yeah, it's totally random. It's totally arbitrary for sure.
Yeah.
I would just do it because I think it's super anticlimactic to center a whole run around one fight and then just cheese the fight.
Yeah.
But it probably, the fight would probably turn into like a 40-minute slog, which would honestly not be fun.
It's like that one run of Persona 3 Portable that grinded 99 Malachites to craft Armageddon fusion item. Armageddon is like a So basically, like in Persona 3 Portable, fusion spells are basically just items you can craft and just throw. And Armageddon just deals 9,999 damage, so you just one-shot the final phase of the final boss with it. And one runner actually grinded 99 material items to craft it.
So Adversity is the Beast's Magatsuki skill. What it does is it drastically increases your damage the lower your HP is. So if you're at 1 HP, you can do the entire Demi-Fiend fight on hard mode in 1 turn, if you set up properly.
Yeah, it's crazy
Which
strong.
is cool to see one time, but I wouldn't make a speedrun around it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry, 3. Yeah, set up for it, and then you use it and finish the fight in 1 turn. Sorry, that's what I meant. Which you could do for Shiva in this run if you wanted to. That is a real option. I don't do it because I think it takes too long to set up and is too much of a pain, and honestly doesn't save that much time. But it's a realistic option. There's Stoma running out again.
So yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff in this dungeon. There's like Hydra Essence for Dragon Eye, which is just a better beast eye. Some Grimoires, some more essences.
A lot of money.
A lot of money, yep. There's a Purge Charm, which actually, helps on the final boss. It's basically just the Kaja item.
Yeah. Thankfully, there's Dispel Charms for free in this route, and then there's that one Purge Charm, and that's all you need.
Yeah, Purge Charm is the Kaja.
Purge Charm is the Kaja. Yeah, Dispel is Dekunda. You definitely need at least 2 Dispel Charms for Shiva.
Yeah, because,
There's
if you
exactly
fought
2
Shiva,
given to you for free in this route, which is really convenient.
yeah, if you fought Shiva, the defense hit rock bottom meme. Dispel Charm gets rid of, -2. It puts you from -2 to 0, but if you would just use Rakukaja, you're still at -1.
Yeah. This jump is dumb. Oh, I got a second try. That jump is so much harder than it looks.
Yeah, this is where the glitchless category falls apart.
Yeah. What I just did there is totally a glitch.
Yeah, there's like a mini skip there. Instead of just jumping around from the left side, you can just jump straight there. It's very finicky, but you can do it.
And that was the worst set of fans in this dungeon. You have to wait so long for those.
Yeah.
And these ones you can go fast through, fortunately, because you can jump this corner.
Yeah, the funniest thing about the part that Shaggy skipped is that that part used to be worse on the 1.0 version. The part that he skipped used to have 7 extra fans, but they didn't really matter. It was still easy, and they got rid of most of the fans there. Which I don't know why they did it. Even casually, that doesn't change anything, and for the speedrun especially, it changes nothing because you just skip that part anyway if you're going fast.
Yeah, running this game on emulator is not allowed for the leaderboards, unfortunately.
Yeah, the emulator is way too fast compared to the console, and you know, being a non-official way to run the game, it just makes no sense to allow it.
Yeah. It's also, emulators are inherently inconsistent with different systems, so it's hard to make them properly competitive, so banning them is kind of the sensible choice. So I'm gonna buy, so I can buy gems now, so I'm gonna buy a bunch of them for the next area's Mitamas.
Yeah, I think you can buy gems after you beat Cert.
Yeah, you can buy gems after you beat Cert. I just didn't need to yet. Okay, and I'm gonna buy Pyrojack and Fornius. Fornius Essence is important right now.
Yeah, because of Drain Ice.
Yes. So the next boss can be completely trivialized with Drain Ice and Tetrakarn. So I can easily get both of those things. So
Yeah, because that's all he does. It's just Bufudyne and Mighty Cleave, I think.
yeah, he has a few different phys skills. Black Frost and Jutayu, yeah. The Dekarabias he summons have different skills, but that doesn't matter because he always goes first and always uses either physical or ice, so as long as you drain ice and repel physical, the Dekarabias never get a turn.
Yep. The Karabias, they like spam. They like spamming Masuku Kaja.
Yeah, which is really annoying. I also want to fuse a Xuanwu and there's some Kea. This is just more fusion material for later.
PS2 is not consistent emulation. NES, SNES, and PS1 is, but PS2 is not.
Okay, so now I'm going to give that your longer essence to Isis. Like Pleroma, Beastine, Mana Spring, Zeodyne, Diarahan, and Resist Ice.
Yep, because this boss is weak to electricity.
Yep. And it might seem weird to do this, but I'm going to give Yoshi Storm Draco Strike, and he already has Electro from his fusion. You might wonder why I don't just use Hasutobi here, and that's because Hasutobi hits random targets, and therefore would waste a ton of its damage on the Dekarabias that get summoned, instead of on the main boss himself.
It's actually one of like small nerfs to Hasutobi from most games. Most games it's just straight up AoE, and here it's random targets.
Yeah. I'm pretty confident that this game sold well enough for Atlas to justify a port to other consoles or PC.
Yeah.
I'd be very surprised if it didn't.
It's also just generally like it reviewed way better than most Atlas games.
Yeah.
Most Atlas recent games, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is Arya. He has one of the weirdest demon designs I've ever seen, but yeah. And this fight is...
He kind of looks like a particular part of human anatomy that... but, you know, we don't have to talk about that.
I mean, cool wings though, I guess. Yeah, but this fight is honestly a big disappointment. We already went through it. He's weak to electricity, he does physical moves and ice moves. That's basically it. We zap him, we reflect him, we drain him, and then we luck him.
Yeah, so he always uses physical or ice. So there's physical, so his turns are gone. He also seems to be the least likely demon in the game to ignore taunt. Like, I never see him do it. I don't know if that's just some weird placebo or if it's like actually true.
I had it happen.
You've had it happen? Like, I put resist ice on Isis just in case, like, that stupid rare chance might happen, but it's never happened.
Yeah, I had it happen. He himself doesn't do a lot, but then the annoying part is that, you know, the Dekorabi is Masuku Kaja.
Yeah, if the Dekorabis get a turn, it's actually dangerous, because MC is weak to fire. And they have Aggie dying. I don't know how often taunt is supposed to work, and it does feel a bit inconsistent, so I'm not really sure how it works. It does seem quite reliable for the most part, though.
Yeah, it is still like a very, very good skill.
Yeah. I swear it's less reliable in the early game, and gets better as it goes on, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating with Atlas's refusal to give players information. Like, you always have to go use external resources to find, like, actual damage values and stuff like that.
Off to the Megaton Wiki TM we go.
Can I finish this turn? Yeah, for sure.
He also
Probably
only has
something to do
one
with the vitality stat. That's an interesting theory, and that's actually possibly testable. Because you are right that I notice it starts getting better once I start pumping Vit. That's... Although, maybe not. Because in my old routes that went strength a lot more.
Yeah, that does sound like possible to me. The thing is that, like, getting stuff out of this game is not that hard just because it's Unreal Engine. I even myself got a lot of stuff extracted out of it. I don't know about decompiling the actual code though. That's probably not really doable. Alright, so that was the boss. Very hard, as you can see.
Yeah, as you can see, that was totally challenging. You could call that the end of Area 3, although I would say the next boss is kind of the end of Area 3.
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of call all of these intermission. Like, to me, you know, Ishtar is the end of Area 3, and it's just like intermission.
That's fair.
Yeah, this game was announced basically immediately after SMT4 Apocalypse came out, which is funny. And then it took forever to come out.
Like 5 years, yeah. I mean, it ended up really good, so I'm happy they took the time with it.
It's just that, like, I bought the Switch when this, like, specifically for this game, and that was when the Switch was still very new console, and then by the time this game came out, PS5 already was out, you know. So it's like, you know, it's one thing buying a console when it was new, and then another thing when, you know, you have to play it on the console that's, you know, like, way weaker than the competition.
Yeah. Yeah, this game is hurt a lot by being a Switch exclusive. Like, there's no denying that. But it's still completely playable.
Yeah, for sure.
I can rip on the performance issues, but when I was doing my casual playthrough, I didn't really notice the performance issues that much. It was only when I started speedrunning that it's like, oh yeah, they're definitely there. By the way, I don't think I mentioned this, but if you hold both the same direction on the control stick and the control pad, you move faster on the map menu. That's really weird that it works like that.
It's probably not intended, but it works like that, which is cool. Okay, there's like a lot of cutscenes now, basically. They're like debating on what to do next or something like that.
Yeah, Bethel falls apart more or less, and all of the various gods kind of rebel against the angels.
Yeah, and there's like a big committee coming up or something.
Yeah, they host a big conference and to decide what to do, and most of them decide, screw you guys, we're gonna make our own universe with, you know, whatever they want.
Yep. Everyone speedruns their character arcs now. That's true.
Yeah. Alright, we'll set up my party for this fight. I want these 4. No, that's the wrong place. Go here.
I remember in my casual place where I actually warped to the first area and then I walked to the diet building, like through the same entrance you fight Nua in, and it still put me into this cutscene.
Nice. I actually didn't know. I guess that makes perfect sense, but I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, so we're gonna talk to all the gods, you know, we get introduced to them in general. There's Basuki, who's subbing for Shiva, Odin, who represents the Norse, Khonsu represents Egypt, Zeus represents Greece, and then obviously Abdiel represents the same branch as us. Yeah, so we're gonna very politely talk to all of them, but yeah, the polite talk obviously didn't work out.
Yeah, basically what they say is that my existence as a Nahabino means that God is dead, and Abdiel really doesn't like that, and so decides to try to end my existence. Now, the interesting thing about this fight, mechanically, is that she always targets MC, and she always uses a physical attack.
Yep.
Which is great if I have Tetrakarn, which I do and was using before. At least she does for the first couple of turns. Well, she works on a cycle. She'll do 2 physical attacks on MC, and then she'll use Light's Descent. And she will repeat that pattern, which makes... defensively, this fight is really easy. Now, the bad thing about this fight is that by this point I'm kind of under-leveled, and so are my demons, and so my damage is garbage. She just Pierce Armored herself, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, that's the best thing she can do.
That's the best thing to happen, for sure. So, as long as I can count, which that's number 2, then this fight is pretty trivial. It just takes a long time.
She has really, really big hate on Nakobino specifically. Which I guess makes sense plot-wise, but it's still funny how they even coded that. You know, she specifically targets you, so you don't even need to talk.
She actually does have some crazy skills. Like, she has myriad slashes, which I think is the highest base damage skill of anything in the game. If she actually got to use it.
Yeah.
Okay, so this turn she's going to use Light's Descent, so instead of Tetrakarn, I use a Light Dampener. And Yoshi is already out of MP, and she's not even close to dead. I put Mana Spring on Alice basically only for this fight. She doesn't really need it before that.
Yeah, Myriad Slashes is 400 base power. Wow.
If Figment Slash didn't have the guaranteed crit, I would probably use Myriad Slashes, to be honest. Okay, so now we're back to Tetracarning. MC's gonna need some MP, which is fine. Give him a Chakra Drop right now. 7 of those. Right after I refresh to Raccoonda, she does that.
Always happens. And the story thing is like... I'm not a fan, this doesn't have a story, but at the same time, you know, the gameplay just...
So it might seem a
makes
bit
it-
excessive to use another Chakra Pod on Yoshi here, but I just can't quite get enough out.
Yeah. Mighty Cleave. Mighty Cleave is actually a move you're gonna see on our side later.
You can see this is one of the most MP intensive fights in the whole game. I guess you can't really do anything.
Yeah, the boat dude especially is very underleveled for this. But
If I
he's just
used
buffing
Donut
anyway.
Magic there on Alice, probably
Yeah.
would have killed.
Yeah, we want to luck this fight.
Yeah. This is another fight that if I failed to luck, I would just move on because I can probably make up the experience, but it is worth quite a bit.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the ones where it's
Another
not...
normal attack kill on a major boss.
Nice, nice. That was good. And yeah, basically now story-wise, every god is on its own for the most part.
Yeah. Everybody's got their own ideology and wants to take the throne of creation.
Yeah, and they're all fighting for the free keys now to unlock the door to Empyrean or something like that. Also, somewhere here, I think on the next cutscene, we learned that apparently Dazai is Abdiel's human.
Yeah, so we learn right in this cutscene that Yuzuru is, shit, I forgot his name, the president there is, I guess, what do they call it? The human to fuse
Prime
with her
Minister.
Nababino. And this cutscene we
No,
find out...
knowledge?
Yeah, has their knowledge, that's how they say it. So basically both of them can become Nahabinos, and it also heavily implies that they are not going to like each other anymore.
Yeah. You get a Nahabino. You get a Nahabino. Everyone gets a Nahabino.
Yep.
Yeah, so now as you can see, this fake Tokyo is also dying.
Yeah,
It's,
this
you know,
cutscene will show off that we're running out of time. Oh, and Tao's alive, by the way.
Sorry, I just.
Yeah, she's. Who would have thought, right?
Yeah. Take a good look. Tokyo is.
They really want you to listen to her because they put this unskippable line of text right here.
Yeah, this cutscene is not skippable until you get that close-up of Tao's face for some reason.
Will you let me fight at your side? That's all I ask of you.
I also didn't mention all those like kind of alignment choices where you get one option or the other that's supposed to change your law or chaos alignment. I just roll the D-pad around in circles and mash A, so my choices are completely random and I have no idea what my alignment is because it doesn't matter.
Choices don't matter even if you care about the alignment points. What matters way more is actually the quests that we did, with like Apsaras and Lianan, and then Liliment, Principality. Those ones change your alignment way more anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, now Tao joins the party, and she's actually not bad. She's level 60 and has some decent magic.
Yeah, Tao's actually really good, just for the fact that she's level 60, and since I can now buy gems, she's capable of one-shotting Mitamas, which I normally can't do right after coming into an area. So I'm going to do a couple of fusions and then go on the run's biggest Mitama hunt, which is actually a lot more fun than it sounds. This is one of my favorite parts of the run.
Yeah, the music is really good when running around.
I'm going to start. So, Boat Dude, I don't need him anymore, but he's been soaking up a lot of experience, so I want to use him for something. So I'm going to fuse him first into this Yaxini, and then into an Ase, who I can use to fuse another demon I want later. So I'm going to give him Inspiring Leader and Endure.
Okay, I think I'm gonna leave the commentary to you now. I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Okay, yeah, of course. You stayed around for a lot longer than I thought you would, so thank you very much for all the help. I really appreciate it.
No problem, and good luck on the ending.
Yeah, thanks. See ya.
Alright, see ya.
Okay. So, I'm going to use Nue's Essence on Tao that I picked up in Demon King's Castle. I want Beast Eye on Tao so she's not likely to miss Mitamas, because that would be kind of bad. And now we're going to do a bit of a fun strategy, and we're going to put Taunt on Earthis, which doesn't sound particularly useful, but I will prove that it's useful. And this is where we're going to use the Belphegor affinities, because resisting physical here is pretty nice. Throw this first, then Tao and Yoshi. Okay. So, first I'm going to grab Clotho Essence and Asoma that's in right below where I start. And we'll do a bit of quick parkour. Basically what we're going to go do is we're going to go around and collect all the chests, the glory, and the Mitamas. We're basically going to grab all of the stuff that's useful to me around Taito. Because unlike the other areas in this game, Taito gives you access to almost the whole thing immediately after getting here. There are no boss fights that stand in your way. So that Lugaru Essence has Fizzplay Roma on it. Amrita and 2 Amrita Showers there, which are remove ailments for full party. So now I want to build up some bar for Mitama, so what I'm going to do that is I'm going to taunt with Earthis, and I'm going to try to take advantage of Vengeance. So Vengeance will give me a ton of bar if a demon dies. So you can see how much I got there, right? So just grab a bit more by guarding twice, and I got all I need. Okay, So this partner spot up here has a beat chain in it. Beat chain is a full party heal, Meteorohan and an item, which is really nice. Dodge the enemies this Nebrio spawns. Yeah, Earthus is basically going to function as a you die and give me bar. Alright. So over here... So these glory crystals now give me 100 glory, which is a lot. In this chest here is an Ananta Essence, which has Ice Draco Strike, Ice Pleroma, and Murderous Glee on it. I'll want all of those later. And here's the first Mitama of the area. So I'm going to bait out an attack from him, let him respawn. Yeah, Earthus gives me a ton of value as a luck bot. He's also really good fusion material. Like, Earthus is a really important demon to this run. Ice. Okay. Now I want to head to the next area, and I want to build bar back up to full again. We get to listen to Amanazako again. Aw, you want some? We'll do ya? Very out of place line. Okay. Oh no, they all saw me? It's unfortunate. I mean, I think Amanazako's voice is just as annoying in Japanese. It doesn't really help. I actually played with voices off for a while because I just... The partners' voices were just really grating. Yeah, I didn't want to see that miss Earthus. That's annoying. Yeah, the voices are mostly good, except I think the partners just talk way too much. Every time you go near a partner spot, at least it's not as bad as Soul Hackers 2. That game is horrible for that. Yeah, in the speedrun, you don't really get to choose your partners. You just use the one the game gives to you because it makes no sense to go to your way to get different ones. Okay.
Here you go.
So this is another Battle Sutra, another very important item for the late game. The Morai sisters are over here. I don't need to fight them, so I'm going to ignore them. This Atropos Essence has null ice on it. And here's our next Mitama. Ice again, that's fine. You can see how good Tao is for this. She's fantastic. Okay, and down in this pond area here is another glory crystal. Yeah, so the 3 main bosses in this area are all level 72, and I entered this area on, I think it was level 51. So those fights are completely unwinnable. You have to do quite a bit of experience gathering before you can viably fight those bosses. Nice Mitama. I can't fight that, and I don't need to fight that. Well, I could fight. I don't want to fight that that Clotho though. That's annoying. I'm gonna guard a couple more times to make sure I have enough bar. Amanazako's side quest line is not required for True Neutral. No, you won't be seeing Amanazako's quest line. No, it's not. You'd think it would be. We thought it was when we first started, but yeah, it's not required. It should be. But, yeah, basically everybody thought it was at the start. But, yeah, I will prove to you in this run that you don't need to do it. Okay, so if I did this right, Tao gets a level, Yoshi gets a level, and Alice get a level. Okay. And basically everybody in my party gets a level off that one. The quests that are required are defeating Fion on the top of the mountain here in Taito, beating Konsu Ra. How did you see me from down there? Sorry, beating Fion, beating Konsu Ra, and beating Shiva. Those are the only quests required for True Neutral. And of course, all their prerequisite quests. That's a really dangerous... Well, no, because I read this physical, I'm fine. Giri is. Giri is one of the prerequisites for fighting Fion. Yeah, I know that doesn't make any sense. Really? They didn't kill anybody? Are you serious? Do I need another turn? I think I need another... No, I don't need another turn. I can just do this, and then there's some red crystals on the way.
Here.
Yes, I have to fight Amon. I have to fight the Mandrakes in Fairy Village. I have to fight Giri, and I have to fight Fion for that quest line. I have to fight Horus, Konsu, Mithras Asura, Amon, and then Konsu Ra for that quest line, and then I have to fight Shiva. Yeah. As you might expect, Shiva will be the last thing I do before going for the ending, because, I mean, obviously you save the most difficult thing for last. Alright, so this is another example of a statue that I'm here already, and it's really far out of the way to come back here, so I'm just gonna grab it now. Yes, you have to spare Khonsu, that's another thing. If I mash through that dialogue and end up killing Khonsu, then, rip. You guys can all laugh at me. Oh, did he see me? I hope he didn't see me. I'll be very mad. Okay, he didn't see me. Yeah, I agree that true neutral Lucifer should be level 99. Like, you should have to do the first form where he's like the normal level he is or whatever for the other endings, and then in second form he should just be buffed up to level 99. Alright, hopefully one of these thrones casts Mahamaon, and I get full bar immediately. Come on, do it. That's not what I wanted you to do. Yeah. It's a very weird design decision. At least the Shiva fight is really good and really fun. Like, Shiva is probably one of the better super bosses in the Megaten series, in my opinion. Though I also really enjoy Nocturne's Lucifer, although that... I enjoy it, sort of. Nocturne's Lucifer, I enjoy the fight itself, I just hate how inaccessible Pierce is and how mandatory it is for that fight. I think that's really stupid. Yeah, I kind of agree that the ending of this game feels pretty rushed. It feels like they ran out of time or money. The final dungeons are lackluster, and the way the true ending works is just not that great. Yeah. Overall, I really like this game. There's so much about this game to like, but there's also some just frustrating things about it. Things that could have just been a bit better. Yeah, this Odin's area here is really weird. I do kind of like the design, I just hate the way the visuals of the platforms move around. It looks like they change size, but they don't. And I find that really disorienting, and I try to, like, not look at this. I honestly try to not look at the screen while navigating this as much as possible. I, like, just don't look at the floor, man, or you'll give yourself a headache. By the way, this Norn Essence has Luster Candy on it, which is a really important skill. Yeah, Temple of Eternity is really obviously unfinished. Especially relative to Demon King's Castle, which is actually a pretty good dungeon. It's kind of like Yahweh's Universe in 4A, but way less obnoxious at least. Light again. Light is the best thing to get, because Tau has light. Where am I? Okay, so this is the Konsu quest that's required for True Neutral. Yeah, I mean, the speed run of 4A kind of shows off why that dungeon is the worst dungeon in, like, the entire series, probably. But Temple of Eternity gives off the same vibe to me in that it's just mindless running. It's just, fortunately, way shorter, and this game's movement is more fun, so it doesn't suffer nearly as hard. Like, Temple of Eternity is the only place where I actually use the auto-run feature of this game, just because there's just so much running that my fingers get tired holding down the trigger. Alright, so this is the Aogami Zero Essence. It's got Murakumo on it, which I will use for exactly one fight. But it's also got Great Mana Spring and Enduring Soul, which I will use for the rest of the game, actually. Because those are both really good skills. Come on, at least one of you don't see me. Hoping that Mitama wouldn't see me. Lek. Okay. So we're almost done killing Mitamas in this area. We have one more to do, but before we do that, we're going to do an Abscess. We're going to take advantage of the Abscess to build bar. It's been a long time since I've done an Abscess. The last one I did was the Basilisk one back in Area 2. This partner spot has another Ice Suture in it. Alright. So now I need to fuse an actual party to fight stuff with. Yeah, thankfully I don't have to fight that level 99 Abscess. The miracles it gives are useless. It being new here kind of sucks. That makes it more likely to be an accident, but hopefully we get lucky. Osse and Alice. Endure Beastie Inspiring Leader. So Loki's another demon that will get used for my final will get fused into my final party. He's also a pretty solid demon on his own. I don't need High Restore. I do need Agidyne. Okay, and I want to fuse Cybele, Isis and Earthis, Inspiring Leader, Beastie, and Mana Spring. You can see I'm putting Inspiring Leader on these guys, which is important. I want to feed as much experience into them as possible. I need Safeguard. Don't need anything else. And fuse Ganesha. Please die. So you can see Earthis costs 78k, but at this point, I can afford that. So I get to take advantage of the fact that I've pumped a ton of experience into him. Need Critical Zealot over Fierce Roar. Buy Earthis, buy Alice. That's most of my money. Okay. So, MC gets Algami type 0. Keep Racunda and Donum Gladi, and then get all of these skills. Tau gets Titania for Great Mana Spring. And Tau gets Pyro Jack for Life Spring. And Cybele gets Mott for Agidyne and Null Force. And Ganesha gets Hydra, so he has both Beast Eye and Dragon Eye. Yes. That's right. Did I forget it? No. Yeah, that's right. I don't need to read that stuff. Okay. Now, the party I will use for this is like this. Okay, and let's go fight Rangda. So Rangda's a bit interesting. She repels physical attacks, and she likes to cast Makarakarn, which repels magic attacks. So she can be immune to non-almighty damage. So ideally you want either almighty skills, skills that pierce, or there's one more option you have, which is to clear the Makarakarn off using Safeguard. So what Safeguard does is if you perform any action that would normally cost you extra press turns, you don't lose those extra press turns. So if you miss, you only lose 1. If you hit a repel, you only lose 1 like normal. And there are some pretty interesting interactions that can go with that. So we'll see if we get to see that. We'll start off with buff up Luster Candy. I could also just get lucky with an instant kill here, but that's extremely rare. Okay, so there's Makarakarn. So you guys want to see something interesting? So I'm going to throw an Elect Shard into this Makarakarn, which Cybele is weak to, and therefore I get a half press turn. Yeah, you can proc your own weakness to gain a press turn, which is really, really funny. It's kind of interesting how that interaction works. But it's really useful in this fight, because you just need to clear Makar Karn, that's all you have to do, right? So I'd like this fight to take another turn, actually, so I'm gonna... Because I want more bar, so I'm gonna throw... that beats, that's good enough. So the strat was I hit my own weakness with an Elect Shard to give myself a half press turn. And I did that in order to clear Makar Karn off of her. I still don't have full bar, but I can just guard for it. Use that Healing Sutra on Tau. Since Tau's unique skill is Meteorama plus Dekunda plus Luster Candy all in one skill, which is really good, but it does cost a lot of mana to use, so using Healing Sutras on her is really helpful. Okay, I'm gonna... Actually, that was... I want Loki in the party. Okay, so... This is the only other annoying partner spot Mitama in the game. So the thing is, I really need level 60, like, right now, and... all of the overworld Mitamas are gone, so I have to do one of these partner spots. And it just makes sense to do this one. Okay, I might be getting lucky. Yeah, I mean, Healing Sutras are otherwise useless to me. If this is first try, that's really nice. I think that means both of them were first try, which is really good. That didn't kill? Nice. That's a strong debilitate, I guess. Okay. Now, hopefully, there's some enemies that spawn to ambush you here, which I'm hopefully going to be able to juke. Yep, okay. These guys are kind of annoying. There we go. Okay, didn't get caught by them. Alright. Now, it's time to go do the last Abscess in the run, which is actually back in Chiyoda. So I ignored this. So this Abscess that I'm about to do gives me more skill slots. I ignored this earlier because I didn't need them, and coming back to fight this now, it's much faster. I do need those I do eventually need the skill slots. I don't need all 8 skill slots, but I do need 7. So we'll do this one. Yeah, unfortunately, I will not be doing the Troll Abscess. As I said, all of the miracles you get from that are not helpful. It would be very interesting if that Abscess gave you super scaled up experience because they're all level 99, but it doesn't. So that's a lot of damage, as you can see. Ganesha is the first iteration of the strategy I will be using for the rest of the game, which is crit spam. So There's a passive skill in this game called Critical Zealot. What it does is, if you score a critical hit, you get a big damage buff, and if you don't get a critical hit, you lose damage. So if you use a skill that has a 100% crit rate, like for example, Mighty Cleave, it's basically a free high pleroma. So there is a downside to the Mighty Cleave in that it has very low accuracy. So you saw I passed Beast Eye to Ganesha through fusion and then gave him Dragon Eye off the Hydra essence. So he has both accuracy buffs, and I have Luster Candy and will soon have Debilitate. Oh, that sucks. I did save. Lol. Of all of the ones that could have gotten away, this one. I did save, though, so we're fine. But yeah, you can basically use that kind of strategy on any physical demon, because Mighty Cleave and later Figment Slash are not unique skills. So any demon with reasonable physical affinity can be turned into a crit monster. And yeah, the damage numbers are gonna start exploding. Unfortunately, forcing 100% accuracy is not possible in this game because the accuracy formula is asymptotic to 100%. You can literally never reach 100% accuracy no matter what you do. But you can get pretty high accuracy. You can basically, with enough accuracy buffs, you can turn a low accuracy move like Mighty Cleave into a normal skill, effectively. Or at least pretty close. Are you serious? This guy... Alright. Yeah, Mitamas take a lot of bonus damage from their weakness, so you can get some pretty big numbers on them. So let's buy Flight Dampeners, and I need a Megami Essence. I need Mothman's Essence. Watch me fail this fusion. I didn't save, so I have to do that Mitama again. Be real funny. It's only one fusion. Alice and Zhuanwu and Beast Eye. Fafnir is going to be the second iteration of the crit monster. Okay. So now I'm going to learn some miracles. So Art of Essences 3 will give me full access to essences. I'll grab the extra skill slots. And Support Mastery 3 maxes out MC's support affinity, which is really good because I'm going to start using some really expensive support skills. So I want Ganesha Essence on Fafnir. Beast Eye, Abyssal Mask, Mighty Cleave, Fierce Roar, Critical Zealot, and Fizzplay Roma. And Aogami Type 9 on Fafnir. Dragon Eye. MC gets Mitra affinities. And Arahabaki. This is basically a million different essences in a row. So Donum Gladi, Ripmer, Kumo, Great Mana Spring, Enduring Soul, Debilitate, Great Life Spring, and Boon Boost. Arahabaki has so many good support skills. Atropus can give me Null Ice. Tau gets Lachesis Essence. Light of Order, Great Mana Spring, Life Spring, and Boon Boost. Yes. You got to see Murakumo for one single fight. Exactly what I promised you. Unfortunately, MC's damage is completely irrelevant at this point. He just doesn't do any damage. Megami. Mana Spring. And Clotho. Get Makarakarn. And Decarabia. Essence on Cybele. Inspiring Leader, Mana Spring, and Megiddola. Okay. Cool. Yeah, in a casual run, MC can do ludicrous damage because you spend a ton of time building up his strength. But see, here's the big issue with MC from a speedrunning perspective. How do you quickly get him skill affinities? You have to go out of your way to do a bunch of abscesses to unlock the miracles, and then you have to get a ton of glory to learn the miracles, and all of that for what? For some damage that you could just use a demon to do instead? Like, the great thing about support MC is all of the skill affinities for support are on abscesses that I want to do anyway for other things. And the other huge problem with MC is that he's going to get out-leveled really hard. Like, the difference, once we get to my final party, the difference between his level and the demons is going to be obscene. Alright, so now we're going to head over to Odaiba. This is the area we unlock with the Konsu quest. And there's a few things we want to get here before fighting Konsu. The first is this Ice Sutra that's right here. And there's a couple of Mitamas in this area that I want to grab as well. Level 80 MC with a level 96 in my party. Well, it might not. It'll depend. It'll depend on how many Gospels I get. The exact. It'll be like low 80s and mid 90s. If I get lucky with Gospels, then MC will be in like 82 or 83. If I get unlucky, then he'll be right on level 80 when I fight Shiva. Because you have to be level 80 to fight Shiva. So I will get that. And then depending on my Grimoire luck, I might be able to pump my final party a bit more or less. Okay, so... Oh yeah, there's a boss fight here, or there's supposed to be. Seth is supposed to swoop down and attack you on this bridge. If you took the left path, he would. However, if you take the right path, he doesn't. And you just don't have to fight him. Which is really weird. But I don't want to fight Seth, so it's pretty convenient. Yeah, I like my Shiva strategy. It's a bit YOLO-y, and I guess it's sort of balls to the wall. So it's not guaranteed by any means, but it's a fun strategy. All right. Konsu, so this, you will see the first iteration of the crit spam strat. So, because my skills are low accuracy, I don't want to use them right away. I want to establish at least 2 agility buffs before I start trying to attack. That's a bad start. That's not bad, though. Clown Fiesta of both of us missing. Really, dude? He does have both, I mean, that is the downside with using low accuracy moves, so I guess I can't complain too much. Nice. Do any quests change at this point of the game? I don't think so, not to my knowledge. You can see the pretty good damage going on now, though. This isn't even close to the final form of this strategy. Yeah, thanks for that reminder. That is something that kills the run if I don't do it. Just use light to order again. If he debilitates me, that'll be kind of annoying. I said that'd be kind of annoying if he debilitates me. I should still be able to kill him. Alright. What's the... so I'm using Donum Gladi here, not Magisi. I don't know that off the top of my head. I would have to look that up. Okay. Careful. Careful. Alright, we're good. I have in my notes, like, huge text, bold letters, "Don't mash and kill Konsu," right here. I'm yet to do it in a run, but it could totally happen. I'm gonna ask Kusa. Okay, so we're almost ready to fight Vasuki. I'm just gonna gather a few things before I go and do that. Yeah, the Donums are weaker than Concentrate or Charge, for sure. I know that, but I don't know what their actual numbers are.
Oh, you want some? We'll do you.
So this area in the back of Asakusa is kind of out of the way, but it's got a bunch of stuff that I want, so I think it's worth going here. Alright, so first thing I want in this area is there's a Battle Sutra. Again, those are very important to my late game. And Gary's Essence is over here, which has Critical Zealot on it. And there's a statue right down here, which I might as well grab while I'm here. We'll pop another Grimoire on Earthis. I have quite a few Grimoires, that's kind of nice. I should be able to pump my final party quite a bit. Yeah, the Rangdas in this area are high level and weak to light, so they're a pretty good thing to grind on. I don't have to do any of that, though. Alright. So we'll switch up my party order, heal up, and then we're ready to fight Vasuki. On level 60. It's totally fine. So, of the three gods, Vasuki is the most kind of gimmicky. So the Earthis Grimoire is to get him slightly higher level, so I can pass more experience onto the other fusions that I'm going to use him for. Basically, it lets me pump, specifically Siegfried, a bit higher than he otherwise would be.
And here you are. How true yet delightful. Now I can vanquish both you and...
So Vasuki gets 4 press turns, and he loves to spam ailments. But, fortunately, his damage is fairly low, and his HP is lower than the others as well. So he's not as strictly difficult. Yeah, Fafnir is crazy good in this fight. Especially because I put a particular skill, Taunt, on him. So Vasuki likes to use Toxic Spray, which Fafnir is immune to. He's also resist physical. So that kills 2 press turns every time he does that. I can also use Big Bang here for a bit more damage since Fafnir is a Drake. Oh, you ignored the taunt. Nice. It's pretty rare. I don't even need to. I put Mipatra on Tau just to save Amrita Showers, but he's only gonna... It's mainly for when he uses Sexy Dance. Sexy Dance is actually kind of problematic. Fafnir is liable to run out of MP, so I'll do that now. There's the Sexy Dance. Unfortunately, Fafnir's Abyssal Mask was not good enough to save him. See if he can get through it. No, he can't get through it. I do want to re-taunt with him. Yeah, I guess I pass. It's actually fine. So now I can just do this. That's annoying. That cost me an Amrita Shower, which I don't really like using because I only get 3 guaranteed ones. Debilitate is probably wearing off. Yes, it is. His charge is... I put Null Ice on MC to deal with this guy's charge. And also Makarakarn on Tau. So I have 2 different ways of handling it. Makarakarn is better. I can cover Fafnir's ice weakness. One more Donum Gladi in me. Should be enough. Hopefully I can finish this turn? No, definitely not. MC Chakra dropping self, I guess? Dude. Welp. This is not a good Vasuki fight. I don't want to use another Emria shower, so we'll do this instead. I need to... I need to get a Chakra Pot on Tau, for sure. That's okay, I do have extra Chakra Pots, so we should be fine. And Taunt is worn off. Aw, that hurts. That miss hurt. Fafnir can die here, and so did Tau. Yeah, I might actually lose this fight. Let's see if I can... That's not gonna kill, is it? Damn. Yeah, look at how bad that damage is. Damn. I don't have enough MP to use Murakumo. Oh right, that procs poison. Will this kill? No. Damn. We'll try the fight again. I lost the Whittled Goat there, which I don't really want to lose at this point. It's pretty rare that I die to Vasuki. That's two nasty deaths. Yeah. The one miss when Fafnir was donumed was pretty rough. To be fair, that's what I get for using low accuracy skills. But still, usually that's fine.
Careful.
It's I think that's also the first time I've died to this fight in a run. I don't think I've after I figured out this strat, I don't think I've died to this fight.
And here you are. How truly delightful. Now I can vanquish both you and this infernal idoless in one fell stroke.
Alright, well, let's try again. Thankfully, dying to most fights in this game doesn't cost huge time because, you know, skippable cutscenes and whatnot. Yeah. Yep, 2 examples. And that's really annoying. Fafnir has Abyssal Mask specifically to stop that from happening, but it keeps happening. Okay, well, he got through that one, so I'm happy with that. Dude! Can Abyssal Mask do something? That's annoying. I want to retaunt with Fafnir as well. Of course, that had to hit Tau. Well, I'm okay with using one Amrita Shower in this fight. Things are going quite a bit better than last time. Got him. Alright. Yeah, if I don't miss at all, then it's good. So that's the first of the three gods. And that's kind of the most difficult one, because now I almost have enough experience to fuse the first member of my final party, who is a kind of significant damage spike. So first I'm going to go and turn in that Khonsu quest, the one that Dominion gave me. Yeah, as to which one of these three is the hardest is kind of a matter of opinion. In this case, Vasuki's the hardest because I do him at the lowest level. Okay, so I'm gonna pop another Gospel here because I really want to be level 63 right now. I have 11 Gospels, which is tons, so I'm gonna be fighting Shiva on, I think, 81. Either 81 or 82. Can't remember quite. I'll switch up. See right now. I just barely didn't get to that Fafnir in time, and of course it's full o'clock. Okay. See, I want to talk away a Fafnir to proc the Gospel, but I can't do that on full o'clock because demons won't talk to you. I hope they don't spawn far away. Where does that one spawn? No. Grab this one. Another Ari Mitama. What is with the Aris this run? Gave me a poison gem. Oh, and 3k money. Nice. I don't need that, but cool. Alright, so now I'm level 63. Okay. So we're going to fuse the first member of my final party. Just we'll register everybody. And that demon is Siegfried. Ganesha plus Earthus. Dragon Eye, Beast Eye, Critical Zealot.
Is this...
So Siegfried is fantastic. He drains physical attacks, he has tons of strength, tons of vitality, he starts with +6 physical, and he starts with lots of good stuff. So I'm going to buy back Earthus. So I still need someone to use luck. And I'm going to give Siegfried the Lupgaru Essence. Safeguard, Enduring Soul, Mighty Cleave, all this stuff to get him Fizzplay Roma. And MC will take Thor's affinities for the Drain Elec. And Tau gets Cerberus, dropping Mipatra and Makarakarn for Resist Fizz and Enduring Soul. So Tau is now all passives and Light of Order. And Siegfried is all passives plus Mighty Cleave. Okay, so now I'm gonna pop Stamina Incense on Siegfried. I'll give him a Luck Incense. I'll give him, and most importantly, I'll give him 3 Battle Sutras. Get +9 physical. And let's go fight Odin.
Be careful.
Yeah, Siegfried has a lot of weaknesses in this game. Only one of which is actually relevant, which is the light weakness. I will have to deal with that, but not right now.
From the Japan branch. Do not worry. Death at my hands.
Yeah, all passives with like one active skill is the best way to go. There are so many good passives in this game, and why use more than one skill? Damn. Not a great start. There's the Drain Physical at work. Aw, Siegfried, why'd you miss? He has Safeguard, though, so he only loses 1 press turn when he misses. Still use Big Bang for some extra damage. Look at that, 1800. It's pretty good. Aw. There's the Dikaja. Unfortunately, this guy does have Dikaja. Also, he charged, so Tau is going to die next turn, but that's why I give her Enduring Soul. I need to give her a Chakra Drop. What's my favorite of the 3 SMTs from this run? This one. $687 damage, just like double Tau's HP. Definitely reasonable to defend against. His charge I can ignore because MC nulls Ice. Strangely enough, Odin uses Ice on charge rather than like Elect or Fizz. What SMT game would be a good starting point? I think this is a good game, SMT game to start with. I think it's pretty approachable. But really, 4 or 4A would also not be bad choices. I'm not sure I would start with Nocturne, because it's kind of... Well, you could. It wouldn't. It's not that bad. Alright, so that's Odin. Yeah, if 5, yeah, don't play on hard if 5 is your first. Well, whatever your first is, don't play on hard. Okay, so I'm gonna run over here and I'm gonna grab one of the other side quests I need for True Neutral. My casual playthrough of this game was on hard, but this was not my first SMT game. If it is, then I would not recommend hard mode. Look at this nice, trustworthy guy. I'm sure he won't do anything bad. Amon is the most trustworthy guy. There's no way he'll betray me and attack me. He would never.
Be careful.
Alright, so the last of the 3 gods right here.
At the very
Zeus. Zeus has some nasty stuff he can do, like Madness Glint, which can double, is an almighty skill that can double hit and inflict confuse. That's really the only nasty thing he can do, though. The rest of him is pretty tame. Yeah, Zeus's design in this game is kind of interesting. I'm not really sure what they were going for with it. Ah, there's a miss. That was pointless. I don't know if this is the first SMT to feature Zeus or not. Oh, militate. I'll throw down an elect dampener just in case. I think I can finish this turn though. No, maybe not actually. He's got quite a bit. Let's see if this kills. Oh, it did. Alright, cool. Level 69 Siegfried. Nice. Unfortunately, Siegfried is the only demon who will be level 69. MC is going to skip right over that level. I'm going to grab a couple of extra chakra pots back here. And considering the luck I've been getting, I'm a bit worried about Metatron. So these, I might need them. Okay. Now nothing stops us from entering Temple of Eternity. So let's do that. Yeah, Metatron is scary because of Dekaja and Dekunda. Since I'm using low accuracy moves, I'm heavily reliant on buffs. So if he opts to remove buffs, that's really bad. So this area of the game is underwhelming, to say the least. I have the path through it memorized, and I'm just kind of gonna autopilot through it. Oh, there's a stoma running out. As long as you have a stoma. Yeah, this has good music, and honestly, the aesthetics of this temple are really nice. Like, I really like the kind of, sort of, I really like the look of this place. But, man, is it boring. So, what you just saw there was the main mechanic of this place, which is doors you walk through and it freezes time, which means none of the enemies can attack you, but also none of the doors will open, so you can't really progress. So you need to go and restart time by going through a different area. That's the only time you're going to see that. The game just straight up lets you ignore that mechanic after this point. As long as you just don't go through any of the red doors, like that one, which you never have to, then you don't have to deal with it. I don't even think doing this dungeon without a stoma is all that fun, because most of the enemies either don't move or rush you so aggressively that you can't get around them. Like the Chi-Yus blocking the entire hallway with their, like, Roman Legion march. There's only 2 chests I need to pick up in this entire temple. So I'm mostly just running from point A to point B. Yeah, there's a chest over there that has an essence with null fizz on it, which is normally something that's considered really good, but I don't need it. Don't worry. I think even my casual playthrough, I got super tired searching through this place. The lock for checking for true neutral is after Metatron, which is really fortunate because Metatron gives a kind of comically massive amount of experience for how easy he is to fight. So it's really important that I get to fight him before I have to fight Shiva. It's very helpful. So the essence I picked up there was the Odin essence, which has Figment Slash on it, which is basically a stronger version of Mighty Cleave. Stoma about to run out. I'd love to be able to get through the rest of this area without recasting it, but I can't realistically do that. One of the annoying things is after I get through this temple, I'm immediately going to want to take some fights, and I can't have a Stoma on for them, so I'm going to have to deliberately run out of Stoma. This has the Chi-Yu essence, which has high fizz pleroma on it. This is the section that's basically impossible to get by without a Stoma, because these guys just block the entire hallway and charge you. And this last section is supposed to be a really large maze, but if you just turn right and then left, you're through the maze. I don't know who designs a maze like that, but that's how it works. Yeah, so now we're gonna do exactly that. We're gonna feed Siegfried a few essences. So to start with, give him the Chi-Yu essence, Beast Eye, Critical Zealot, Dragon Eye, Fizz Pleroma, and High Fizz Pleroma. And I'm going to give him Odin's essence for all that stuff plus Figment Slash, and now is where covering Siegfried's light weakness is really important because, you know, Metatron. So I'm going to give him Resist Light. And I'm also going to give... I don't need Null Ice anymore, so I'm going to switch it up for Luster Candy. Alright. Okay. So, this is a fight that can spiral out of control if it goes badly, but hopefully that's fine. One of the nice things about this fight is Metatron has no weakness, so the game expects that to be a big problem for you, but because I'm relying on crit spam instead of weaknesses, it's not a problem for me. So I'm gonna So as you can see, I do quite a bit of damage. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna throw an Ambriosa on. So missing here really hurts. Okay, that's good. Throw another Ambriosa on. Actually, I don't have. I have Bead though. That's good enough. Should get. I'll get Tau to throw Chakra Pod on MC. Solid 2.5k damage. There's a Bakunda again. Okay, so him charging up is not very threatening because he just uses light. I'm gonna pass here with Fafnir. Fafnir doesn't really do that much damage in this fight, so I don't really need him doing that much. He's just kind of there for support. He's there for moral support. I'm gonna chakra drop. Don't kill, please. Okay. I need to luck this fight. Tau has Enduring Soul, so that's fine. Okay, so now... let me tell you a cool fact about critical gems. They give 100% accuracy, so even though I'm using a move that's guaranteed to crit, it might seem really stupid to use a critical gem. It's not. So I'm gonna get 5 level ups from this fight and go all the way to level 70. That's what I mean by this fight giving you an absurd amount of experience. And now I'm high enough level to start gospeling. I'm gonna do a couple of fusions first. So we'll register everybody. Whoops, did I? Yeah, I did do it. Okay. Let's fuse Thor with Cybele and Siegfried, Dragoneye, Fizzpleroma, and High Fizzpleroma.
Is this...
So I'm now going to unlock the fusion for Odin, which is good. And now I'm going to fuse Seth with Fafnir and Earthus. Dragoneye.
Is this...
That's the last fusion I'll do with Earthus. And we'll unlock the fusion for Auriok, which is good. Now I'm going to buy back Siegfried and Cybele. And I need to go and run out of Stoma now, so I'm going to go and do that real quick. So, just like in Nocturne, and I think, yeah, I don't know if there's other games besides Nocturne that do this, but when you're on the world map, the moon cycle advances way faster. You don't really notice it. I went in the wrong door. Nice job, buddy. Meant to go this way. You don't really notice it in this game because you spend so little time on the world map, but it still does advance a lot faster. So I'll get it down to around 1. Good enough. Okay. Now, I want to go both use all my Gospels and start doing those side quests that I've been putting off for the whole game. So I'm going to start with the Mandrake side quest. So the Mandrake side quest is great to do now because there are 8 forced fights and all of them proc Gospels. So it's really nice to be able to use Gospels for this. Alright, so party, I want to put this first, and put this, Siegfried like this. Okay. Wow, 27 grimoires. Okay, that's a lot of grimoires. That's nice. And I have 10 Gospels too, which is pretty nice. Alright. So, all of the Gospels and Grimoires I've been accumulating for the whole game, I'm going to use them all now. I have 2 goals. One, keep Siegfried get Siegfried as high level as possible, and get the fusion material for my other 2 final demons as high level as possible. Now, obviously, I'm a bit over-leveled for this quest, so these guys don't put up much of a fight. The other 2 demons are gonna be... I'll let you take guesses at that. I will tell you that Thor and Seth will fuse... Oh, no, I didn't use... I think I can run from these fights, right? Yeah, I can. Aw, Day's spoiling it. I was hoping people would guess. That's okay. It wasn't going to be particularly hard to figure out. You missed! You missed the Mandrake! That doesn't kill. Yeah, I did already all but say. It's just someone asked the question, so I assumed they missed that. Daisojo and Wukong. Yeah, that's tomorrow. Yeah, I did say I would come back and do this quest eventually, and I'm doing it now. Yeah, I'll be on commentary for the Nocturne run tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. You there. Oh, nice Amrita shower. Thank you. I love getting more of those. So the FES tomorrow is just a glitch showcase. It's not an actual run. I've never seen the glitch that's going to be showcased, so I'm looking forward to it. You there! Oh, nice health incense. Siegfried giving me all the good stuff. Now he just needs to give me a Battle Sutra. Alright, so turning in quests also procs Gospels, which is really nice. Because I have 2 quests to turn in right now. The one I just did, and I never turned in the Horus quest back when I did that in Chiyoda. Also, you need to talk to Miyazu a bunch of times, otherwise Isis won't give you the Konsu Raw quest. And yes, that is really stupid. You there! I love that you there. Actually, I'm gonna use those. I'm gonna save one more for last Siegfried. Our Navi is gone and will not be coming back. I will not be having a partner for the rest of the run. I don't need one. Yeah. Monozaku is currently fleeing for her life from the Tengus, begging for me to help, and I'm gonna say nah. You're not required for true neutral, so I'm not doing that. You there! Okay. So I'm going to pop into Cadaver's Hollow really quick and buy Nue's Essence because that has Beast Eye on it. Which is somewhere. There it is. I saw it. I saw it. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, so Fuse, Auriok, everybody's favorite demon design, Dragon Eye. So here's the second member of my final party.
I shall lend you my strength.
He's my source of ice damage, in case it's not obvious. And Odin, who I give High Fizz Pleroma, Dragon Eye, and Fizz Pleroma.
Is this?
The big carry.
My name is Odin.
Alright. No. Learn Miracles, Essence Fusion, so use Ananta Essence on Auriok. So Auriok's a bit interesting in that despite having, Dragon Eye, High Ice, Ice Draco Strike, Ice Pleroma Murder's Glee. Despite having high ice affinity, he has really low magic and really high strength. So I actually use Ice Draco Strike on him instead of Bufu Barian. So New Essence, Figment Slash, High Focus, this. Not Elect Pleroma, Beast Eye. Yes. So, and Melza, I don't like pronouncing that guy, for Impaler's Animus. And Gary for Critical Zealot. Yep, rip Gungnir. I don't need Gungnir. I used to use Gungnir. My old route used Gungnir, and then I stopped when I realized that Figment Slash is just better. Why use Gungnir? So I'm going to start by... Okay, Odin can get the Vitality and Health and Senses. Ice Sutras go on Auriok. He needs 4 of them to get to +9. And I only have 1 Battle Sutra for Odin right now. I will get 1 more. Oh, and I can cast a Stoma. Melchizedek. Maybe I'll just call him Mel. Thanks for the good luck, Cap. Here's Gary. Gary is a bit underleveled relative to me. I'm sure he'll be fine. Poor Gary. And so now I'm going to start collecting the rest of the statues in the game because I have my final party. Yeah, Nocturne runners find that very therapeutic to watch Gary just get blown up like that. Nice magic mirror. Alright, we'll head over to Chiyoda, and we're going to do a few things here. Firstly, we'll grab some statues and turn in the Gary quest, that Kelpie. More satisfying to see Lucifer get slapped around? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's pretty satisfying to set up a team like that and then just destroy things. It feels like all your hard work and planning actually pays off properly. Get up there. Yeah, in this run I don't have dozens of sutras, because most of them come from Miman rewards, which I don't get. But I do have almost as many as I would want. I would love to have one more Battle Sutra than I get, but I can definitely make it work with what I have. Because I'm going to end up with Odin on +8 instead of +9, unfortunately. Unless I get given a Battle Sutra by a demon on level up. Which has happened to me, but is very rare. Okay. So, a while ago, before Zeus, we picked up a quest from Amon, and we're going to do that quest right now. At least the first part of it. These guys don't stand much of a chance. Yeah, there's quite a bit of endgame cleanup to do, because like I said, I've been delaying most of the side quests until now, so I can just kind of blow through them. Oh, Siegfried actually missed. That's pretty rare here. Oh wow, Odin missed too. Usually this is a pretty clean 2-turn. I have Dragon Eye and Beast Eye on both of them. Still killed him in 2 turns. To be fair, I only had 1 agility buff. Yeah. The damage is gonna get larger numbers. Day is kind of showing off the emote I made as a meme for what the numbers will look like. I am not done stacking attack buffs. There's one more important one. Well, I suppose, yeah. There's one more important one that I don't have. Oh yeah, with adversity you could do a lot more damage than you're going to see in this run. But the problem with adversity is it's such a pain to set up, and you have to do a side quest to even get the talisman. So I don't think it's worth getting. With adversity, you could probably comfortably be hitting like 20 or 30k. I'm not sure exactly what you could do. Those Fafnirs are actually pretty hard to dodge. I mean, the concept of the skill is fine, it just needs a limit. Like, if it hard capped you at like triple damage or something, then it would be a lot more reasonable. Alright. So fighting Fion here is a true neutral requirement. He's quite underleveled compared to me. Well, compared to MC, I think he's correctly leveled, but compared to my demons... This fight you can cheese pretty hard because if you repel physical, which is easy to get, and null ice and fire, which are also both easy to get, then you can just solo MC and auto and then go and get dinner or something and come back and you'll have won. Yeah. I was thinking more in the context of this run. I'm not sure what kind of damage you could do with adversity. But yeah, with the right setup, you can and on. I don't know if you can do that on hard mode. 999 damage. I'm not. Maybe you can. I haven't thought about it or tested it. Okay. Now we're gonna go see our trustworthy friend again. I used to use Fion in the speedrun. Back when I did the Mandrake quest earlier, I used him. The problem is, because to do his quest, you need to do the Mandrake quest, you would have to do it... basically, you'd have to do it before gospeling, so you wouldn't get to use the quest to gospel, which is really fast to do that, so I ended up deciding that it's not worth it. If the Mandrake quest wasn't a requirement to get Fion, I might still be using him. It's hard to say. Oh, what? He betrayed me, and now I gotta fight him? Man, what is this? So this guy resists physical, which is pretty annoying, but I have impalers. I don't want to see Tentarafu. I said I don't want to see Tentarafu. I did get that extra Amrita shower though, so I should be fine. Damn it. Oh, that crit is fantastic, actually. That gives me a half press turn. Nice job, Oriok. Odin wasn't going to get a go a second time if he didn't crit there. So I still have 2 Amrita showers, which should be enough. I for sure need one for Shiva, and I like having one for Lucifer. So there's the Tyrant Talisman. So that gives me access to the Magatsui skill Savage, which, that doubles your damage, but it also doubles the MP cost of whatever skills you're using. But, it doubles your damage. It's pretty good. I call it like poor man's adversity. It stacks multiplicatively with Impaler's Animus. And with the bonus from critical hit damage. And Amrita Shower, thank you, Odin. I feel much more safer the more of those I have. Theon at least is level 72. He starts level 72. And another Amrita Shower. Thank you, Tau. Theon starts level 72, and he gets from leveled by all these statues, too. So he's not quite that low level compared to everyone else. Yeah, Tau, Theon, and Shiki are all wasting time with meaningless levels. I could part with either Theon or Shiki. Because I don't need both of them. However, they could give... I mean, at this point I could because I have enough Amrita Showers. Usually I leave Theon in my party in case he gifts me something good on level up. Because it barely costs any time to let him level up. I think the crit multiplier is 1.4x and critical zealot is 1.4x. I don't know how they stack. I know all the passives stack additively with each other. So if you take all of them together, it's... So 1.2 from Fizz, 1.4 from High Fizz, and 1.4 from critical zealot. So it's 2 times from that, and then I'm pretty sure that stacks multiplicatively with everything else. I think that's how it works, although don't completely quote me on that. Here's the best hidden statue in the game. And also the last statue I'm going to be getting. Well, the last statue in the game. I've got them all at this point. So I'm going to go and grab the Kansu Raw quest, which unfortunately I have to run all of the way to Odaiba. Oh yeah, and it's Mothman. I paid respects to Mothman. Mothman shows up sort of twice in this run. I use his essence and I use his statue, but I don't ever use Mothman himself. So Seth is still here, and I don't want to fight him, so I'm going to skip him again. That Ari respawn, but I don't need Grimoires at this point. Nice. I didn't know you could fall through that gap. Yeah, Day's got the perfect emote for that. Alright, so Konsu Raw. So this fight is actually somewhat challenging if you do it without an extremely overleveled party. Yeah, you need to also include the... is that number right? Did you include the actual, like, 1.4 from the hit just being a critical? Because I think that stacks multiplicatively with stuff as well.
A word.
I haven't done the hard math on all the damage calculations, though. I just go by feel. It feels like a lot. And it doesn't take that long to set up, so I think it's good. Has taken that into account? Okay. You might be right then. Futaba Palace enemies? That's right. Macharunda. Siegfried can actually die in this fight because Anubis has Madoon and he could instant kill Siegfried with it. Nice miss. Auriok missed. Nice. Is this enough damage? That's not enough damage. Okay, he actually gets his crit turn off. What does he use? Nothing threatening. Really nothing threatening. Oh, now we're allowed to kill Konsu, by the way. There's no consequences for doing it, so I'm gonna mash through this cutscene. Rip. No consequences? Yeah, that's right. Okay. So I want 350 glory for the last couple of miracles I need, and stamina bomb and health bomb I got from that quest. Okay, cool. I don't need to save yet. Oh well, whatever, I'll do it anyway. Okay. So, the two more miracles I need, last two, are Magatsui Wellspring and Recover Mastery 3. Okay. So, MC gets Asura affinities for Repel Fire. Gets Aogami Type 10. I don't need Donum Gladi anymore. I do need Meteorahon. Auriok gets Amon's Essence, so he can grab Abyssal Mask and Great Lifespring. And Siegfried gets Fuki. Don't need Resist Light anymore. Need Impaler's Animus. Yeah. Okay, and party will be like this. Heal up. And it's Shiva time. Yeah, a lot of people when they're casually playing this game don't realize that you're allowed to move MC around in the party order, and I see people running like strength builds with MC going first, which is really, really terrible, and you shouldn't do that. It's fine if you're putting MC a magic build, then him going first is completely fine. Alright, how many tries do we think Shiva's gonna take? Hopefully it's only one. Alright. You can see all that VIT paying off on MC. Level 81 pretty comfortably survives Tendava with only 2 attack debuffs. Where's my Dispel Charms? Alright, you guys ready for either some massive damage or some comically hilarious misses? It's time, let's pop Savage. Yeah, Shiva is the super boss. There, 11k. And another 10.5k. And a really expensive Meteorahan. It's really nice getting a crit with Auriok there. That's really nice. That's good. Megidolon always gets followed up with Critical Wave. And let's keep the pressure on. Only 5k now, but still pretty good. Another crit from Auriok. Every one of those I get is just extra damage. So we're going to see the second Tendava this turn. And it's going to be followed up with Kali using Fogna. So we're going to be put on the defensive a bit. It didn't hit Auriok, that's good. It also didn't hit Odin, which is good as well. Odin naturally resists Mirage, and Auriok has Abyssal Mask. So that's why I use both of those things. Use another Dispel Charm because I really want to purge that defense debuff. Odin is free to hit. Of course, less damage because of... So I'm going to have... So Siegfried's Mirage, and I don't want to use the time to cure that yet, so I'm going to have him throw a beat chain instead. And I want to be fully defense buffed. Okay, that's a good thing for him to use on his charge turn. Odin just repels it away. Okay. Oh, nice. Siegfried recovered on his own. That's really good. So he can just attack. Even MC recovered. Okay, I didn't even need an Emery to shower for Shiva. Usually I do. I was gonna say this is literally a perfect Shiva fight. Auriok is the one who ruined that. I could have finished before Ananta was summoned, which I very rarely get to do. But that's fine. Savage is coming out. And that's Shiva. I don't know why people struggle with that fight. Like it's just so easy. Everybody's always scared of Ananta using Meteorama. It's like, just kill Shiva before he even gets a turn. Like, why even let him go? Kappa. Okay, so now we get kind of the victory lap, more or less. Yeah, just abuse all of this game's broken mechanics and do 10k damage. Alright, now we get to something that's much harder than the Shiva fight. Like, I'm so scared of this. Every run, I'm just terrified. I have to pick the right choice here. If I choose the wrong choice, I don't get the right ending. And my run is invalid. This also has like 6 cutscenes that you have to skip all of them individually. I hate it when games do this.
Here at the end of all things, where do your loyalties lie? What path does your heart long for?
Alright. Alright, we did it. And yeah, Tao leaves our party, which is completely meaningless because I wasn't using her anyway and had no plans to. I'll change up my party order. No, you guys, this. Alright, now this fight could theoretically give me some trouble, but never has. Because if you don't kill all of these guys in one turn, then they will infinitely spawn reinforcements. And again, I'm relying on low accuracy skills, so... like... this could maybe be bad, but really all I need to do is... I was supposed to guard there with Siegfried, actually. That's fine. Here's what I'll do. Throw down a light dampener. Should be fine. Unless they double Mahama-own, which can happen. There's one of them. Okay, they didn't. Pretty well all cutscenes in this game are skippable. It's just some of them, Alright, we're good. And I might as well use these Gospels that Shiva gave me, because why not? Shit. Alright, so this fight is really easy, but we might get to see Siegfried get completely destroyed, and it'll be really funny. Because I don't resist light on him anymore. Nice start. He also nulls ice, so Auriok can't really do anything. Or you could choose to hit Odin with light instead. So while this is very much a victory lap, Lucifer is not a complete free win. I do need to prepare for him a little bit. And there's one essence I want to grab to help me do that. It's just around this corner. And it's the Beelzebub essence, which has Boon Boost EX, Debilitate, and Ice Age on it. All of which are great skills to throw on Auriok. Because Auriok is kind of not all that useful at this point, because he's built for ice damage, which is not super helpful for demons that are not weak to ice. So I'm going to turn him into a support. But I'll give him a piercing ice skill so he can actually do some damage, because he does still have +9 ice. Also want to buy 2 other essences in here. Okay, buy Horus's essence and Ganesha's essence, which is somewhere around here. Where is it? Where's Ganesha's essence? Am I blind? Oh, I already have one. Okay, cool. Need to save for this, but whatever. We'll do it anyway. This is called on the final boss hit, Ghoul. Yeah. Hold on. Essence Fusion. Shiva. Affinities. Ganesha Essence on MC. I imagine I'm probably decently underestimate, because when I gave that estimate, my PB was much higher than it is now, or much longer. Luster Candy. I don't need Debilitate anymore. That's what I'm getting rid of. I'm not paying attention to a timer, so I have no idea what time it is. Beelzebub, High Ice, Ice Pleroma, Great Lifespring, Ice Age, Debilitate, Boom Boost EX, and the Horus Essence I bought for Great Mana Spring. Yeah, I figured it wasn't going to be a problem, however long I take. I did that right? Yes. Yeah, that's good. Thank you for putting on this marathon, by the way. I really appreciate it. Dionysus was too powerful. Yeah, Dionysus and Vasuki. Were those the only two deaths in this run? It's pretty good, actually. So now Auriok has Debilitate. Well, I was supposed to restore MP. Oh well, I'll go back and do that after this fight. Yeah, I don't like the design of Nahabino Abdiel, personally. But yeah, the song is a complete pop. Purgatorium pierces, unfortunately. MC drains fire. Okay, if I didn't get 2 cutscenes there, that would be an indication that I wasn't on true neutral, which would be pretty bad. Normally I don't warp back and recover here, but because I forgot to do it before the fight, we'll do it now. Yeah, it's kind of... The abundance of ice weaknesses in the late game is pretty weird. But they clearly accounted for that, and that they give you access to way more Ice Sutras than other types of Sutras. I don't know why they didn't just vary up the weaknesses more, but hey, they did what they did. It works out really nicely in my case. Yeah, I like this Nahabino design way better. It looks closer to what you look like as the player, which I think makes more sense. Like, you could see yourself... nice miss. You could see yourself playing the game as this Nahabino, rather than the Abdiel one. Dude. Doesn't really matter. Nice target firing. Ice Age pierces, so even though this guy nulls ice, that's fine. It's nice dodging those, because then you don't have to deal with his follow-up. And And one more fight left. It's another choice. If I choose the wrong choice here, I'm on regular neutral. We did it. Okay, I need to switch my party order before I forget. Abdiel and MC, or Oriok and MC. I don't like Nahabino Nua's design either. Again, I think the Nahabino should look like closer to human. But that's just my opinion. Alright, and here's Lucifer. Lucifer is a really cool fight, but he has way too little health. If he had a lot more health, I think this would be an actual fun fight. Like, he's got a lot of... There's a lot of mechanics in this fight that you just don't really get to see because they don't matter. So one thing I am going to do in this fight is use Fierce Roar. The specific reason for using Fierce Roar here is so he doesn't exploit Siegfried's weakness and instant kill him. You could just do that as well, which is pretty nice. But, like, you can see how little health this guy has. It's kind of laughable. He does have multiple phases, at least, so that's not the fight over, but still, like... In particular, in Phase 2, he has a lot of cool stuff he can do. But he also loses his resistance to physical in Phase 2. So he kind of gets blown up. He does have that move that fully buffs his attack, though, which is... Back when I picked up this Purge Charm in Demon King Castle, that's exactly what it's for. Will that push? I don't think so. No, it didn't push. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to be sitting right above the start of Phase 3 here. Okay. I should just win here. No missing. And it's over. The run is over. Just don't miss. Time.
A little bit of a late split on my
Thanks
part.
for the GGs, everyone.
GG.
That felt like a pretty solid run. Time is still going? Oh, whatever.
It was a little late. I didn't want to... I had the server closed, so I couldn't interact with it. I didn't want to open it, because last time I did that, it ended up having some weirdness on the cropping, so... I figured I'd be a little late on the split there.
With this, the world will surely be freed.
Green is zoomed in. Yeah, that's... fix that real quick for the ending sequence.
So that run felt pretty good overall.
So that's it. With what Lucifer has shared, the world you create will be everlasting. True, unrestricted freedom, born from eons of battle. All that's left is to add the final touches. Gods and demons have no place in the world, at least not in yours. It seems this is truly farewell. Still, our souls are one and the same, and all you do will be as I would have done. It's in your hands. Make it so.
Well, I hope that was an enjoyable enough run to watch. It's a lot.
I had a blast with it. So.
Yeah, thanks. It's a lot of fun to do. I strongly recommend anybody who's interested in running this game to give it a try. It's kind of tough to pick up if you pick the harder categories, but it's super rewarding in my opinion. What was my final time? I wasn't paying attention to the timer.
Somewhere around 8 hours and 13 minutes.
Okay. So it took a bit longer than I thought it would. I'm surprised that run didn't feel too bad. I guess I was just playing slow.
A lot of reasons that could be, yeah.
Yeah.
Just focusing on commentary can do that.
Yeah.
The two deaths, which one of them was pretty late in the fight.
Yeah, I'm not going to be too disappointed anyway.
No, it was a fantastic watch. And hey, it's an SMT Marathon run.
Yep.
You're gonna see some.
Yep.
We've seen some worse deaths than those.
Oh yeah. So you're gonna give me the cue to cut stream whenever you're ready?
Yeah, did you want to let the credits rock, or do you want to call it here? I'll let you do whatever you want to for your outro, so you're the last one of the day.
Yeah, that's right, eh? There's no one after me. Okay, well yeah, thanks for watching everybody. I should probably try to get some sleep if I'm going to have to come back to do commentary for the Nocturne run tomorrow, which I think think starts at like, well, not that long from now anyway.
If anybody here in chat is curious, you can view the schedule command, which I'm typing in right now. Check out the schedule for tomorrow. Definitely don't miss any runs. All the runs previously should end up on YouTube as well if you guys don't want to deal with the Twitch VOD system, which is understandable at times. And I'm going to get some sleep because I'm going to get about 4.5 hours before I got to get up to get set up again. So 19 hours of SMT is a pretty good day, I think.
Yeah, it's a long day for you. Yeah, thank you so much for putting this on, by the way.
I love this community,
a blast.
man. It really is.
Yeah.
Like fantastic. So, yeah, we will be back shortly. I would say don't go anywhere, but definitely go elsewhere. Go get some food if you're like European or something like that. It's like early morning for you or whatever else, and we'll be back at early morning U.S. time, I suppose.
All right. See everyone.